tonight, the biggest game for our Pittsburgh Steelers since probably around 2016, Coop. I am juiced for tonight's football game, and you guys all know who the opponent is tonight. The dreaded Ratbirds, the arch rivals. We're going into their building, trying to avenge the choke job this team had, giving up this AFC North championship this year. But you know what? If we beat them tonight, everything gets better. Coop, it is a monumental night for this franchise. He's already waving the towel, folks. You guys know what that means.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Coop! How excited are you for tonight's game, Coop?
Playoff football, there's nothing like it. The January weather, it's cold, it's muggy out there, but guess what? It's playoff time, baby.
And you know what, man? Like, this is games like today. Playoff football, do or die against division rivals. This is why Coop and I get out of bed every single day. Every single rumors video, every single breaking news video during the offseason.
It's for this!
All the draft speculation, all the trade speculation, all the previews, all of the film study, everything that we give you guys during the year, it's for nights like tonight. Do or die football against a division rival. And listen, man, some people's careers with the Pittsburgh Steelers might be on the line tonight, man.
Absolutely.
And that is absolutely the take. In my opinion, this is the biggest Steelers football game for this franchise since the 2016 AFC Championship game. You're coming into this game with 4 straight losses. A loss tonight would mean 5 straight, which is obviously not what you want. But this is definitely the biggest football game, at least in my opinion, since that 2016 conference championship game, because there's so much at stake for so much involved. Not only is the season on the line, not only are bragging rights on the line between us and those dreaded Ratbirds fans, but listen, man, if Steelers win this football game here, they get to the next round of the playoffs, obviously, but it's also their first playoff win in a very long time. Since 2016 in the divisional round, you beat the arch rival on their home turf, by the way, a team that many people expect to be competing for a Super Bowl. Giving John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson another first-round exit would bring a lot of joy to my soul. Let me tell you that right now. Plus, it would lock in Mike Tomlin, Russell Wilson, and I'll throw George Pickens' name in there to return for the 2025 season, absolutely. But if the Steelers lose, it's yet another round 1 exit for Mike Tomlin. That's 5 straight losses to finish the season. And then Mike Tomlin, Russell Wilson, and maybe even George Pickens' status with this team heading into the offseason becomes a bit murky. So make sure you guys get down there in the comments section right now. Who's all here? Type those real ones down there in the comments section. I already see a couple of Venmos, couple of Super Chats rolling in. We'll get to those momentarily, but I want to give a shout out to all the real ones. We got Mason Engelby here, we got Robert Locke, we got Vince, we got Will Chestnut, we got Tristan White, Dylan Lewandowski, Brendan Adam, Joel Casas, we got Offsides Edits, we've got Omar's Burner, what's up Omar, we got George Pickensburg, Ray Zilla, Pittsburgh Steelers Fan 8, Steeli is here, we got Brooks Timlick, we got Kevin Reed, we got Tim Robinson, Jaquan Henley. Keep them coming, keep those real ones coming here, folks. Spam those real ones. And Voxy says, real one, you look good, Jack. I appreciate that, Voxy. We got Ollie the Reaper's jersey on. Did you get a haircut? Tonight. I didn't get a haircut, okay. But I got the new jersey on. We got a new pack of jerseys today, guys. So Ollie the Reaper gets the first one today, the number 63. I want to thank everybody that's in this chat to start out today's show. Tristan White, Rosie, Steven, Ray Zilla, Eric Dexter's been telling everybody to like the video in the chat. Appreciate all of you guys, man. You know who else I appreciate, Coop? I appreciate our sponsor today at Game Time. And Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you guys have to do is download the Game Time app, find an event you want to go see. Penguins hockey is going on right now, so if the season ends tonight, you guys can go see some hockey if you want. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of your screen, and Game Time automatically filters their entire database of tickets for the event you want to go see so that you can get the best tickets at the best prices with the best views so that you and your family, when you get tickets to go see a live event, can get the best tickets possible. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase, guys. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So before we get into the pregame coverage today, guys, I do want to send our thoughts and prayers with the people dealing with the wildfires in California. That's an awful situation going on right now in LA, and we're just, we're praying for everybody that's being affected in that area of the country. But what's great about football is you get to come together, you get to enjoy something we all love all together as a nation. So hopefully tonight we can have some fun and watch some Steelers football, and our thoughts and prayers are with the people there in Cali. And our promotion tonight, and you guys know that we've done this a couple of times this year, Cooper, we're doing a special promotion when it comes to a charity. So today, a part of tonight's proceeds and a part of tonight's donations will go to the American Red Cross to help with fire relief, okay? So with all the wildfires going on in California right now, we figured that we'd do our part to chip in and help. So a part of tonight's proceeds and donations that you guys send in via Venmo, Cashapp, PayPal, and Super Chat are going to go towards the American Red Cross. All right, so really do appreciate all of your guys' support. Get those donations in. And if you guys want to get on the show today, you guys can Super Chat to get your comment right next to me here on screen. If you want to give me your score prediction, if you got a big, bold prediction for tonight's football game, send in a Super Chat, and we'll put you up on screen for today's show. I see we already have multiple people sending in their Super Chats that we'll get to here momentarily. And we got a Venmo here from somebody that I will send right now. And this is... There we go. All right, perfect. Okay, let's get into our first Super Chat of the day, and it's my man Dylan Lewandowski. Says, here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Appreciate you, Dylan, for that $10 to get us started. And then we got $5 here from another Black Diamond. Kermit is my God. Says, haven't won a playoff game since I was 12. Here we go. Nothing would make me happier. You and me both there, Kermit, really pulling for our Steelers to this evening. It's going to be a big one. By the way, guys, right now the Houston Texans are playing the Los Angeles Chargers in Houston. The Texans are currently leading 10-6. Justin Herbert and the Chargers offense is struggling to move the ball against the Texans defense. And right now, C.J. Stroud and the Texans offense are driving on the Chargers side of the field. We'll keep you guys updated with updates on that game as the pregame show goes on. Then we got our first Venmo of the day, and it's the early bird getting the worm here. Anthony Peluso coming in with the 20. Anthony, I appreciate you, my man. One of the best stickers. I love that sticker, by the way.
It's a good one.
Because he always sends me a $20 Venmo before the show even starts. Because he just wants to get
ahead of the game.
He just wants to get ahead of the game. But then we got a $1 Venmo from my man Will Chestnut. What's up, Will? Good to see you. He says, F the Ravens. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. Absolutely agree there, Will. Appreciate you for the $1 Venmo. Then we got a $10 coming in from my man Colton. One of our newest Black Diamond stickers here. I just made the final batch of Black Diamond stickers
We're all
today,
caught up.
Coop. And Colton Pinkerton is his last name, so of course I had to get the pink on his sticker there. So Colton, I hope that you're not the biggest non-fan of pink, because we pretty much just made your sticker pink. He says Steelers 24-21. I don't hate the score prediction there, Colton. Coop and I are going to get to our score predictions later in today's pregame show.
You don't want to know mine.
And I think we all know what yours is, Coop. You've been watching the live shows all week. It's not ugly. It's pretty ugly for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Coop is not expecting the Steelers to win
I hope I'm wrong.
And yeah, he hopes he's wrong, but he just thinks this Steelers team is cooked. I have a little bit more of an optimistic view on it. I'll share my score prediction at the end of today's show. So we talked about part of the proceeds today going to the American Red Cross to help people being affected by wildfires. Here's our donation menu. So it's like not just you're sending in money, all right? You're actually getting something for your money. So any super chat, we talked about it, you get on the show. $5 or more, you guys can predict who gets the first Steelers touchdown today. And if you get it right, then you get 10 raffle entries to win a Steelers jersey of your choice. We're going to be doing the jersey raffle at the end of the show. So make sure you guys stick around to the end of the game where we're going to be raffling off a Steelers jersey of your choice. If you want to get one singular raffle ticket, $10 gets you into the raffle today. So usually it's $20, but today for the season, potentially the season finale here on Steelers Talk Watch Parties, we wanted to give you guys a special playoff offer, $10 to get into the jersey raffles today. But for $20, you guys get 3 raffle entries, plus we get to spin the wheel. Coop, do you want to show the wheel here?
Yeah, we'll show the wheel. Let's put this one up first, and we'll show it.
All right, sounds good. So this is the promotion here for the $5 Super Chats, guys. If you want to predict who gets the first Steelers touchdown today, so you put in, for example, a $5 Super Chat, and you say, I want Justin Fields rushing touchdown for first touchdown of the game today. If you get it right, and Fields does get the first touchdown of the game for the Steelers, you get 10 raffle tickets for just a $5 Super Chat. So here's our wheel today, and this is what we're going to be spinning today for $20 Super Chats, all right? So we got a bunch of items on there. I got jumping jacks on there. I got 10 push-ups. I got a Coop shot on there. We got a Rudolph the third string QB song on there. We got raffle tickets. We got a bunch of fun stuff on that raffle wheel, guys. So $20, you get 3 raffle tickets, plus we get to spin the wheel for you. So that's what $20 will get you today. And then we got a couple more Super Chats rolling in here, so let's get to those. JB says, here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. $5 Super Chat coming in from my man Damian Roy, one of our Black Diamonds, says, take time to kick the Gavins in the face tonight. Let's go, Steelers. Damian.
That's good stuff.
That is an unbelievable Super Chat, man.
That's good stuff.
By the way, Damian, let us know in the chat, who do you want for the first Steelers touchdown today for your chance to get those raffle tickets? Ray Zilla comes in here, $5, says Steelers Revenge Tour, Baltimore round 3, KC round 2, and Eagles in Super Bowl round 2. Oh, so talking about this season. So this is the 3rd round with the Ravens. I thought he was talking round 3 in the playoffs. I'm like, it's not round 3 in the playoffs, Ray Zilla. But listen, man, I would love it to get these wins. Hopefully the Steelers, but they're going to need 4 wins.
4 wins.
Wild card, divisional, AFC Championship, Super Bowl. So I don't know who you think else is going to be in the mix there, Ray Zilla.
Why not us?
But I love your confidence. Let me know, Ray Zilla, who you want for that first Steelers touchdown today. Colton coming in with another 10, so we'll spin the wheel for him. We got a couple wheel spins to get to here, Coop. Colton goes Steelers 24-21. Is this the same one we showed earlier?
Oh, that's the wrong one. Yep, he sent in a new one.
Oh, he says GP first touchdown. Okay, so Colton, you are in for that promotion. He gets George Pickens' first touchdown. Did we get an answer from Damian Roy? I'm not seeing one. Damian Roy, let us know in the chat if you want to get somebody in on that raffle. So we got Colton, and we've got, I think, Anthony Peluso that's put in 20 so far.
Yep.
So let's spin the wheel here. First up for Anthony Peluso. Anthony, let's see what you got here.
Yeah!
20 jumping jacks. All right, so I'm going to do 20 jumping jacks. Coop's going to give some shout-outs in the chat while I do the 20. And then we've got some Steelers news coming up after the jumping jacks. Now, this one is for Colton. Hey, it's 10 raffle entries along with the 3. So that's 3. So that's 13 raffle entries for my man, Colton.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby is right. We'll get to that in just a second. But I got to do my jumping jacks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. So we do have the inactives for the Steelers. They just came out. Kyle Allen will be your emergency quarterback tonight. Scotty Miller is out tonight. Jamal Agnew is inactive. Corey Trice Jr. is out.
No way.
Corey Trice Jr. is inactive tonight. It's going to be Dante Jackson at number 2 corner. Mason McCormick is inactive tonight. So that will mean Spencer Anderson will be the starting right guard for the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. Preston Smith is inactive tonight. So you don't have the 4th edge rusher. And then Dean Lowry as well. So
what a joke.
So those are some pretty big names for the Steelers that are out this week. Some people that have certainly played quite a bit. But yeah, man, Steelers have all hands on deck. They're fully healthy, and now it's time to roll. This one's rolling in from Colton Pinkerton. Look at this. It's perfect.
It matches.
It's got the pink background because it's the 50, and he's got the pink background on his sticker. Perfect. $50 super chat from Colton, and he says, F the Ravens. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. By the way, Colton, you are $30 away from choosing what jersey I put on. So Colton, if you want me to put on your jersey, you're $30 away. All right, so that is one of our other promotions, Coop, if you want to put up the donation menu here real quick. For $100 today, you get to pick what jersey I put on, because we got all these jerseys. Look at all these jerseys I got, guys. Look at all these jerseys. I completely cleared the rack. We've got every single jersey here that we have collected throughout the season.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want me to wear your jersey, or if you want me to wear somebody else's jersey in the chat, $100 total on today's show. We'll spin the wheel for you twice, and you get to pick what jersey I'm wearing until somebody else puts in $100, all right? So let's go. That's absolutely awesome. So if you want to pick what jersey I'm wearing, get those super chats in. And
I'm seeing double.
What's that?
I had you up double.
Oh, you had me up double? So here is where you guys can donate via Venmo, Cashapp, or PayPal. The thing with YouTube, guys, and sending in super chats, we're never going to say no to super chats, but YouTube does take a 30% cut of every single super chat donation that you guys send in. So we only get about 60 or 70% of the donation that you guys send in. But with Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, we get to keep more of the donation money, which means we can donate more to the American Red Cross. So if you guys want to send in your donations today via Venmo at Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, and at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal, we will double your raffle tickets for the raffle at the end of today's show if you use Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal on today's show. $5 super chat coming in from Miguel here. Says, so how many points do the Steelers have to lose by tonight before a serious conversation needs to be had about moving on from Tomlin? Honestly, Miguel, I think any amount. That's my opinion. If you lose this game, I think you have to have serious conversations as to whether or not, a team that's built defense first can win a Super Bowl in the National Football League consistently in this league. Because you look at the way that Tomlin has built this team, right? It's been defense first from the ground up. And then, on offense, he kind of gets the scraps, right? You don't pay a lot of offensive players. And, you look at the results, and the offense just hasn't been very good the last several years. And, the defense has been good, and that's certainly given you a floor. But, I think that there's questions as to, if Mike Tomlin's team-building philosophy is conducive to building championship football teams in the National Football League. So we'll see what happens tonight, man. I think if they lose tonight, you have to have a serious conversation about that. But if you want to know what the Steelers are going to do, they're probably going to keep him around another year. I think they could lose by 40 tonight, and they're still going to keep Mike Tomlin. Then we got another 50, so that makes a bang. This one's rolling in from Colton Pinkerton. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers.
boys. Here we go.
All right, Coop, take over. I got to change into Colton's jersey. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, Colton. Thank you for the 50, the pair of 50s. So we actually got 2 wheel spins to get to as well for Colton. That might be a good thing to do while I'm changing.
We'll go and spin the wheel for Colton.
All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
They don't want to see you change or what?
I guess not.
All right. Spare Dog will be right back as soon as I take him off screen here, which is right now. Colton, shout out to the real one. Let's spin the wheel here. What do we got? Colton, I hope this is more calisthenics for Sperry. Let's get him 10 push-ups here, Colton. All right, here we go. Big money. Big money. 10 more raffle entries for Colton. Colton, you might win this thing. All right, so that's 10. And that's 20 more jumping jacks for Sperry. Let's go. All right, Colton. You have a shit ton of entries, my friend. Sperry's going to be right back. He's looking for your jersey. Shout out Miguel Gonzalez coming in with another 5. Appreciate you, Miguel. Let me get you on screen here. What up? Colton, you have... I can't even count. Just know it's a lot. I have them all. Eric Dexter, that's also a great question. Yes, Colton, you are over 20. Hope my throat is better. I appreciate you, Eric Dexter. It is much better. I'm feeling a ton better. Miguel, this is your one from earlier. Colton, I regret to inform you, your jersey has not arrived yet. Sperry was looking for it and he couldn't find it. So if you want to pick someone else, or we'll just give you 5 extra raffle entries, your choice. Miguel says, the same result season after season just seems like the Steelers are happy to revel in mediocrity. Miguel, let's just see what happens tonight before we get all Debbie Downer here. The Steelers could win this ball game and people wouldn't care. People wouldn't care. So let's just see what happens first. And people would kill to have the Steelers' success that they've had over the last 9 years. I'll tell you that. Even if they haven't won a playoff game. I always say this. If Mike Tomlin got fired, there would be about 29 other franchises that would hire him tomorrow to be their head coach. It is not always greener on the other side. It is not always greener on the other side. Shout out to Ray Zilla with the 2. He already sent it a 5 earlier, so he says, Muth for the first touchdown. All right, I got you down for Muth, Ray Zilla. Appreciate you. What up, Pittsburgh Steelers fan? Ron Edward, Damian, Eric Dexter. Brad Morgan says big game from Jalen. I wouldn't hate that. But as we'll see in Sperry's keys to victory, Steelers got to pass. I don't know what's taking Sperry so long. He's changing like a woman right now.
All right, I got to do the 20.
Yeah, you owe 20 jumping jacks.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. All right. All right, I'm back. Colton said he wanted Eric Dexter. Eric, got your jersey on, man. Let's go. Coop, I just sent you a Venmo, and we just got another Cashapp here.
Yep.
All right, I got 20 jumping jacks here. Count them out with me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. Ray Zilla, appreciate you. You're down for Muth. Damian Roy coming in with a 5 says, let loose the Muth tonight. So I'm guessing he wants Muth as the first touchdown today. Says, throw him the ball. I agree, Damian. Get the ball to Muth. He's a good player. He's a good player. Get the ball to 88. He's good. Also, get the damn ball to 14. Hopefully he can make some catches for us.
tonight.
Is this GP's last game in a Steelers uniform?
If he has multiple drops and he's not a factor again tonight, it's certainly possible that the Steelers move on from George Pickens this offseason. It's certainly a possibility. I don't want it to happen. I hope George Pickens grows up and he is an amazing player for this franchise for his entire career. But I know the Steelers feel like he's a bit immature and they might not want him in the building next year, especially if he doesn't have a good end to his season here. Mamadou Sack coming in with a $20 Venmo. And Mamadou says, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Mamadou says that she wants Muth for the first touchdown in this game. Or he. I don't know if Mamadou.
I think it's a he.
Is it a he? Or I think it's a he too. Randy Felton coming in with a 20. And he wants in on the raffles. That's 3 entries for Mr. Randy. So we got a couple of wheel spins to get to as well here, Mr. Coop. So how many of these do we have here? So we got one for Randy.
Just 2.
Just 2, and then we got one for Mamadou as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this one's first for Mamadou. Looks like raffle tickets to me. That's
nice.
5 additional raffle tickets along with the 3 for putting in the $20 Venmo. So appreciate you, Mamadou. You are in the raffle. And then looks like Randy's getting extra raffle tickets as well. Another 3 for Randy for the raffle that we're going to be doing later tonight. We're going to be giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing. Any player that they want, black or white jersey, have to be here. So he says it is Mamadou or Mamadou? Mamadou, and it's a he.
Got it.
So Mamadou, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. You got those 3. Or I think he got the 5 extra raffle entries there, so That's all good stuff. And like I said, guys, if you put in your donations, be like Randy, be like Mamadou. Put in your Venmos, put in your Cashapps, put in your PayPals. Get double the raffle entries tonight when you use Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. Yeah, I agree, Coop. Make sure you guys get down there. You can find my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App information down in the description of today's live stream. And then also you could probably just ask Cassie, and Cassie in the chat will probably let you know if you have any questions. So big shout out to Cassie. She does a lot for this, lots of free work for our
free
show.
labor.
And she is phenomenal, isn't she, folks? Okay, so we've been talking a lot about donations, super chats, all this different stuff tonight. And, we appreciate everybody that donates to the channel, but we also appreciate everybody that just wants to be here and watch the Steelers game and have some fun with Steelers Nation. So here's some free ways to help out the channel if you haven't already. We have free and informative Steelers content every single day on this channel, all right? So make sure you click that subscribe button. We got draft, free agency, and did I already say draft? Draft, free agency, and trade rumors all throughout the offseason for free for you guys. Also, make sure you guys like today's stream. It's the best way to help out today's program because it tells the YouTube algorithm to push this out to as many Steelers fans as possible. And you guys can also follow me on X at Jack_Sperry, and you can share today's stream on X as well. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. Okay, now, every 100 subscribers that we get on today's show, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry. So right now, we're just 9 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry to win a Steelers jersey at the end of today's show. So 9 subscribers away. Once we get to 73,900 subscribers tonight, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry. Also, for every 200 likes we get on today's stream, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry as well. We got 148 people that have liked the stream so far. We got 473 people watching around the world right now. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. Help us get to 200 likes, and then we'll give away a free raffle entry once we get 8 more subscribers and about 43 more likes here. Really do appreciate your guys' support. Okay.
Is it time to unveil?
Unveil what?
The new stickers?
Oh, yes. Okay, this is a good time. So you guys know I've been very late getting to these Black Diamond stickers this year. You guys have been patient with me. I got to most of them here this week. So first up here, let's look at Uriah Brobes. And, I was thinking Brobes, what does that rhyme with? It rhymes with Probst. And if you know anything about Probst, you probably think about the Survivor host, Jeff Probst. So I put him on there on his sticker.
I would not have even known what that was.
So shout out to Uriah Probst.
That's funny.
One of the new stickers there. Then do we have any new stickers here? I don't think so. But
No
shout
new
out
ones
to shout out to all the Black Diamonds here on this slide. And then we got Colton Pinkerton. Colton's already put in over $100
Let's go.
on today's stream. Shout out to Colton. Showing off that new sticker today. We also got some good stickers on this one. The Kareem Richardson one, man, I love. It's got
a good
the
one.
Kareem Skyhook. We've seen Dylan Lewandowski's earlier today.
Sperry?
Joe Sperry. Good luck to him with the Minnesota
Yes, sir.
Golden Gophers this year, by the way. I really like Xify's sticker as well. He's got that nice markered X on there. I think it's pretty unique. And I also love the steel curtain there for Luke Askew.
Oh, no, is this the... oh, yeah, these are updated for the most part.
Yeah, these are updated.
Yeah, we're good.
No, they're not.
Offsides is there. We'll get the other two.
Offsides is there. I did Matthew Ziegler. I did Dominic. I did. I think that Daryl and Andrew are ones I still haven't done. I did do Brian Hagan. So I don't know why those didn't go over. But Thick Klappa, one of my favorite as well, with the peach on there. Kermit is my God is also on there. We got a bunch of great. Elevate LTs is a new one. Anthony Peluso is one that we've seen. Terza B. I love that sign that she made for us here at Steelers. And Chuck Dugan, how about the Chuckies on there, Mr. Coop? I kind of love that one.
That's a good one.
And then I love Ali's with the Muhammad Ali cartoon on there. That's really good. Couple new ones here on this final slide as well. Mason Engelby from Britain comes to us a lot. Mason, I've seen you in the chat. Appreciate your support. Unknown is a good one. Christine Miller got her sticker done this week as well. And if you guys want to become a Steelers Talk Black Diamond, it's $500 on a single stream to join the club. I know it's a lot of money, but we have a lot of members, guys. So if you guys want to get that going for us, I'd really appreciate it. Also, a lot of these stickers get donated. So if you're in the channel all the time, you're watching our live shows, you're watching our watch parties, you're subscribing and liking and doing all the things you're supposed to do, the chances are you might get one for free. So make sure you become a part of our family today.
Absolutely.
So this has been a long time here with no football talk, all right? So now let's get into the football stuff, all right? Because this is obviously a key football game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I said at the beginning of this show, I think this is the biggest game for the black and gold since the 2016 AFC Championship game, and it has major implications on the futures of Mike Tomlin, Russell Wilson, and George Pickens, and potentially others heading into the 2025 season and beyond. Let's start with the inactives here. And the big one for the Steelers, or big one for the Ravens, is Zay Flowers. He's their number one wide receiver. He's the first Pro Bowl receiver in Ravens history, if you'll believe it. Nobody really else on their inactives list is a big surprise. But then the Steelers have quite a few players that have been, significant players for them and have gotten helmets consistently, like Scotty Miller, Corey Trice Jr., Mason McCormick is dealing with a hand injury.
Is Trice injured or just healthy?
No, he's a healthy scratch.
Oh, boy.
So they're letting him sit, and Dante Jackson, who's been dealing with a little bit of a back issue, is going to get the start. I personally would have made James Pierre inactive. That's just me, though. That's what I would have done. But obviously the Steelers brass feels differently. Then Preston Smith, we've seen him be a healthy scratch a couple of times. And he's going to be a healthy scratch tonight as well. So keep your eye on the players that will be on the field, but these will not be on the field tonight. And, I do think that the Flowers injury is significant for the Baltimore Ravens. I really do think that. The Ravens only really have two big-time receivers. You've got Zay Flowers, and then you got Rashad Bateman. And, with Flowers off the field, you really only have Bateman because you got Nelson Aguilar and Tylan Wallace as your other receiver options here in Baltimore, and that's just not good enough. So what I would expect from Baltimore tonight is to expect a lot of heavy personnel from the Ratbirds, all right? So I'm talking about lots of tight ends. I think they're going to use a fullback a lot if we can move to that next graphic there, Coop. I think that, Patrick Ricard is going to be on the field quite a bit, their big fullback, and I think that they're going to really try to use Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely a lot in this football game, and they're going to try to run it down the Steelers' throats, which was kind of why I wanted Corey Trice Jr. to at least get a helmet, Coop.
Absolutely.
Put that big long corner out there to maybe help tackle Derrick Henry, but obviously the Steelers feel good enough about Dante Jackson covering the Ravens wide receivers and tackling King Henry. So you take a look here at what you guys can expect from the Baltimore Ravens from a schematic standpoint. They typically run a modern pro spread offense, but because Zay Flowers won't be on the field tonight, I actually think they're going to put a lot of people close to the ball. It's going to be under center, and it's going to be power football from the Ravens tonight. All right, lots of play action. I think that's what Todd Monken, their offensive play caller, is going to bring to the table. Then Zach Orr, their defensive play caller, has really come into his own in the second half of the season. He runs kind of a Mike McDonald style, heavy blitz, 3-4 system here in Baltimore, and it's been really good over the last several weeks. You take a look at the team trends here, plain simply, when you look at the numbers, the Ravens offense is probably the best in football. They're tops in yards per play. They're top 3 in scoring offense. They're first in red zone percentage. And, they're first or third in every category. So that's pretty damn good, guys. And the Steelers defense, there's still some things they do really, really well at. They're still really good at getting teams off the field on third down.
Turnovers.
And then the turnovers. Tops in the league this year. I think it's a 3-way tie at the top of the NFL this year. But the Steelers are among those 3 teams. And they're still a top 10 scoring defense. And this is a defense, by the way, that has really done a good job shutting down the Baltimore Ravens in the past.
I'll give you a key to victory here. Steelers need 3 turnovers tonight.
They need 3 turnovers.
To win.
I think they need to win the turnover battle. 3 would certainly help them do that. Then we get to the other side of the ball here, and obviously the offensive production with Russell Wilson in there at quarterback has dipped in the last 4 to 5 weeks since George Pickens first got injured, and then hasn't really been back, even though he's been on the field over the last 2 weeks. And you guys can see the results here with Russ on the field. This has been a pretty mid to below average Steelers offense, and then the Ravens defense has only been getting better, man. I mean, when we were looking at this, with the defensive numbers here for Baltimore at the beginning of this season, they were like in the low 20s. Now they're in top 10 in scoring defense, top 6 in yards per play allowed. This has been a Ravens defense that has been one of the best in football in the second half of the year. Okay, now let's get to my keys to victory. And the first one is to pass early and pass often. Now, if you're somebody out there and you think Justin Fields is a better quarterback than Russell Wilson, you probably hate me for having that as my first key to victory in this football game. But I think that it's the right call for the Pittsburgh Steelers because I think going up against the best run defense in football tonight, you can't go run heavy, even with Justin Fields at quarterback, right? Because this is just too good of a rushing defense in Baltimore to not rely on the passing game and do it early and do it often. And I would probably say somewhere between 60 and 65% of the offensive plays today need to be passing plays for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And you take a look at the rushing numbers for Pittsburgh this year. I mean, they're 4th in attempts per game rushing the football, all right? 31.4 rushing attempts per game. But look at the production here, guys. It just doesn't make sense to be running the football that much because you're 25th in yards per attempt and 28th in success rate. All right, so it's just not good enough on the ground, in my opinion, to just continuously bash your head against that wall, especially against a rush defense like this, which is 1st in yards per attempt allowed, and then also 1st in success rate like the Baltimore Ravens are. I mean, this is just the best run defense in the National Football League, and the Steelers' offensive line and their blocking tight ends are just not really built to play a ground and pound style of offense. So whether you like it or not, I think you're going to have to let Russ cook tonight and let the chips fall where they may. And what you need to do to let Russ cook, you go pass heavy from the jump, right? They did that against Cincinnati back in week 13. They scored 44 points. They had a season high 28 first downs, 24 of those coming on early downs, and it was the best offensive performance of the season. Then you need to spread things out, all right? Give Russ a clearer picture pre-snap of what the Steelers or what the Ravens defense is doing. Russ is still one of the best pre-snap processors in the National Football League. Let him use that intellect and that playoff experience to help the Steelers offense move. Then you got to put multiple receivers on the field. I don't want to see a 13 personnel the entire game. I don't want to see Michael Pruitt out there. I don't want to see Connor Hayward out there. I want to see Darnell Washington used sparingly. All right, I want to see 3 receivers on the field. I want to see George Pickens out there pretty much the entire game. I want to see Mike Williams out there quite a bit as well. And then I want to see Calvin Austin III. Those are the 3 receivers I want on the field for most of this football game. Sit Van Jefferson's ass on the bench as far as I'm concerned. Then you got to give Russ short and deep options, all right? So you got to give him check downs. You got to give him alert routes. You got to give him the tools to be able to decipher the defense and then either bomb the ball down the field, which is still a big strength of his, or to dump it off short so that the offense can take a profit. Then also lean into the running back screen game. I mean, Jalen Warren and Najee Harris are really good in open space. put them out there, all right? Put them out there on screens, get the ball out of Russ's hands quickly, and let these really good running backs do their thing in open space. All right, so those are my keys to victory. And then we got $2 super chat here from my man Eric Dexter. $2 says for the jersey. Appreciate you, Eric Dexter. I tell you what, Eric, if we get a platinum donated sticker today, you're gonna be my first call. You've been awesome all season, Eric. Then we got actually he's already a black diamond, so I guess he wouldn't be getting a black diamond. We'd be giving it to somebody else. But Eric, we appreciate you. And then second key to victory here is to get George Pickens going. And you want to talk about Russell Wilson's struggles this season, especially as of late. All of his struggles have come after George Pickens was first hurt, and then he came back, but he was really struggling the last 2 weeks of the season. So take a look at the numbers here. Russ and GP's connection before and after Pickens got hurt. So before, all right, 29 of 46, that's a 63% completion percentage, 81.1 yards per game between the two, and then you got what? This number's not correct.
Flipped.
This is 10.5 yards per target. So this was a Coop mix-up here, but it was 10.5, not 1.9 yards per target. And then after that, since Pickens was injured, and then he came back in week 17 and 18, Coop, all right? And then it was 4 for 13 for a completion percentage of 30.7. It's only at 25 yards a game, and then the yards per target is 1.9. So that's just absolutely atrocious. And then do we have the other trade graphic here, Coop,
yep.
For the offensive stats? And you guys can see how it affects the offense here, man. Points per game before the injury, 28.6. That would have ranked 5th in the National Football League. Yards per game, 389.6. That would have ranked 4th in the National Football League. And then Russ's EPA was top 10 in the league at 28.72. But ever since George Pickens got injured, it has been a big-time decline. 16.8 points per game, 260 offensive yards per game, and then the negative 37.2 EPA for Russ is just absolutely atrocious, all right? So this connection is absolutely huge for the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. If George Pickens and Russell Wilson can get their connection going, I think the Steelers have a really good chance of winning this football game. If they don't, I give them pretty much a 0% chance of winning this football game tonight. So GP, this guy needs to show up. Another thing, and this, that I think some people are going to be surprised by here. I think the Steelers need to get Justin Fields on the field. And, I'm not saying as a starting quarterback. I'm not saying on 3rd and 13 you want Justin Fields out there throwing the football. That's when you want Russell Wilson throwing the ball. But on 3rd and short, 4th and short, low red zone, all right? These are the situations where Justin Fields' dynamic rushing ability can be a huge advantage for the Steelers, because with Russell Wilson out there, this is the worst 3rd and 4th down offense from a 3rd and 4th and short perspective in the league, all right? They cannot win the line of scrimmage. But with Justin Fields out there, the defense has another thing to worry about, and it's going to open up some lanes for Najee and Jalen, and maybe even Justin Fields himself to utilize, all right? He has 5 touchdowns in the red zone this year in 6 games played. Get this guy on the field in these situations, and it's going to help out the short rushing game quite a bit, in my opinion. Then another thing that the Steelers need to do, now shifting to the defensive side of the ball. You got to execute the Lamar Jackson plan. All right, and what that is, guys, is what Mike Tomlin likes to do against rushing quarterbacks. And it's kind of an unorthodox approach to how to guard rushing quarterbacks. All right, and what he likes to do is he likes to do a lot of man coverage, and he likes to do a lot of blitzing. So you take a look at Lamar Jackson's career stats versus the Steelers. They're not very good. Everybody knows this, all right? Last game he played better, but again, the Steelers had most of their secondary out, a starting defensive lineman out. It wasn't the same Steelers defense. And even then, they held him to, I think it was, 17 points, 20 points in the 4th quarter before Russell Wilson threw the pick 6. So Lamar has not played well against the Steelers. He's had multiple big-time 4th quarter interceptions as well playing against Mike Tomlin. And, and then also the playoffs. I mean, he shrinks in these moments too, guys. What's the narrative on Lamar Jackson? He doesn't play well in the playoffs, and these numbers are why. His numbers against the Steelers and in the playoffs are nearly identical. And I expect Mike Tomlin in this defense that is now fully healthy to absolutely shut down Lamar Jackson in this football game. Now you get to here the 6 steps that Mike Tomlin likes to do to stop Lamar Jackson. You got to live in single high coverage. You can put that strong safety in the box, get another guy in there. Use charge and scrape techniques when they run the running game from shotgun, the read option game. then you put more bodies on Lamar Jackson in terms of a blitz, so 5 or more rushers, which really suffocate Lamar's rushing lanes. You use double A-mug looks on third downs to get one-on-one opportunities for TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith. You maintain lane discipline when Lamar Jackson is trying to run around, and then you hold up in one-on-one man coverage, all right? So, this is the defensive plan that has worked for the Steelers against Lamar Jackson. It's going to be their task to make it work for them again tonight. But, the thing that really worries me tonight, guys, is King Henry, all right? I think that the Steelers can handle Lamar Jackson. I'm not sure if they can handle King Henry. And if the Baltimore Ravens win tonight's football game, I think it's going to be because the Ravens' run game just proves to be unstoppable. King Henry is unbelievably good, and the Steelers' run defense better come ready to play. They did a good job on him back in Week 11, not so much back in Week 16. What defense are we going to get today? We're going to find out here pretty darn soon. And then you also got to win the turnover battle tonight. All right, this Ravens team, in my opinion, is just too good to lose the turnover battle too. So Russell Wilson is going to have to protect the football. You can't have those crucial second-half fumbles from guys like Pat Freiermuth, Najee Harris that we've had in recent weeks. All right, you need to take care of the football. And if you do that, I think you're going to have a pretty decent chance of winning this football game. So coming up later here, guys, Coop and I are going to give our score predictions before we kick things off in Baltimore. A little bit of an update in Houston. The Texans are kind of spanking the Los Angeles Chargers. 23-6 is the score. So that's 3 scores right there, Coop.
The game's over almost.
Game's pretty much over, and it looks like the Houston Texans, a team that many people thought was the easy out.
Yep.
And, the team that, everybody wanted to play. Well, I mean, they didn't start out this game great, Coop, but they have definitely shown up here in the late second quarter and then in the third quarter, and they're spanking some booty right now, and it looks like the Texans are going to move on.
They're doing what?
They're spanking some booty.
Interesting.
Absolutely. Got some. I think we got a super chat here, and we'll get to that. We also got a Venmo that we'll get to here in just a second. Again, guys, a part of our proceeds tonight are going to go to the American Red Cross to help with wildfire relief in California.
It's absolutely nuts what's going on out in LA, man.
It's absolutely crazy. Our thoughts and our prayers are with everybody there in the LA area. And if you know anybody in that area, our thoughts and prayers are with you and with them during this time. $2 from John Fitzgerald Kennedy. JFK says TJ Watt said he wants to be traded if Pittsburgh loses.
I don't think he did.
And he definitely did not say that this week. Okay, but thanks for the $2, John. I appreciate you.
You might have got there, John.
I don't know where you saw that, John, or if you're just trolling, but he did not say that. $20 from Peyton Huff.
Peyton.
Appreciate you,
Huff.
Peyton. And Peyton said, hoping for a miracle tonight. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Appreciate you, Peyton. Thanks for the 20. So we'll spin the wheel for Peyton here and see what the wheel ends up going with here. Hey, and Coop's going to have to take a shot. What are you drinking tonight, Coop?
I got the tequila.
You've got the tequila.
Oh, yeah.
Sending Coop to the Patron zone.
What a BS this is.
Appreciate you, Peyton. That's 3
Appreciate
raffle.
you, Peyton.
That's 3 raffle tickets. Are you good?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Woo!
We need to rack up these Coop shots, man. We got to rack up these Coop shots.
Definitely not.
I want to have to drive Coop home tonight. I want to have to drive Coop home tonight, guys. Let's get these wheel spins going. $10 to get into the raffle entry. Today we're giving away a Steelers jersey of the winner's choosing at the end of the show today. $10 to get in. $20 for 3 raffle entries, plus we spin the wheel. And if you want your jersey, if you want me to wear your jersey on the show, $100 total on today's program, and I'll change into your jersey.
As long as we have it.
As long as we have it. Currently wearing Eric Dexter's jersey.
Shout out E-Dex.
Shout out to E-Dex. Okay.
We got another super chat coming in. I'll put it on screen.
Sounds good.
23-6. Are you surprised by this?
I'm a little surprised. I picked the Chargers to win. I thought that the Texans were going to make a lot of mistakes. And honestly, they have made mistakes. And the Chargers just haven't taken advantage of opportunities. I mean, they had that fumble early in the end. They had an opportunity to go up 10-0. They've dropped some footballs today. it's pretty much over at this point. Big Bird coming in $2 says we need to win the turnover battle. Completely agree, Big Bird.
I think you need 3 turnovers to win.
So do you need to win the turnover battle by 3? Is that what you're saying?
No, I just think you need 3 turnovers.
So what's the difference between 2 turnovers and then we have 0 versus 3 for us and 1 for them?
Explain again.
It's the same turnover differential. So let's say the Steelers defense gets 3 turnovers, but Russell Wilson throws a pick. That's 2 advantage.
3 is the magic number.
3 is the magic number.
Yep.
You have to get 3 turnovers, period. So what if the Steelers give up 4 turnovers?
Then they need 5.
Okay, fair enough, my friend. I think that they just need to win the turnover battle. Even if they win the turnover battle by 1, I think they could win this football game. I think it's going to be low scoring, guys. So, I think that you got to win the battle. I don't think you can lose it. But I don't think you have to win it by multiple turnovers or anything like that to win this football game. So just to take a look here of our donation menu, any super chat you guys get on the show, $5 or more, you get to predict who gets the first Steelers touchdown today. And if you get it right, you get 10 raffle entries to win the jersey at the end of the show. $10 locks you into the raffle with a single raffle ticket. $20 gets you 3 entries, plus we spin the wheel for you. $100, you get 2 wheel spins, and you get to pick the jersey that I wear on the show. So if you guys want to get it going, greatly appreciate you. We just got another $10 super chat.
We'll get to that here in just a moment, but first, I do want to tell you guys, and we will give away a free entry because we hit 73,900 subs. But I think we need to tell them what Trader Joey had to say about them.
Yes, Trader Joey, you guys well know him. He used to be a Steelers producer.
He did.
He helped us out during the summer, and then they offered him the Ravens
and
job.
he took it.
And he just jumped ship. Well, this is what he had to say to you guys this week.
34-17. Does that score ring a bell, Steelers fans? Well, you're going to be seeing that same exact scoreboard in just a couple of days because my Baltimore Ravens are going to destroy you on Saturday night. Prime time, second game of the playoff season. Everybody's going to be watching Russell Wilson throw another pick 6 to Marlon Humphrey. I hate y'all.
You heard him. He hates you. He hates you, guys. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Help us win our subscriber battle with the Ravens. I appreciate you guys. And hey, we just passed 900 here, so we're giving away a free raffle entry. Spam those me's. By the way, we passed over 200 likes, so we're giving away 2 raffle entries right now. Spam those me's, Coop.
When that clock hits 36 minutes, we're cut off.
Give your shout-outs, Coop.
Give some shout-outs. E. Zesty, Thick Clappa, Mason Ingleby, Brian Hagan, Thick Clappa, Jody, Super J. Boole, Christine Miller, OG Chronics.
Who wants them? Who wants them? Spam
Javier,
those B's.
Unknown, Big Bird.
We got
Christine
Unknown,
Miller,
Mason, Cameron,
Jake,
Eric, Tim, Crazy Craze, Damian, Joel, Kevin, Unknown.
20 more seconds.
Gary, Frank, Joel. Come on, 20 more seconds. Mamadou, Christine. Or Mamadou, my mistake. Tim Robinson, King. Steelers Nation, Rayzilla, Allen. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We got Cameron, Michael.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Who you got, Coop?
I am going with Mason Ingleby.
I am going with, let's see. I'm going to go with Terza. Terza Boulware, for those of you that don't know, man, she's a widow. She unfortunately lost her husband, but he was a huge Steelers fan, and she watches our show, and she cheers for the Steelers every single week. With the greatest passion I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
To keep her husband's memory and passion alive for Steelers football. So everybody give Terza a big shout out in the chat.
Shout out Terza B.
She's been awesome this year. Gary coming in with a 10 says, "Hey Jack."
What up, Gary?
Hey Coop. Start off by saying, let's kick those rat bastards' asses tonight. Looking forward to listening to you guys tonight. Let's go Steelers. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Appreciate you, Gary. You're a real one. Thanks for the 10.
You guys are getting kind of crazy with your Ravens nicknames
the
tonight.
We've heard Gavins tonight. We've heard Rat Bastard.
And then we have another one from Dylan Lewandowski.
Hey, we got Dylan with another 10, which makes 20, so we have to spin the wheel for him here. It says, those ghetto chickens. don't stand a chance. F the Ravens.
F the Ravens. F the Ravens.
By the way, I'm just going to throw it out there. Dylan, I've got your jersey waiting in the wings over here. So, Dylan, if you want me to wear your jersey, you're $80 away from me changing into your jersey here before the start of the game. Now let's spin the wheel for my man Dylan. Let's see what he's got.
Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups,
No
push-ups, push-ups.
There we go. 3 more raffle entries for my man Dylan. Appreciate you. We got Pat Lepla in the chat. Pat's been a big-time supporter of us this year. She's been a real one. She watches every single show, so appreciate you, Pat, and your support. So right now, Coop, do we have any more super chats or no?
I think we're caught up here.
Oh, we just got a $7 Canadian super chat.
Shout out.
Make sure you guys click that subscribe button here. Our goal tonight is to get to 75,000 subscribers. It's a tough goal, but I think we can do it. I'm hoping that this is our biggest stream of the entire season. It is Saturday night primetime playoffs versus the Ravens. I'm hoping that tonight we can set records. So every 100 subscribers, we're giving away a free raffle entry. I'm going to say this right now, Coop. Once we get to 74,000, I'm giving away 2 free raffle entries once we get there. Black and Yellow podcast coming in.
Why did that switch on me as soon as I was going to push?
I don't know, Miguel. Appreciate you, but that was earlier.
So this is from LJ Straw.
This is LJ Strong. Says it's LJ. I started a Steelers podcast. I used you guys as inspiration. I hope you don't mind. I'm using my own opinions, which are similar to
That's
yours.
awesome.
It's awesome, man. Best of luck to you, my friend. Black and Yellow podcast. That's really, really cool. Best of luck to you, my friend. You've been a big-time supporter of our show. So I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors as a podcaster. That's awesome, man. I don't know how much that is. Is that even $5 in American?
Roughly.
It's roughly. So, okay, Black and Yellow. If you want to put in who you think's going to get the first touchdown today, make sure you get that in there so we can get you into the running to win 10 raffle entries. It looks like we got another one coming in here. A couple more super chats. 304 Ghost, my man. One of my favorite stickers as well. $10 coming in from my man 304 Ghost.
I got to find this one. Is this a newer one?
It's kind of a newer one.
I found it.
There we go. And you have Dylan up on there. For some reason, our software
just likes to jump around.
It's being a little weird. There we go. 304 Ghost, $10. Says, upset weekend. Let's get this 4-game win streak started tonight. I love it, 304 Ghost. I would love it.
You can't win 4 if you don't win the first one.
I can't say I'm expecting a 4-game winning streak, but boy, would I love it.
You can't win 4 if you don't win the first.
A trip to New Orleans paid for by Chat Sports. I mean, sign me up for that.
I'm in.
I'm in for that. 304, you're in the raffle with that $10 super chat. And then we got a wheel spin coming up here as King Daka with a $20 super chat. Says, here we go, Steelers. And he says, let's break the drought. Absolutely, King. It's been a long time, man. It's been a long time. It's been a lot of disappointing playoff performances for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and hopefully it comes to an end tonight. Here we go, King. Let's see what you got.
Yeah!
Oh! Do you need me to send you the lyrics just so you don't screw up?
I think I know them.
I'm sending them to you just in case.
I'm not opening it.
Okay.
I'm going to try to memorize it.
All right, you guys might remember this. Last year, when Mason came in for the Cincinnati game, by the way, that's another game that nobody thought we were going to win.
True.
And we did. And, it was after a big-time losing skid, and it turned around the season. Maybe this year Russell Wilson can get it turned around.
And that is where this was born.
And that was where this song was born. So here we go.
Rudolph the third-string QB.
Finally got a chance to play. Already forgetting the words.
And if the NFL tests him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the NFL loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory.
Let's go, Coop. I'm actually surprised you didn't mess up as much as you as much as you did.
I had faith in me.
There we go. Dylan coming in with another 10. Says, we will see a Fields-Russ combo play tonight. Seeing both of them out there would be nice to throw off the Ratbirds defense. I'm not going to say it's impossible, Coop. We know for a fact the Steelers have a package of plays for Fields tonight.
So, according to Jerry Dulac.
And Ian Rappaport.
Okay.
So a little bit more,
yeah, that's a little more
legitimacy
credible.
to that. But, will we see Russ and Fields out there at the same time? I don't know, man. It's going to be fun to see what happens. I want to see what Arthur Smith has up his sleeve. It's playoff football, man. They've been saving these plays all season. I'm excited to see. I think we're going to have one crazy Fields design play at some point in this
Over
game.
or under 5 plays for Fields tonight?
Over. I think,
Over 5.
I think we see Fields out there actually quite a bit.
Okay.
I want to see him on 3rd and 4th and short just about every single time, and I want to see him in low red zone. So I'm hoping he gets somewhere between the realm of 10 to 12 plays in this football game.
Okay.
Somewhere in that range. We got 10 from Leo Saldana. Leo, you're in the raffle today. Everyone give it up for my man Leo. Is this a new super chatter? I don't know. I don't know if I...
It is.
Yeah, it's a first timer.
Yeah.
All right, let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
Shout out Leo.
Shout out Leo. I knew I didn't recognize the name, but Leo, appreciate you, my man. All right, $2 from B-Rise says Ratbirds, F the Ravens. F the Ravens. F the Ravens. Appreciate you, B-Ry. You're a real one.
And then we got another $2.79 Canadian from
Wait,
LJ.
He says, read my message. Did he not? Did he put a message in?
Leo? No message in the super chat.
He said, my first super chat ever. I'm working, listening to you guys. Just know I'm here, fellas, currently on my lunch break. Steelers.
Appreciate you, Leo.
Appreciate you, Leo. Thanks for watching the show with us tonight. Black and Yellow podcast again says Muth with the first touchdown, 27-24.
Everyone's
Baltimore.
going with Muth.
Everyone's going with Muth tonight, man. But,
If you pick Najee, if you pick someone else, you have
man,
a great chance.
27-24. I'd be very disappointed, and I'd be crushed that we lost by that little amount. But at least it would be respectable.
No moral victories in this.
I know there's no moral victories in this, but the last thing I want, and maybe it would be a good thing because it means you have to get rid of. It gives you clarity on Russ and maybe even Pickens. If you lose by a lot tonight, you know that there's changes that need to be made.
Not wrong.
But if you lose close, that might suggest that Tomlin, Russ, and Pickens and all these guys that might be on the hot seat are good for another season. So I guess we'll see what happens. All right, guys, we're less than 30 minutes away from kickoff and the biggest game for the Pittsburgh Steelers since I've taken over Steelers talk. And that's not an overstatement.
Bigger than the Bills game last year.
Way bigger, because nobody really expected the Steelers to win. All right, this year...
Is anyone expecting them to win?
Well, here's the thing. All right, this year, I think that less people are expecting them to win. I think more people are actually expecting them to win this year than they were last year against the Bills. But the expectations were higher in the middle of the season.
Agreed.
You were 10-3, and then if you lose tonight, it's 5 straight losses to finish the season. That's unacceptable. All right, you cannot do that shit with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And, if it happens, some asses might have to hit the road. And that's just the way it works with this football team, man. So I'm looking at it, and I think that this is the biggest game the Steelers have played since I've taken over this channel. I don't think it's close. I think this year there's an expectation that the Steelers should at least be competitive. Last year, I think people were just happy to be there with Mason Rudolph. And this year, if they lose, heads are going to have to roll. Whereas if you win, it's the biggest win this franchise has had in a very, very long time.
I don't think you could have said it better, man. There's a lot of stakes on this game for sure.
Absolutely, my friend. So predict the score for us down there in the comments. Let's give some shout outs here. We got Steven Dennis saying 21-20 Steelers.
Eric Dexter says F the Buckeyes. I agree with you, Eric.
F the Buckeyes is right. Go Irish. Go
Brutal.
Irish.
I'll be rooting for the Irish.
Let's see here. If anybody has score predictions down there in the comments, let us know, and we'll give you shout-outs here. Petrosky. Oh, never mind. Steven Dennis is in here. We got Dylan Lewandowski says, go Irish. I agree. Red Dragon Hunter says 20-13 Steelers. Tim Robinson says 30. Oh, sorry, I lost your spot there, Tim. Goodness gracious, what is happening to my computer right now? It's like shifting
Are
around.
you spazzing?
It's spazzing out a little bit here, so I apologize. If you want to give out the shout-outs here, Coop, while my computer...
Shout out Lee Smith coming in with the $2 super chat. We'll get you on screen here in just a moment. Atticus, 26-24 Steelers. Desmond says 20-17. Big Cuz says 31-13 Ravens. Not to give anything away, Big Cuz. That is close to my prediction as well.
All right, man. Do we do our predictions right here before we get to the super chats?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so my score prediction tonight, guys. You guys heard my keys to victory earlier in the show. I think the Steelers are going to do a good enough job tonight. I'm going to go 23-17. Just knowing the history of this rivalry, it's always low scoring. I think that the Steelers, based on everything that I'm hearing, they're going to be doing what I'm hoping is the right things. It sounds like they're going to pass the ball more to start this football game. It sounds like they're going to throw the ball down the field more in this game. They're not going to rely as much on the run game. And I think the defense showed a lot of good things last week against Cincinnati, and this is a defense that we know plays well against Lamar Jackson, who, of course, we also know doesn't play well in the playoffs. So I think this is a game that has Mike Tomlin, Steelers upset, written all over it, and I think that the Steelers come out on top in this football game. I got 23-17 Steelers. I still think the Ravens could win this game. Obviously, they're an awesome football team. The Ravens could absolutely win this game. But I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be a game in the fourth quarter. And usually when it's that way, the Steelers come out on top.
I think this is a bit of reverse psychology at this point from me, but I don't think the Steelers keep this one close. I think it's 30-13 Ravens. I want to be wrong. I want them to shove it up my asshole and tell them that I'm a moron.
And maybe I'm, just the delusional fanboy that can't see things straight.
You know what? It's probably somewhere in the middle.
And it's probably somewhere in the middle. Maybe it's close, but the Ravens win. I think that would probably be what's in the middle here. And honestly, I could see that being the case tonight. I think it's going to come down to the fourth quarter, and it's going to come down to who makes the big play. I trust Russell Wilson.
Make the play late.
And, I think that tonight, if George Pickens has a good game and, something tells me this is going to be a great game for George Pickens, just something in my gut tells me that they're going to target him early and often.
You have a tingling?
And he's going to just play an awesome game like he did in that Cincinnati game last year with Mason. I just have a feeling, man, that tonight's going to be a special night for Steelers fans. I could be wrong. I could be disastrously wrong. I've been wrong before. But guess what? This one's rolling in from King Daka! Let's go! King Daka coming in with a $50 super chat. And he says, well, this is the time to win on bank. I got Fields' first touchdown, wild card. Let's go Steelers. We have one. It's going to now be 4 out of 5 playoff wins against the Dirty Birds. 27-24.
I love it.
Steelers win. I love it, King Daka. Go Steelers, baby. F those Ratbirds. And another $10 super chat. I think this makes it what? 40 for
40.
Dylan? So, Dylan, you're 60 away from me putting on your jersey. He says 22-18, Steelers win. But that's another wheel spin because we just got to 40 for Dylan. So we'll spin the wheel for you, Dylan, here momentarily. $10 from my man, Gary Frank. Says, Coop, last chance. Take my bet.
Gary.
Coop, you think it's going to be 30-13. It's not even close in your opinion. Why not take him up on his offer?
Because I want to be wrong.
That's fair enough. Coop wants to be
wrong. I
wrong.
want the Steelers to win.
I get it. But hey, I will say this. Before the cameras went on today,
oh yeah,
Coop and I made a bet that the Steelers would cover the spread.
8.5.
Which is at 8.5. So if the Steelers can get within 8 or fewer points, I win $5.
I was going to say an undisclosed amount of money, but it is $5.
It's $5. I don't bet big money. All right, let's see what he's got here. Just got a PayPal here that we'll get to here momentarily.
Let's go!
God, jumping jacks. All right, I'm going to send this to you here, Coop.
That's 20 more.
Another $20 here, or another 20 jumping jacks. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
18,
19,
19,
20.
20.
All right, 20 jumping jacks with about 20 minutes to go till kickoff. Jennifer Rogers, not Rogers. I don't know if I put it in wrong.
You did?
But Jennifer Rogers puts in $10. So Jennifer wants in on the jersey raffle tonight.
Shout out, Jennifer.
Shout out to Jennifer. Best of luck to you.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. Just got a $5 super chat here from one of our Black Diamonds.
Are you related to Aaron, Jennifer?
God, I'm a little tired after that.
You've done 60 of them.
60 jumping jacks already, guys. I don't want to do any more. And Leo says, we got this. Let's go. $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Leo.
I don't know if I can show this next super chat, I'll be honest.
Why not? Because it's the Ohio State Buckeyes and they just beat you?
Yeah.
By the way, our condolences go to Longhorn Nation and Jeffrey Cooperstein.
Thank you.
Tough loss yesterday, man. You were in the building for the
I was in the building. I was sitting first row.
Front row seat to that?
It was pretty cool, man. But unfortunate outcome.
Was the toss play, the disastrous toss play on the side of the field?
No, that was on the opposite side.
Could you even see it clearly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I literally go, why the fuck are we running a toss?
And then I responded to you on Twitter, and I was like, we know
about that.
We know about stupid tosses, man.
Oh,
We've been seeing them all year. Steeli coming in with a $5 super chat. Steeli, I'm guessing you want Justin Fields' first touchdown today?
He wants Justin Fields.
Steeli, unless you say differently, we're putting you down for Justin Fields rushing touchdown.
Bathroom and water break.
Sounds good. While you go to the bathroom, Coop, I'm gonna lay out my plan for if I was Arthur Smith tonight and I was in charge of the offensive game plan. What would I do if I were the Pittsburgh Steelers? What's that? Sure, we can throw that up there. But the first thing I'd do is I would throw the football on early downs. So first and second down, 60 to 65% of the time. What? What do you mean, what am I forgetting? Oh, yeah, can you grab it? Coop points out I left my charger at my desk. But anyway, back to the offensive game plan. Number one, I think you got to throw on 60 to 65% of your early down plays, all right? So I think that the reason why you do that is you average more yards passing than you do rushing the football. Russell Wilson does an excellent job protecting the football on average. He's third in the league in turnover-worthy play percentage, and he's really, really good in offenses that go spread, utilize quick game, utilize screen game, all this stuff, and I think that's when the Steelers' offense is at its best. The Ravens' run defense is the best in football, so I think the Steelers need to adopt a pass-heavy approach to win this football game. Number two, I would get George Pickens involved early and often, and I'd start him off with maybe a couple plays to get him in a rhythm, quick game, screen passes, that sort of stuff to get Russ and GP's flow going early in the game. But I would certainly get things going with the deep passing game starting around the mid-first quarter, early second quarter to try and connect between Russell Wilson and George Pickens down the sideline. All right, so that's going to be a big part of this game. I would also go majority shotgun with a lot of pre-snap motion indicators, all right? What that's going to do is it's going to help Russell Wilson identify the defensive coverage before he even snaps the football so he can get the ball out faster. I'd also put in Justin Fields. Every single time it was 3rd and 2 and shorter or 4th and 2 and shorter, and then I'd also put him in the game every time they get inside the 5-yard line. Another thing that I would do is I would have a grand total of 0 toss running plays in this game. I don't care from shotgun. I don't care from under center. I'm not having a single toss play in the game plan this week, and I'm also not going to 13 personnel, meaning 3 tight ends, at any point in this football game. All right? Connor Hayward, Darnell Washington, Michael Pruitt, these guys are non-difference makers to me, including as blockers. Darnell Washington misses a lot of assignments. All right, so I would rather spread things out, put 3 receivers on the field, spread those guys out, use motion to indicate coverage, and let Russell Wilson cook in this football game. Will it work? I don't know. All right, I honestly don't know. But you have to find out with Russell Wilson. All right, you have to put this game plan together because the run game isn't going to get the job done versus Baltimore. All right, that's just not going to be the case in my opinion. So you got to pass the football some way, some shape, some form, and I think that Russell Wilson is the guy to do that. I think that the downfield passing numbers, where he's number 1 in the National Football League in EPA per attempt when throwing the ball 10-plus yards down the field, is significant. His EPA per pass attempt down the field is almost double what it is for Justin Fields this year. So I don't want to bench Russell Wilson in this game because I don't want to take away the downfield passing game. Now, I want to use Justin Fields. You know, you want to put him out there on short yardage situations. You want to put him out there in low red zone situations. I'm not saying don't use Justin Fields. But what I'm saying is you got to let Russell Wilson cook out there because the run game is just not going to beat this Ravens run defense. And, you know, that's pretty much what you have to do to, you know, that's pretty much the hill you got to die on. All right. And if you die on that hill and Russell Wilson stinks in this game, in that game plan, then you move off his ass and you pick up a different quarterback in free agency, or hell, maybe even bring back Justin Fields next season as your franchise quarterback. All right. But I think tonight you let Russ cook and you let the chips fall where they may. That's the plan that I would do. It's going to be interesting to see what the Steelers do tonight in about 14 minutes. And I'm excited for this football game, man. Let's get it going. We've got some super chats rolling in. Coop is going to get back here momentarily, and we'll put those up on screen. Edie says, I say don't use Fields to F up Russ's vibe. You know, I agree to that to some degree, but I also disagree with it because the Steelers' run game on short yardage situations is just not been good enough, Edie. You know, if the short yardage run game was better for the Steelers this year, I would 100% agree with you. But, I mean, the Steelers have the worst first down percentage running the football on 3rd and 4th and short in the NFL. So I think that getting Justin Fields out there to help out and, you know, allow the defense to, you know, account for him as well, I think can only help the offensive line and help the run game in those situations. We've got some super chats that we'll get to here momentarily. And we are getting ready for Wild Card Saturday night. Amazon Prime, Steelers versus Ravens. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. If you just super chatted, we are going to get to your super chat here in just a second. And just so you guys know, every single dollar that you guys donate today, a part of those dollars and a part of the proceeds today on Steelers Talk that you guys donate are going to go to the American Red Cross to help out wildfire relief in California. So if you want to help out a good cause today, you want to have some fun here on Steelers Talk, you want to get up on screen, and you want to get in on a jersey raffle to win a Steelers jersey of your choice, make sure you send in those super chats. And if you want double the raffle tickets, you guys can send in Venmos, Cashapp, and PayPals. I have my information down in the description of today's show, or you could probably just ask Cassie. Cassie, my girlfriend, has been super helpful this year on our watch parties, and I'm sure she'll have the answer for you as well. What's that? Cassie does need a raise, 100%. And, you know, right now, an update on the Chargers-Texans game. Texans are playing out of their mind here in the second half. Another touchdown for the Texans. It's less than 3 minutes to go. It's 32-12, and the Texans are going to move on with a dominating wild card victory. So good for Jeremy Chuggs. Good for the Houston Texans and their fans. Maybe the Steelers didn't want to play the Texans.
Look, man, everyone was saying the Texans were the easier matchup. They came in there and they kicked the Chargers' ass.
Absolutely. We got Brian Hagan in here. What's up, Brian? We got Francisco Guzman. Mark Nisley is here. Joel Casas is here. Says, let's go. Tim Robinson is here. Says, Steelers need J.J. Watt. I mean, this point in the season, I don't know if he's in playing shape. Tony Perez, $2, says, Minka first touchdown if there ever is a chance to win.
You know what?
So Tony says the Steelers need to get a pick 6.
Because it was a defensive touchdown, we usually say it's 5 to predict the first. I will allow that, Tony.
All right, Tony. Appreciate you, Tony. $20 from
Lake Havasu.
Havasu. He's this person's back. Lake Havasu. A lake? Just a paranormal crew. Appreciate you guys. Says first touchdown, George Pickens, $20. So we'll spin the wheel for you here in just a second here. Paranormal crew. Then we got Gage Rogers, 1-star competition Rogers, $5.
Shout out, Gabe.
Appreciate you, Gage. $5. Gage, if you have somebody to predict for the first touchdown today, let us know, and we'll get you into that promotion. And then we got Triple Beam coming in.
What up?
With a $20 super. Is this a first-time super chatter?
Triple Beam. It says 3.
For a third super chat for Triple Beam? Appreciate you, my man. Says Jack Coop. Do you guys really think Tomlin and the Steelers are going to change how they run the offense? This offense has been less than average for a long time. I just don't see them changing it now, even if it's in the playoffs.
I personally agree. I don't think there's going to be a drastic change. Maybe you see a little more of Justin Fields. I don't think they're going to change philosophy.
So here's the thing. The first time they played the Ravens, I thought they actually came in with a pretty decent, or the second time they played the Ravens, when they got kind of beat by 17. I thought their offensive game plan was pretty good. I thought Russell Wilson, even without George Pickens on the field, they spread things out. They went relatively pass happy. And if Russell Wilson doesn't fumble the ball at the 5-yard line, and if he doesn't throw that pick six, that offensive performance was actually not that bad for the Steelers offense. And, you look at the one game where this team truly adapted a let Russ cook offense back in week 13 against the Cincinnati Bengals. They scored 44 points. They had 28 first downs, 24 of those coming on first and second downs. They only had 9 third downs in that entire game. And, it was an awesome performance from Russ. And I'm hoping that that's what they bring out tonight. Is it what they're going to do tonight? I don't know. Jerry Dulac says that they're coming out with a pass-happy attack, is what he said. And
what he claims.
I guess we'll see what happens here in less than 10 minutes, man. Appreciate your 20.
All right, this one's for Lake Havasu.
This one's for Lake Havasu. Let's see. Hopefully it's not more jumping jacks. It's looking like more raffle tickets. Looks like raffle tickets.
Havasu!
Lake Havasu, 5 more raffle tickets for you, my friend. I appreciate you.
And just so you guys know, remember, as per usual, we do the raffle at the end of the show, at the end of the game.
Yep, at the end of the game is when we're going to be doing the raffle for the jersey. By the way, where are we at in terms of subs and likes? Right now, we're 80 likes away, and I don't know where we're at with subs.
We'll check on subs here in a minute.
Uh-oh. Coop shot.
No.
Coop shot.
No.
Coop
No.
shot. Coop
Yeah.
shot. 5 raffle tickets. Best of luck to you. I believe that one was for Triple Beam. So appreciate you, Triple Beam. And then we got a couple more super chats to get to here. About 7 minutes away from kickoff in Baltimore.
You nervous?
Saturday. I'm very nervous, man. I mean, tonight it's going to be the biggest game for the Pittsburgh Steelers in a long time.
Jose Reyes, former New York Met legend.
Jose Reyes says, I have not had a positive outlook these last few weeks. I'm going to put that aside and root hard. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Appreciate you, Jose. I agree with you, man. It's been tough the last 4 weeks. All right, but here's what I'll say. Back with the Bill Cowher Super Bowl team, late in the season they lost 3. I believe it was 3 games in a row.
Yes, they did.
They finished out the season on a hot streak, and then they ended up as a wild card team going through the playoffs and winning the Super Bowl behind the bus. Remember, with Big Ben, of course. And, of course, that defense. I mean, I'm not going to say that that's what's going to happen here at the Steelers this year. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the Steelers can absolutely win this football game. They beat this team, the same Ravens team, back in Week 11 at home. They held this team to only 16 points. And then they were with this same Ravens team in this building in the fourth quarter without George Pickens, without Joey Porter Jr., without Dante Jackson, without Deshaun Elliott, without Larry Ogunjobi. And oh yeah, Zay Flowers was on the field for Baltimore in that one. He ain't going to be on the field tonight, guys. I have a feeling that this game's going to be close. I think the Steelers have a hell of a shot to win this football game and maybe, just maybe, kickstart a special run for this fan base. First time super chatter, AJ Freeman. Everybody spam AJ in the chat. Everybody spam AJ in the chat. First time super chatter. Let's go. AJ says, hope GP washed the butter off his hands for the game tonight. Yeah, man. I mean, George Pickens, let's just face it, Coop, has not been himself since he came back from that injury. Now, will he figure it out today? We're going to freaking find out here in about 5 minutes whether or not he figures it out. All right. And if he does, this Steelers offense, when he was fully healthy, Coop, and when he was playing his best football, this team was scoring 28 points a game. They were their yardage per game was top 4 in the league, and Russ was one of the highest rated quarterbacks in all of football. So George Pickens is the X factor tonight, guys. If George Pickens comes out and has a hell of a game, the Steelers offense is going to be working. If he comes out and he's dropping passes, if he's not blocking his ass off in the run game, if he's not running the correct route, whatever, this team's going to lose. And that's just the way it is, man. So GP is my X factor for this football game. All right,
we're doing well on subs here.
We're doing well on subs. We're still 50 away from giving away 2 raffle entries, getting us to 74,000 subscribers. We just got a Cashapp as well.
And we also are about to go crazy.
All right, I need to take a drink here before this next super chat.
Grab some vitamin water.
All right, right before kickoff,
this one's rolling in from Dylan Lewandowski. Bye! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Dylan. $100, which means I got to change into his jersey. Dylan!
He says, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Jack and Coop and Cassie, you guys do a great show. Let's go, Steelers. All right, if this is the last show, and we hope it's not, let's make it a hell of a way to go out on this year, guys. It was an awesome pregame show. We're about to kick things off in Baltimore. And before we do, I'm going to go change into Dylan Lewandowski's jersey. Coop, take it away here and and chop it up with the people in the chat.
2 seconds.
Ah, man.
Okay. All right, Spare Dog, we'll be back in 2 seconds.
Shout out to Lucas Skew for the 10.
You know where his jersey is?
I do.
All right. Shout out Lucas Skew with the 10. Appreciate you, Luke. Get you your raffle entry as well. In addition to Dylan's 10 raffle entries. What up, Colton? Dylan. Got your 10 in there, Dylan? Let's go, baby. And Gary, we got yours in there as well. $10 coming in from Gary Frank. Says, hopefully Pickens got that order of super glue I sent him. Let's go, Steelers. Kick those rat bastards' asses. Yeah! Let's go, Gary. Look, I'm starting to feel more confident as we get closer to game time. As we get closer to game time, I'm starting to feel more confident.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. A little bit.
All right, baby. Gary Frank, appreciate you.
Oh, boy. We just got a Slack from Jeremy Chuggs.
By the way, Jeremy Chuggs is going to send the Texans, a couple Texans fans
Let's go.
over here to watch some Steelers football with us. We do have a Venmo alert to get to here.
I believe this is from someone near and dear to you.
Yes, it is. This is my grandmother, Diane! Yes! Let's go. Everybody chant. Granny,
Grandma,
Granny, Granny, Granny. She hates being called Granny, so that's why we're chanting it.
Don't do that.
Grandma, I love you. Thanks for the 50. She says, missing you and Cassie, go Steelers. Grandma, if I curse a couple of times, especially if the Steelers aren't playing good, apologies.
Also, Miss Patty, if you're watching, apologies.
I don't know if my mom's watching. She might be.
Is it cold up there in Rachi?
Oh, very cold up in Minnesota for sure. Appreciate you, Grandma. Thanks for the 50, helping us out. And they're doing player intros in Baltimore right now, and we're about to kick off the biggest game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, in my opinion, since the 2016 AFC Championship game. And I was talking about it earlier, Coop. You can make an argument that today's game would be even bigger than the divisional round game if the Steelers win because of the implications. All right, if the Steelers win this game and then they lose to Kansas City in the next round, I still think Mike Tomlin is back, and there's no chance he gets fired. I think Russell Wilson will be back next year if they win this game. I think George Pickens will probably be back next year if they win this game. But if they lose this game, I think that Mike Tomlin, I think he's still back next year, but it's certainly not 100% in my mind. If they lose today, I think Russell Wilson not coming back is a legitimate possibility as well if this team can get an upgrade. And then also George Pickens, if he has another poor performance to finish his 2024 season, I mean, I think that this front office is going to weigh whether or not they want to pay $30 million per season to somebody that's late to meetings, somebody that doesn't give good effort, somebody that doesn't block at the effort that you want to see from your number one receiver. And, if he plays well in these playoff games, then absolutely you might think about giving him that contract extension. But I think he needs to show up, and the offense needs to show up tonight. And, I understand why some Steelers fans are down on this football team and think they're going to get killed in this game. But I'm telling you, Lamar Jackson stinks in the playoffs, and he stinks against the Steelers defense, especially when they're fully healthy. Based on what I'm hearing, Arthur Smith and Mike Tomlin are adopting a very much Russ-centric offense tonight. And it's going to be lots of downfield shots. It's going to be a lot of throwing the ball down the field. And I'm here for it. All right? I believe. All right?
I believe that we will win.
I believe in the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I'm picking them to win this game. I've got 23-17 Steelers win, and Coop has 31, what was it, 31 to 13?
30 to 13.
30 to 13 Ravens is what Coop is going with. Which is crazy because the Steelers scored 17 in their previous matchup without George Pickens. Apparently, according to Coop, we're scoring 4 less points with Pickens on the field.
Colder weather.
It is colder weather. That's fair, but 30 points for Baltimore in colder weather? It doesn't, I just don't get it.
Derrick Henry.
I just don't get it. But the Steelers' run defense is like 4th in the league.
Derrick Henry. Lamar Jackson.
I guess we'll see, man.
Rashad Bateman.
I guess we'll see.
Isaiah Likely.
Hey, Bennett says Chug sent me.
Yeah, Bennett.
Welcome
in, Bennett.
We got Jamie Garcia. He says Chug sent me.
We got Bros.
Bros says Chug sent me.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Steelers. Let's go, Steelers.
Shout out Jeremy Chugs.
And we all know why Texans fans are cheering for the Steelers tonight. Because the Texans don't want to play Kansas City on the road.
No, they do not.
They want to play Buffalo. Even though I don't know if you want to play Buffalo. I think either way.
Is there a chance the Denver Broncos beat Buffalo?
What's that?
Is there a chance the Denver Broncos beat Buffalo?
I would put a very low chance on it.
Yeah.
I just don't think Bo Nix on his rookie contract.
We got Jaime Garcia throwing the H-Towns up. Appreciate all the Texans fans tuning in.
Hey, congratulations.
Big win for you guys.
Congratulations to the Texans fans in the chat right now, man. Big time win. A lot of people were picking the Chargers in that game. Not a lot of people believed in those Texans, and they whooped some ass today for sure. By the way, we're 8 subscribers away. Sub for Steelers. Dubs, come on.
Let's go. Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Just got a PayPal here, Coop. There we go. Good stuff. And then we just got another Cashapp as well. Again, guys, just one more reminder here before we kick off. We are giving away 3 raffle entries here before we kick off in Baltimore because we just hit 74,000 subscribers. But I want to give you guys an update here. For those of you just tuning in, $10 to get into the jersey raffle. It's usually $20. Today, for a playoff watch party, we're cutting the price in half. $10 to get into the raffle, $20 to do a wheel spin along with 3 raffle entries. And for $100 today, I'll change into your Black Diamond jersey if you have one. So let's get it going. Anthony Peluso putting in a 10. Anthony, I appreciate you, my man. Early bird gets the worm, gets the 10 in there. That's another raffle entry for my man Anthony. And then we've got another Venmo alert to get to here.
Oh, I just missed that one.
Come on, baby. Go fry them birds. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm so excited for this game, Coop. I'm so excited, baby.
We got a $50
$50
Venmo
from Glenn
Brand.
Let's go, Glenn. $50. Everybody spam Glenn Brand or GB in the chat. Everybody spam GB in the chat. All right, I'm gonna give a free raffle entry to whoever spams GB the most. I'm gonna give a free raffle entry to whoever spams GB the most in the next 30 seconds. Spam those GBs. Spam those GBs for Glenn with the 50. Come on. GB. We got Troy. We got Ace. We got Michael. We got the best in the world. Kevin, Jim, Michael, Leo, Don, Mamadou, Jay, Kevin A. Burke, Brandy.
You got the paper towels over there?
Robert Locke, no.
What the hell?
They haven't been in here for days.
What the hell?
Eli, Lakeisha, 5.
We got 3,000 people watching.
3, 2, 1. I'm going to give this one to Mr. Ali the Reaper.
Ali
the Reaper. Ali has been a big-time supporter of the channel for a while, and we're giving away 2 more. I'm going to give one to Robert Locke. And Coop, you give away the last one here.
I'm going to give mine to Mike Hurst.
Mike Hurst, you're in the raffle. By the way, guys, every 100 subscribers we get today, we are giving away a free raffle entry. And by the way, if we get to 75,000 subscribers today, what should I do? I'm going to do a Gatorade dump if we get to 75,000.
No,
all right? Do you still have the video of me getting dumped by Cassie? Yeah, go get that video. I usually do Gatorade dumps for every 10,000 subscribers we add. 3/4 of the way to a silver plaque, I think, is good enough for me to do another Gatorade dump. Cassie and I still have plenty of Gatorade. So if we get to 75,000 subscribers today, I'm going to do another Gatorade dump for 75K. Let's get it, baby. Playoff football, baby. Russ looks locked in. TJ looks locked in. Man, oh my goodness. What a scene in Baltimore. The purple lights during the anthem. By the way, just so everybody knows if you're watching, a part of our proceeds today and part of your donations, whether it be Venmo, Cashapp, PayPal, or Super Chat, they're going to go to the American Red Cross to help with wildfire relief. So if you want to do some good for the people of California, you want to get in on the raffle to win that Steelers jersey, send in those 10s, 20s, 50s, and 100s here on Steelers Talk. All right, before we kick off, this is what the 70,000 subscriber Gatorade dump looked like. Thanks for 70K! Yeah, that didn't feel good. So if we get to 75,000 tonight, and it has to be tonight, all right? If it get there tonight on the watch party, I will do another Gatorade dump this week, and we'll show it on the show on Steelers Talk Live on Monday. All right, so get those subscribers in, get those likes going. We got over 3,000 people ready to watch some Steelers football with us. And if you want the Steelers to win, spam those PITs. Come on. I'm giving away another free raffle entry right now. Spam those PITs if you're cheering for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Come on.
Here we
go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Come on. Spam those PITs. Coop, give some shout-outs for 30 seconds.
There's so many, I don't even know if I can.
Spam them. OG Chronics, Gary
Havoc,
Frank.
Mike, Ryan, Gary, Jalen, Gene, Anthony, Luna, Tim, Tyrone,
Go.
Ryan, Sean, Jamonte, Autumn, Colton, Kincaid, Mamadou, Havoc, Tim Gore, Ken Lucas. Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
I'm going to go with Daniel Desjardins.
How do you spell that? I'm just going to go Daniel D.
Daniel Desjardins. You are into the raffle.
Daniel Desjardins.
Appreciate you guys. We got another Cashapp here. I think we did get to this guy earlier. We got to his first one, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. All right, baby. One more commercial break, and we have playoff football in Pittsburgh.
I was told this game started at 7.
Yeah, me
What
too.
happened to America?
I don't know, man. They're doing it for the college football playoff games, too. They say it starts at like 6:30, and it
It's
starts at 6:45.
It's a joke.
Luke Askew, $10 coming in. Appreciate you, Luke. You've been a real one all season long.
Let's go, Luke.
The Steelers win the toss and have elected to receive.
They want the football.
The Steelers want the football, and they're going to get it. I honestly disagree with it. Coop. I want
what?
I want the ball in the second half.
I don't disagree with it. Assert your dominance. Make them your daddies.
I mean, I appreciate that they're showing confidence in the offense by saying, go and get us an early lead. But I don't know, man. I feel like I
ball to GP.
first play. All right,
Within
man.
the first 3 plays.
About to kick things off in Baltimore. Pittsburgh will get the football first. By the way, the Steelers have 6 straight games with a 3-and-out on their first drive. 6 straight games with a 3-and-out to start their game offensively. We are off in Baltimore. It's playoff football. It's going to roll in the end zone, touchback, and Russell Wilson will take the field as the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, perhaps for the last time, if he cannot deliver a victory. This is why the Steelers brought in Russell Wilson. The playoff experience, the veteran experience, the poise in the clutch. Can he deliver this team's first playoff victory since 2016? We're going to find out here, and they will start in shotgun. I like it. Start in shotgun. I like it, people.
Come on, Russ.
First down and 10 for Pittsburgh. Shotgun takes the snap. Russ looking left. He's going to throw quickly to Muth. It's dropped by Muth.
Oh, my God.
That's not the way you want to start, Pat Freiermuth. The last game versus Cincinnati ended with a drop from Pat Freiermuth on 4th and 12, which would have set up a game-winning field goal from Chris Boswell. First play of this game is another drop from Muth. Wilson right on the money. Good read, but dropped. And now it's second down and 10. They go out in shotgun. Takes the snap. Russ looking. He's going to dump it off short to Darnell Washington, and he will pick up close to first down yardage. It'll be third down and short. Put Justin Fields on the field.
Seriously.
Put Justin Fields on the field right now. So good pickup there. And by the way, I like the game plan. There he is, Justin Fields on third and They're doing exactly what I told them to do, Coop. It's unbelievable. They're doing what I said. 3rd and inches. The Steelers have the worst 3rd and short percentage when running the football in the league. Fields in shotgun condensed formation. Takes the snap. He will hand it to Warren. First down, Steelers.
Down.
They didn't start with a 3-and-out. Hallelujah, Steelers Nation. First down, Steelers.
We got Stone alone. Texans rooting for the Steelers for the win.
Absolutely, Stone. Appreciate you, my man. Great win for your squad today. $5 from Kyle Rose. Says, what are you watching on? Because mine hasn't started
Prime Video.
yet. Prime Video, Kyle. Here we go, Russ in shotgun. I'm loving the gameplay in the start. This is exactly what I told them to do. They've got a bunch formation, condensed split out to the right, single receiver out to the left. Russ from shotgun takes the snap. Fake toss. He's looking. He's got time, and now he's going to throw it, and it's incomplete to Mike Williams. Not the best placed football from Russ.
Shout out Logie with the 2 says LFG, Jack, and Coop, and a bunch of betting things. Oh, 500 on Steelers money line to win 3,400.
Go, Logie.
Good luck, Logie.
Hey, man, if you win, you got to share some of the proceeds with us, man?
Share
I'm
the
just
sugar.
kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Appreciate you, Logie. Second down and 10. So not the best pass from Russell Wilson there on first. He did have enough time, just not put on Mike Williams, who was tightly covered from Marlon Humphrey. They go under center here for the first time with Russ today. Najee is the back. They will hand it to him. And he's going to bust through the line, and he's going to pick up a tough 4 or 5 yards, and it'll be third down and manageable here for the Steelers. I do like the offensive game plan more to start this game, Coop. You're not just running it on first down and second down. Now they're working in the run, which is what they should do, but now they're in a 3rd and 6, and now Russ needs to deliver. Let's go, Russ. Come on. They go out and empty. George Pickens, the lone receiver, with an inside split out to the right. Looks like man coverage with Roquan Smith starting with Warren. So let's see if Russ gets the ball out fast. Russ looking. Nothing there initially. Steps up in the pocket, gets away, he's going to run for it, and he can't pick up first down yardage. And he's going to be short. 4th down, the Steelers will need to punt.
Well, it wasn't 3 and out.
It wasn't 3 and out, but it will not start the game with points. The Steelers take the ball, and it's not going to be a first down. Ravens in man coverage. I think I would have liked to see him throw it to George Pickens. He didn't pull the trigger, and he tried running for it and couldn't get it. And that's what I talked about on on the video this week, Coop, on Russell Wilson. Throw the ball, don't run it. He's not the runner that he used to be. Punts away, it's dropped, and the ball's kicking into the end zone, and now he's going to be down to the 5-yard line. So the Ravens muff the first punt of the game. They do pick it up, but they're going to be all the way back to the 5-yard line on a good punt from Corliss Waitman. Just a stupid play by the punt return man for Baltimore. That is Steven Sims, former Steeler. All right, man. Before we get into the rest of today's coverage, the first commercial break here on Steelers Talk. So let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time. And Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you guys have to do is download the Game Time app, find an event you want to go see. Penguins hockey is going on right now, so if the season ends tonight, you guys can go see some hockey if you want. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of your screen, and Game Time automatically filters their entire database of tickets for the event you want to go see so that you can get the best tickets at the best prices with the best views so that you and your family, when you get tickets to go see a live event, can get the best tickets possible. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase, guys. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So before we get into the pregame, that first drive, I'm putting it on Russell Wilson, Coop. It looked like Calvin Austin was open on the first down play that he ended up throwing to Mike Williams incomplete. And then it looked like he had George Pickens available on third down. And I don't know if he didn't see him over the middle of the field. That's probably my best guess. The pass rush was getting in on him. But those are the plays that you're expecting Russell Wilson to make, and he didn't make them. So I think I'm putting that failed drive on Russell Wilson for 2 failed plays there. So that is where I'm at with that. I still like the game plan. I think this is the game plan you have to go with. I think it gives you the best shot, but it's not the best. Jeremy Chuggs, congratulations on your win.
There we go,
Steelers, here we go.
Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go.
We need a dub. We need a Steelers dub.
Let's go. Come on. So now I think they're going to give Ben Skoranek a face mask penalty on the return. And it is a face mask penalty, but they didn't give it to him. So the Ravens have the ball on the 5. Pistol formation. They hand it off to Derrick Henry, who breaks through for about 3.
Shout out to the refs.
All right, man.
Come on now.
Royal is asking, why is that weirdo wearing a Texans jersey? Well, that's our Texans host. He just got off of his live stream.
And he wants us to win.
And he wants us to win because he doesn't want to have to play the Chiefs next week. 2nd down and 6. Takes the snap. Flag. This is going to be
false start.
Looks like false start on Baltimore. So they're going to be in a tough situation here. By the way, every 100 subscribers we get on the show today, we're giving away a free raffle entry.
That's right.
To win a Steelers jersey of your choosing. All right, we're going to do the raffle.
Oh.
We're going to do the raffle at the end of the game. Player of your choice.
We also got a real one. My man John Ginn, who's a Dolphins Today legend.
John Ginn is Fins fan here. We're out. Go Steelers and say hi to Rolly.
Shout out John Ginn.
Hi, Rolly. So that was John Simpson, the left guard. And now they go offset I formation. Patrick Ricard, the fullback. They're going to go play action. Lamar looking pressure in his face now, throws caught. Looks like Isaiah Likely, and he's going to pick up decent yardage. And Patrick Queen saying the ball hit the turf, or that he was down. It's going to be about 3rd down and 3 here for Baltimore. They could still run the football if they choose. And by the way, we're 50 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. We just passed 600 likes, so next commercial break we'll be giving away a raffle entry as well. Every 100 likes, every 200 likes, every 100 subs, giving away free raffle entries tonight. Shotgun Lamar, he's got trips out to his right. Justice Hill, the back, takes the snap. There, he's going to pull it. Here comes Lamar. Can they get the stop? He cannot. And he's going to pick up about 3 or 4 on the 1st down carry from Lamar. Looked like Minkah Fitzpatrick was the player coming down from the heavens from a free safety position that was responsible for Jackson. Alex Highsmith was doing a crash technique, meaning he's going to just pursue the running back.
Shouldn't we scrape there?
Well, the scraper was Fitzpatrick, the free safety.
Is that a good technique?
Not the best. Pistol formation, condensed formation for Baltimore. Takes the snap. It'll be play action here now. Here comes Hayward in Lamar's face. He's going to try to pick up some yardage. He's going to pick up a yard on the ground. But good job by Captain Cam. Congratulations to him, by the way. On first-team All-Pro selection, he deserves it. Arguably his best season of his career, and he's on the other side of 35 now. What a season from Captain Cam. Second down and 9 after the unsuccessful rushing play from Baltimore. They go out in shotgun with Justice Hill, the running back. They go spread formation, takes the snap, and it's gonna be a pull from Lamar, and he's gonna pick up a decent 8-yard gain or so. And it's gonna be 3rd down and short again for Baltimore after the scamper from Jackson.
If you're Mike Tomlin, what do you call here?
Well, I mean, probably go man. Go press man. Cover one, and now it's going to be another read option. Lamar gets away, another 1st down, and he's going to pick up about 6. And Lamar Jackson carrying the rushing offense to start this game. Steelers need to make an adjustment here.
Badly.
Jeremiah Moon comes in the football game here. Preston Smith, a healthy scratch because they want Moon's special teams ability. Lamar Jackson already 18 yards on 4 rushes. And now they have a fresh set of downs as they continue their way down the field. Currently at their own 31. It's going to be read option again. He's got to keep it. And once again, he has the outside.
3rd straight carry.
And he's going to go out of bounds, and he's going to pick up I'd say about 3 or 4. He gets himself up.
You might want to account for number 8.
And, I mean, right now, the Steelers, it seems like their plan is to crash down on running backs and make Lamar run it. And, if Lamar keeps running these, I mean, if this becomes a trend throughout the entire game, Coop, he's going to be tired in the 4th quarter.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to get this offense off the field, too. You got to balance these things from the defense. 2nd down and 6. Shotgun Lamar. Henry back in the game. They have a spread formation. Takes the snap. It's a drop back. He's going to throw quickly to Andrews. Caught. He's going to pick up, just get to 1st down yardage. And it'll be 1st down Baltimore.
Time is the best.
So a methodical drive from Baltimore to start this game. Game time is the Minkah Fitzpatrick in coverage. He's playing an off coverage on Andrews. A quick little stop route from Andrews. Lamar puts it right on him, and it's an easy first for Baltimore. First down and 10 for the Ravens. It's going to be condensed formation from shotgun. They send Bateman over, and it's going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. He finds a crease, and he's going to pick up about 13 yards and another Ravens first down as they get in the Steelers' territory. Ravens certainly don't have any explosives to start this game, but they are consistently moving the ball positively. And a big block there by Linderbaum, the center, to seal the lane for Derrick Henry, who picks up 13. First down and 10. Steelers need to find a way to stop this Ravens rushing attack here. They are in shotgun, or they're in Wildcat with Derrick Henry. They're going to fake it to Lamar, and now Henry will break through, and he's got open space to the 30, the 25, the 20. Stiff arms Minkah, and he's going to get down inside the game time red zone all the way down inside the 15. Another first down Ravens. That's their first explosive play of the day, and it is King Henry.
That was one of your keys.
And you got it. I mean, plain and simply, the guy that worries me in this game offensively for the Ravens, it is King Henry. That was supposed to be Alex Highsmith on the tackle. He missed him. And then Derrick Henry just sent Minkah Fitzpatrick to the turf. Dante Jackson wrapped him up around the 12. Under center Lamar, it is offset I formation. Play action. Lamar looking. End zone, nothing there. Pressure getting to him. Now he throws it away after he gets out of bounds. Incomplete. Good defense by the Steelers. Derrick Henry not in the game right now, so I think right now they're going to be relying on Lamar to get them to finish the job and getting them in the end zone. But remember, Nose Flowers, who had a really good game against the Steelers back in Week 16. And now once again in the condensed formation, shotgun Lamar. Justice Hill, the back, takes the snap. Steelers send pressure. They're going to hand it off to Justice Hill, who goes backwards here. And he's gonna lose 2 yards, and it'll be third down and very long for Baltimore. Stop them to a field goal here, Coop.
That'd be big.
This is a huge play for the Steelers defense, man. If they can get a stop on 3rd and 12, obvious passing situation here. You can get a big stop. Once again, man, the Steelers have no reason not to go to man coverage. I mean, you got Joey Porter Jr., you got to trust him on Rashad Bateman.
You trust Dante.
I mean, but who is he going to be guarding? Tylan Wallace? Yes, I trust Dante Jackson. You have to.
You have no choice.
3rd and 13 here for Lamar and the Ravens. Steelers need to stop. Takes the snap. Lamar's got plenty of time to throw. He's going to throw middle end zone. Puts it in perfectly. Touchdown Ravens, Rashad Bateman.
The one guy you can't let beat you.
Lamar Jackson had all day to throw, and it's Cam Sutton in coverage. Why the hell is Cam Sutton on their best receiver? Cam Sutton has been dog shit all season long for some reason. Oh, actually, it looks like Dante Jackson might have been the one in coverage. And Dante has been bad in coverage all season long too.
I told you can't trust him.
I advocated for starting Corey Trice Jr. this week. Dante just plays off coverage, and Bateman just runs, a little, in route on him, and he never even gets close. Easy touchdown for Baltimore, 7-0. Steelers took the football, and now, after the first drives of the game, are down 7-0 to start. Not a good start here, Coop.
Nope, not a good start at all. You got a first down on your first series. You got them back down. You got them pinned back down at their own 5, and they just march 95 yards right on you.
And they score a touchdown on a third and 13.
Can't happen.
That shit just can't happen,
nope.
Man.
If you're going to win a playoff game on the road, you got to execute.
And, Dante Jackson has gotten killed with those in-breaking routes in the red zone all season long. With the way that he plays, I just don't think there's any reason to bring him back next year, Coop. I think you got to let him hit the open market.
Absolutely.
And I don't think you bring back Dante Jackson next year.
I'm with you.
Cheese and rice, spy on Lamar.
I agree, John. You got to put somebody on him.
Well, they did have a spy on him, but It's like, you trusted Dante in man coverage, and he got toasted. That is the long short of it.
Well,
And
you can't trust him because he's one of the worst graded corners this year.
what I don't understand is why isn't Joey Porter Jr. our best corner on their best receiver? We have Joey Porter Jr. on Tylan fucking Wallace on the other side of the formation. Why don't we have JPJ on their big physical receiver in Rashad Bateman? Makes no sense. And then also, we pay so much fucking money on this defensive line.
Get some pressure.
On a 3rd and 13, they can't get any pressure. This is why, potentially, I think, if you lose this game for sure, you have to I would think about trading Mike Tomlin if you can get a first-round pick for him. Because if you spend all this money on defensive linemen and not offensive talent in an offensive league, it's like, well, what are we supposed to do here? Like, that defensive talent has to be dominant, and they need to show up in those big 3rd and 13 moments. They didn't do it. All right, so what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Paying all our money, paying all of our cap space to defensive players.
This is where you have to perform.
And I love TJ. I love Cam. I love Alex Highsmith. But if you're going to have that strategy, your defensive line needs to win in those situations. You can't give Lamar Jackson 4, 5, 6 seconds, perfect clean pocket, whatever it was, to find Rashad Bateman in the end zone there. You just can't do it.
End of story.
And then you need a reliable number 2 corner on the outside that can actually cover in one-on-one coverage. Jeez, man. Once again, frustrating start for the Steelers team. It's happened every single week. But you know what they usually do, Coop, after that rough start?
They bounce back.
They fight back in the 2nd and 3rd quarters usually.
How about we fight back in the 1st quarter this time?
Yeah, exactly. I have a feeling here the Steelers are going to hopefully get going here offensively. Hopefully they do. They definitely got to figure it out on defense. Can't be giving up 3rd and 13s against this Ravens team. Can't do it. Justin Tucker kicks it away. It's going to be a touchback. Russ in the offense will take over at the 30. And,
why is Ben Skoranek trotting out with the offense?
Well, honestly, he's been better than Van Jefferson. What that probably...
Play Mike Williams!
Yeah, Mike Williams not out there. They're going with multiple tight ends, multiple... they got Van Jefferson and Ben Skoranek, I believe, as the 2 receivers right now. So here we go. 1st down and 10 for Pittsburgh. Down 7-0. The Ravens will get the ball to start the second half. So Pittsburgh better get things going here because if not, there's going to be a lot of pressure coming out of that halftime trip. Under center is Russ. Got 3 receivers, a single tight end. Muth and George Pickens are not on the field. Why the hell not? It's going to be a flea flicker for Russ. He's going to try throw it deep. No, he pulls it back, and he's going to lose 4 yards on a sack. No way. Michael Pierce, the nose tackle, gets in. So Russell Wilson looked like he was trying to chuck it deep. Michael Pierce or somebody got in his face. Who got through here? Looks like Jalen Warren misses his pass probe assignment on Kyle Hamilton. He gets in Russ's space. He decides not to throw it, and he takes a sack. Warren's got to pick up Hamilton there, man. He's got to do his job. So here we go. Spread formation from shotgun. Russ takes the snap. They send pressure, looking, still nothing. He's going to dump it off to Warren. Make a man miss, Jalen. Come on. He's going to pick up a decent amount of yards. It'll be 3rd down and definitely pass situation here. It'll be around 3rd down and 7 or 3rd down and 6, and the Steelers need to keep this offense on the field right now.
Mike Roman coming in with the 20.
Mike Roman says, come on, Steelers. The Ravens are just the Browns in drag. That's funny, Mike. We've had some awesome burns on the Ravens in this chat room today, man. That's a good one, Mike. We'll spin the wheel for you here coming up next commercial break. We also have 2 raffle entries to give away next commercial break as well. Shotgun Russ on 3rd and 7. Russ is 4th in the league in EPA per play on 3rd and long. He takes the snap. He's looking. Get the ball out. He throws it. It's caught by Muth. Short of the sticks. Muth stays on his feet. He's fighting, but he's going to be a yard short.
He's got to know where the sticks are, dude.
And Pat Freiermuth ran his route a yard short of the sticks. And it's going to be 4th down and 1. And I think the Pittsburgh's going to send out the punting unit. 3 and out for Pittsburgh. Man, why are we running our route there, man, with
Moose has to have more awareness.
With 6 yards instead of 7. Now Waitman will punt this away. And now it's going to be dropped. It's taking a Ravens bounce. It's going to be downed at the 15. So another long field here for Baltimore.
But another 3 and out for the Steelers.
First, you did get a first down on the first drive. But good Lord, man. First play, you go flea flicker. The running back doesn't pick up the man he's supposed to block. And Russ doesn't pull the trigger because of that. You're automatically in 2nd and 14. Then you pick up a decent gain, and you put yourself in a 3rd and 7, and then the tight end doesn't run seven yards. He runs 6 yards, and it's 4th and 1. You got to punt. It's just the little details, Coop, that you got to get right. And the Steelers offense just doesn't get them right. John Ginn, 60. Appreciate you, John.
John Ginn.
Is this the first time Super Chad?
No, he's super chatted before on this show.
Let's go, John. Says, at least you are not a Dolphins fan. We are screwed. At least you have a chance. That's true, John.
I don't know. I don't think the Dolphins are screwed, John.
I don't know. Don't. Frank from Barstool would say otherwise.
Goddamn motherfucker.
Yeah. Goddamn motherfucking son of a bitch. And then, the Steelers have a shot, but they got to get it going, man. They need a big defensive stop here. They need a turnover. They need to turn the tide here and fast, because if the Ravens score a touchdown here, it almost feels like it's over, Coop.
I agree.
It honestly feels like it's almost over already if the Ravens win this. Ravens score another touchdown here.
John Ginn with the 60, man.
So the good news is the Ravens have to go a long field once again to do it. But, Steelers defense needs to do a better job defending the run game than they did in that first drive.
John, I don't know if you won a Steelers jersey, but you're in a raffle to win one, just so you know.
John, if you win, we'll give you a Dolphins jersey. But all right, let's spin the wheel for my man John. Is it Ginn or Ginn?
Ginn. John Ginn.
John Ginn.
Like Ted Ginn. 3 more raffle tickets for John Ginn.
3 more raffle tickets to win whatever jersey he wants.
And then we have a spin for Mike Roman.
Yes, we do. Spin that wheel for him. We're also giving away free raffle entries here. So spam the me. Spam those me's in the chat.
Oh, boy.
10 push-ups.
We'll do those later.
What happened here? Oh, no. Is there illegal touching?
Yep.
I think illegal touching on James Pierre, the guy that got a helmet over Corey Trice Jr. tonight. And it's going to be extra yardage for Baltimore, unfortunately. So we'll sing the Rudolph song when it's a little bit more fun to sing it. Shotgun from Lamar. Trips formation out to the left. He does have Derrick Henry as the back. He will hand it to him, and he's going to break through for a yard. Good penetration from the Steelers' run defense there. Landon Roberts gets him by the legs. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Steelers need a stop here. I'm going to give a raffle entry here to DJ KJ, my man. Coop, who are you giving yours to here?
Let me go with Troy Abuga.
Troy Abuga, you're in. Thanks for your service, or thanks for your family service. Both of your service. 2nd down and 9, shotgun formation. Takes the snap, dirty bunch. Lamar looking, throws quickly, caught. It's going to be around 4 yards short of the sticks. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Big play here for the Steelers. Listen, man, I don't want to see the Steelers offense or defense out there for too long. Like 2 prolonged drives to start the game when your offense is, has only moved the chains once is just not something that you want to start a playoff game, folks. 3rd down and 4. Takes the snap, Lamar takes the snap. Pressure rush starting to get to him. Now he's going to throw down the field. Caught. Isaiah Likely, an incredible leaping grab. It was Cam Sutton in coverage. Huge gain. 1st down Ravens as they're close to midfield. Steelers can't stop them.
This ain't good, Sperry. This ain't good at all.
Cam Sutton in one-on-one man coverage versus Isaiah Likely. It's on a crossing route, and Cam just doesn't have the speed to keep up with him. Put Beanie Bishop Jr. in the game. And honestly, Beanie's size maybe wouldn't do anything against Isaiah, but why is Corey Trice Jr., your biggest corner, not available in this game? That makes no sense to me. Now at the 49 of the Steelers. It's going to be play action. Here comes Jackson. He's going to try to look to run, and he's going to pick up maybe 2 on the scamper. That would be the first-team All-Pro Cam Hayward bringing him down. And, even a field goal here, Coop, makes it a 2-possession game and puts a lot of pressure on the Steelers offense to be the next team to score. Oh, baby is right.
Shout out Felicia with the 2.
Felicia, $2. Thank you. Bob Locke, 10, says put Eric Dexter in the raffle, please. He's already in there, but we'll put another one in there for Mr. Dexter.
Eric Dexter, you are in there.
Eric's been such a supporter this year. Shotgun Lamar. They go dirty bunch on the left. Takes the snap, looking. He's going to throw quickly, caught. And now it's going to be Justice Hill losing about 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and very long again for the Ravens. Gotta get off the field now. That is the end of the first quarter. And this is, once again, another quarter where the Steelers don't score any points in the first. 0 first quarter points again for the Steelers offense, Coop.
With the end of the first quarter, I believe we have some banging to do.
Yes, we do.
This one's rolling in from John Gidbay! Here we go, Steelers, here we go.
Appreciate you, John. Says, get rid of Baltimore, please.
We're trying. We're trying,
We're
John.
trying, man. These boys need to turn it around and fast.
John Ginn coming in clutch.
And by the way, if the Steelers don't turn around, Russell Wilson doesn't turn it around here, he is not going to be the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers next year. I don't care, man. Like, you got to get it going. This is the postseason. This is why this team brought you in, for your playoff experience and your veteran poise. Where is it? Where is it, man? Like, if you've missed some open receivers today, taken multiple sacks already, haven't converted on 3rd. I mean, it's time to get it going, Russ. I've been behind you, man. I've been behind you this entire season. I was behind Russell Wilson before the Steelers even brought him in. All right? You guys know I have been, as Jersey Jerry would say, a Russie Rider all season. All right? But this offense needs to look better. And it's been disappointing to start this game, to say the least. And honestly, if he doesn't turn it around in the second quarter here and you need a spark, I honestly wouldn't mind going to Justin Fields in the second half. We'll see if that happens. I'm not rooting for it. I want Russ to turn it around. But it's not looking good right now. And by the way, George Pickens has 0 targets in the first quarter. It's unacceptable.
That is. That's bullshit.
You got to get the ball to GP. Russ, plain and simply. Tons of fun. So Steelers just got to lay there and take it.
Jesus.
Tons of fun. That's crazy, man. Appreciate the $2 super chat. But, man, you got to keep fighting. Got to keep fighting here.
Shout out John. He says push-ups while singing. Kidding, Jack. Go Steelers.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to do the push-ups here.
Do some push-ups.
I'm going to do the push-ups, Coop. Take over for a second. John, appreciate you.
I'm getting the webcam up so they can see you. All right, there you go. He's doing the push-ups. At least you're getting a good workout in.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
Come on now.
I do need to change jersey, but...
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're back. So I'll change jersey next commercial break. All right, here we go. 3rd and 12. This is a must-get for the Steelers. They need to get Lamar off the field. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap. Deep drop. He's going to throw it short to Justice Hill. Got to tackle. They do tackle him short of the sticks.
I think they'll punt here.
At the Steelers' 45, I think they will punt. So the Steelers do get a stop. The pass rush did get home to Lamar, forced him to dump it off, and they will punt. So a good stop by the Steelers. They got to stop just when they needed to. Now let's see if we can get some magic from Calvin Austin. I kind of doubt it because it looks like they're going to try to pin him deep. 4th down and 7. Steelers definitely needed that. Now they need, and by the way, this is the second quarter, Coop, so you know the Steelers are going to start fighting now.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to get dominated in the first quarter, and then they're going to get it going. Punts away.
Oh, no.
It's going to fall into the end zone here. Touchback. Hopefully no flag. It looked like the kicker went down.
It might have been a flop.
Yeah, I don't think there's a flag, and there isn't.
All right.
So the Steelers will take over here after the touchback. Flag on the play. If this is roughing the kicker, I'm going to crash out.
Even if it's 5, it makes it 4th and 2 at midfield.
And they might go for it on 4th and 2. Now, Lamar already has his hat on, and he's sitting, so maybe they don't get him up. So no foul. They're picking up the flag, and it's going to be first down, Pittsburgh. So here we go. Russell Wilson's third drive of the game. First quarter stats for Russ. He's 3 for 5 for 21 yards, and he has no first down pass attempts. I mean, it's not good enough. All right? He needs to get it going right now before it's too late. By the way, thank you for another 100 subscribers. We'll give away another free raffle entry.
Are we getting to 75K tonight?
I think we're getting to 75K tonight. If we get there, I'm doing a Gatorade dump. First down and 10. Russ audibles. Goes under center here. Najee the back. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Najee. Up the middle. Between the tackles. And he picks up about 5.
A successful run on first down.
A good little run from Najee to get us going. And now it sets up a second down and medium. This has got to be a pass, in my opinion. But they will go under center here with multiple tight ends again. Very condensed formation with Najee the back. Ravens have the #1 run defense in the league. This has play action. Nope. He's going to hand it off to Najee again. And he will pick up another 3, and it'll be third down and about 2.5. And this is another critical third down for Pittsburgh. I don't agree with the play call there, Coop.
I'm okay with that.
I'm honestly not. I think that
You're third and short now.
I think second down and 5 is a manageable down to try and pick up a first down there.
Put Fields in here. Oh, or not.
Now they're going to have
empty.
They're going to have Russin empty here on third and 2. They have Warren out wide. Takes the snap. He's looking. Quick throw to the out. It's Muth. And he's going to pick up first down yardage.
Oh, barely. Oh, I think he might be short.
And these refs obviously walk to the field because they're going to mark him just short.
I think he was short.
And it's going to be just a little short, I think. I don't like the spot, but...
Do you go for this?
And I would go for it. It's an inch. Fourth down. They take Russ off the field, but I think it's to put Fields in the game. I think he did stop him short. Once again, Pat Freiermuth doesn't get to the sticks. Oh, I don't know. It's close.
His knee was down.
And they're going to punt it on 4th and inches. Punts away. Are you kidding me? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. So Skoranek touches it at around... Can't tell if that's the 15.
You are not going to win ball games playing that conservative.
I mean, this is the second time the ball.
It's embarrassing.
The ball is thrown a yard short of the sticks. And by the way, I think it's close. I think he's right there. He's right on the yard line.
His knee went down. It was a foot short.
I don't know, man. I think it's closer than what they put it at. And the fact that Tomlin doesn't have the confidence to go to Justin Fields in this terrible 4th and short running game. I mean, it's a testament here. Steelers defense needs to get another stop. That's now 2 3-and-outs here in the first half. It's a joke. Here's a word from our sponsor here at Game Time. Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you guys have to do is download the Game Time app, find an event you want to go see. Penguins hockey is going on right now, so if the season ends tonight, you guys can go see some hockey if you want. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of your screen, and Game Time automatically filters their entire database of tickets for the event you want to go see so that you can get the best tickets at the best prices with the best views so that you and your family, when you get tickets to go see a live event, can get the best tickets possible. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase, guys. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. You know, man, I disagree with the call from Mike Tomlin to not go for it there.
Absolutely.
You know, your defense has been out on the field all game to this point, and the name of the game against Derrick Henry is to keep your defense fresh.
I disagree with the call, but also Muth has to do better.
Oh, I completely agree. I don't like running the ball on first and second down. And, you know, I think Russ did his job there. The play call is a short passing concept to get 3 yards and pick up the first down. I think Muth needs to do a better job getting to the sticks. I mean, that's now twice in a row where he's not doing his job, which is, you know, to get the ball and to get it past the sticks. He's let Russ down on that regard twice. All right, now the Ravens player made a tackle. He made a nice play.
Yes, he did.
He put his helmet on the football, and he did not allow Muth to extend that ball before his knee got down. So kudos to that Ravens player. But I think Muth does need to do a better job there. And I think if I'm Tomlin, I'm going for that. First down for the Ravens. They hand it off, and they do a good job stuffing Henry here for minimal gain, and it'll be second down and long. But remember, guys, now, you know, this is, I think Tomlin is kind of going at it from the lens here that this is always a low-scoring game. And he still trusts his defense to stop the Ravens here and play the close football game kind of thing. If you don't get the fourth down in inches, like we've seen this team do a million times, the Ravens have the best run defense in the league, you're pretty much giving the Ravens free points.
If Justin Fields can't get a foot, then what are we doing here?
I agree. I don't disagree with you. Shotgun Lamar looking. Now he's looking to run up the middle, and he's going to pick up close to first down yardage. I think he's going to be just short. Peyton Wilson on the tackle. He's going to be an inch short. Good gain from Lamar. It's going to be third down and inches here. Steelers defensive front can get a stop. I mean, let's see if this defensive front is worth all that money, Coop. Let's see if they're worth all that money. They're going to do tush-push with Mark Andrews, and he picks it up.
You're telling me the Steelers couldn't do that?
With Justin Fields, I would hope they could do that. But, I mean, have you seen this short yardage offensive line work this year? It's been a joke. How many times have they gotten 4th and inches and they didn't pick it up this year?
Multiple.
At least 5.
You're not wrong.
And this is the best run defense in the league with a wall of a human being and Michael Pierce in the middle.
But you can't coach scared.
I don't disagree, but I think Tomlin is going based on the history of this matchup. He trusts his defense to get a stop, and he's not going to give points to the Ravens. Offset I formation. Handoff. Henry breaks through the initial line, and he's going to pick up 9 yards. You got to get to him. The Steelers did a good job penetrating there, but Henry just had a lane to run through, and it's going to be second down and relatively short here for Baltimore as they continue to march down the field again. And it's Patrick Ricard paving the way for Derrick Henry. It looked like Ogunjobi had an opportunity to maybe make a play on Henry early and couldn't. So now second down and short for Baltimore. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Going to be here for as long as this playoff run ends. Now it's going to be read option. He takes it, and there's Peyton Wilson, and he's going to bring Jackson down short of the sticks. It'll be third down and 1. My mistake. I said it was third down there. It was second down and 2. My mistake. It's going to be third down and 1. And this is a good example, Coop, of a scrape technique.
Yep.
So TJ Watt crashes down, and then Peyton Wilson, the rookie, does a good job scraping over to take Lamar Jackson. And he looks like he's going for the fumble there, trying to make a big play in a playoff game. Almost ripped it out. But now it'll be third down and short. They send out their heavy formation. It's going to be quick snap. He's going to be handoff to Derrick Henry. He'll pick up 2 or 3 first down Ravens. And this is why playing the Ravens offense is so freaking difficult, man, because they can always go to that jumbo formation and pick up the 2-3 yards that they need. And, you know, this is the way the Steelers want to play football, Coop.
Yeah.
This is the way they want to play.
This is how they envision.
But, like, their offensive line just can't get the job done. And Baltimore's still on their side of the field, but they are certainly moving it here. And I've got to imagine this defense is starting to get a little tired. Under center is Lamar. I would say this is a good time for play action. He's going to hand it off to Henry. Good penetration from the Steelers' run defense again, and they'll stop him to 2 yards. It's a successful run play for the Steelers defense, and it'll be 2nd down and 8. Jeremy Chuggs, big win today.
You rolling out?
Hey, maybe the shaved look
Bro,
actually worked today, huh?
You're shaved, big dog.
It worked.
You had some real ones in here. Bennett was in here. A couple of other real ones were in here.
Told them we're rooting for the Steelers.
Let's go, baby.
All of Texans Nation.
We got 6,000 people watching.
6,000 Yinzers in the chat.
1,000 of them are Texans.
Maybe.
Shotgun Lamar. Now there's going to be a false start on Ronnie Stanley, the left tackle, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're a Steelers fan.
Beep, beep, beep.
Everybody spam Chuggs in the chat,
Yeah,
man.
baby.
We all miss Chuggs. We all miss Chuggs, man.
Sorry I left all with food.
All right, man. Steelers need to stop here, and that penalty certainly helps them out.
Saw Jack was rocking the Stingley jersey.
2nd down and 13 here. Takes the snap. Lamar from shotgun. They send 5-man pressure, but nobody gets to him. He's got forever to throw, and now he's going to run. He breaks through the initial line. He's going to pick up a 1st down and more, and he goes down flag on the play.
It's a hold.
And Lamar is down. He doesn't look he's a little slow to get up here as
He's
Lamar
all right.
Jackson. And that would not be good for the Ravens. He does get up, and he is.
His jersey's ripped. Oh, no,
Jersey's, no, it's just the pocket.
Yeah.
But there is a flag, and I think this is, no, it's going to be holding on the defense.
God.
Shit. 1st down Ravens after the big scamper from Lamar. I mean, this is just an embarrassing pass rush attempt by the Steelers. They sent 5 men. 3 of them are in a clump. None of them get home. Rosengarten, the right tackle, does a really good job on TJ Watt, and then Jackson's able to escape and pick up a big gain, and now they're in Steeler territory.
Where's TJ? Where's Highsmith? Where's Herbig? Where's Hayward?
I mean, this pass rush just hasn't done anything
Jesus.
today. Now at the Steelers' 39.5-yard line, shotgun Lamar takes the snap. Now he's looking. He rolls to his right. Landon Roberts trying to chase
Get
him
there,
down,
Landon. Get
and he's
there,
going to pick
Landon.
up about 2 or 3 yards on another scamper from Lamar. By the way, we only have 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the first half. Steelers have 3 offensive drives. 2 of them have been 3 and outs. Because this Ravens team has just moved the ball so methodically. They're killing so much clock. You know what's kind of crazy, though, Coop? The Ravens are kind of doing the Steelers a favor here because they're shortening the game.
That does work in the Steelers' favor.
So if the Steelers get a big turnover at some point here, Steelers might be able to weasel one out. Shotgun Lamar. He's got a bunch formation out wide to his left. Takes the snap, hands it off. Now he's going to pull it again. He's got room to run on the outside. He's going to pick up a 1st down and another 8 or 9 yards. 1st down Baltimore. They're now in Justin Tucker field goal range to go up 2 scores.
I got to tell you, Spare Dog,
And remember, the Ravens have the ball to start the second half.
I'm getting pretty pissed off at watching Lamar just take off and run.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's no one to scrape over. There's just nobody there. And the Steelers are clearly being taught to just crash down on the running back today and stop Derrick Henry, but they don't have anybody on the... It's just frustrating, man. Now at the Steelers' 28, they go I formation here. They're going to hand it off to Derrick Henry up the middle, and he's going to pick up about 3 yards here. Jersey Jerry just tweeted, "Great game plan. Let Lamar Jackson do whatever he wants." I mean, is Tomlin and Austin going to make some sort of adjustment here to the read option here? I mean, this is usually something the Steelers do a pretty good job of stopping the run with Lamar, but today it just hasn't been the case. 2nd down and 7 here from under center, I formation for Baltimore. They will go toss play to Derrick Henry. He cuts up field. He's got room. He's going to get to the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Now, that is a team that can run a successful toss play right there, Coop. Great blocking at every position.
And when you have Derrick Henry, it helps.
And Derrick Henry certainly helps, man. By the way, we got 2 raffle entries to give away. Thank you to everybody clicking that subscribe button. If this is the last Steelers game of the year, we're going to be having extensive trade, free agency, and draft rumors and news coverage all offseason long. And if they win today, they can somehow turn it around here. We'll have another watch party next week and keep the train going. I formation again, handoff Derrick Henry up the middle. And it just goes right into the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. They're up 2 scores. And you know what it is, guys, is that the defense is tired.
They're exhausted.
The defense is absolutely exhausted already. Because the offense has been out there for how many total plays? Like 11? You can't break. I think you have one third down stop the entire first half. You can't stop the read option. I'm starting to get real pissed, man. Felicia says, "Can I be put in the raffle?" Sure, Felicia. Appreciate you.
Felicia, you're in. Tons of fun.
Tucker puts in the extra point. 14-0 Ravens. And I got to say this here, Coop. You got to get some sort of points here.
You do.
I think you got. I'm not going to say you need a touchdown here, but you would really, really want a touchdown here.
Tons of fun sent in a barrage here. He says, "Why fight? Tomlin already has 10 wins." And then he says, "Put a poll up. Will Steelers score?"
We might put up a poll if they go into halftime with 0 points. Tons of fun.
And then he said, "Steelers culture better than winning."
Yeah, I mean, at this point, man, if this train continues on the road that it's going, it's not looking good. At $5, our Steelers Catholic, because I'm tired of getting effed, look forwards to no changes this offseason. Yeah, man. I mean, here's how Art Rooney's going to see it, and I can see it already. He's going to say, most people expected this to be a 7-win team.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the over-under was 7.5 this year. They ended up winning 10 games. We're going to keep everybody in place for one more season and see where things go. And, at this point, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that strategy. I don't know. I've been saying it on this channel the last 2 weeks. I just don't know if the way Mike Tomlin wants to build this team is a way that the Steelers can win playoff games and can truly compete for Super Bowls. Because to truly compete for Super Bowls in this league, guys, you got to be a good offensive team. All right? You can't constantly have a terrible offense. All right? And does Mike Tomlin as a leader, as a culture builder, elevate the floor of this team year in and year out? And this is always a competitive product here in Pittsburgh? Sure. Absolutely. All right? And I think Mike Tomlin is legitimately a good leader. But I don't know if his vision of how to build a football team is a good one. I think he's defense first. And, for somebody and for a team that's built with defense first, I mean, look what's happening to the defense right now. Can't stop them on third down unless it's a 3rd and fucking 12. And another time he had a 3rd and 12, he gave up a touchdown in this one.
By the way, I don't know if you
Can't
realize.
stop the run. Can't make adjustments to the read option.
I don't know if you realized that last drive, 13 plays, 13 runs for the Ravens.
I did not realize that. 13 runs straight for the Ravens, and they just put it right down our throats. By the way, what are the Steelers at this year in yards per attempt allowed? I mean, it's not like it's a bad rushing defense. They're 5th in the league in yards per attempt allowed on rushing defense. It's not a bad rushing defense. It's that they're fucking exhausted because, I mean, the offense can't keep the ball moving. It's been 3 drives, 2 3-and-outs, and then you only have 1 first down in the entire first half.
Logie says 38-10 final score. I'm done with Tomlin and Rooney.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Tucker kicks it off. This is a big drive here for the Steelers. Big drive. Cordero Patterson fields it at the 3. Let's see what he can do in his fat ass. He's going to make some moves, and he gets to the 29. Not a terrible return, but certainly not a great one. And now Russell Wilson with 4 minutes to go in the first half. You got to show some signs of life here, Russ.
Shout out Medulo.
Come on,
with
Arthur
the 2.
Smith.
Appreciate you, Medulo. Tons of fun. We already went to that one.
Yeah.
Peter Fargo says, biting on the same play at least 9 times. Not good, man.
And no adjustments is my problem.
No.
Mike, get in Terrell Austin's head and say, we need to make this adjustment. Here we go. They go spread formation here for Russ. He throws quickly to George Pickens. Finally, he makes a catch, makes a man miss, twirls around, and picks up about 7 or 8. I'll say it's around 7. Decent pickup for the Steelers as the clock will tick. 2nd down. Got to get the ball to Pickens. That's his first target and his first catch of the day. Shotgun again for Russ. Now Russ is going to make a switch at the line. Jalen Warren the back, 2nd down and 2. He'll take the snap. They send blitz, looking for a quick throw. He's going to dump it off to Warren, pick up the first. He does. He's going to pick up a decent gain of around 6. Steelers still on their side of the ball. Clock continues to tick of 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. The Steelers can score a touchdown here. They have life going into the locker room. Now they bring on Justin Fields for 1st down. Condensed formation here for Fields. And they're going to go read option rollout to the right, and he throws it away. I hate that play call. Why the fuck do we have Justin Fields in at 1st and 10? Kyle Hamilton gets right in his grill on the bootleg, and he has to throw it away. I mean, if you want Fields on the field to pat or to run, not throw it. God. Nico, imagine Wilson, Arthur Smith come back next year, and honestly, it's not impossible that it happens, man. Shotgun for Russ. 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. Takes the snap, hands it off to Jalen Warren.
Bullshit play
and that is a shitty play call right there. Against the best run defense in the league, you're ranked 28th in rushing success rate. On 2nd down and 10, you run the fucking football, and it's 3rd and 8, and you put Russ in a terrible situation. Russ has got to show up here. Big play here. Now timeout, Baltimore. And you know, man, it's a combination of things. It's Russ not seeing open receivers earlier in the game. It's Muth not picking up 1st downs. It's Mike Tomlin not going for it on 4th and inches when the defense needs a break. It's Arthur Smith putting Justin Fields out there at a 1st and 10 to run a shitty play-action boot to the right. And I'm not even blaming that one on Fields. That one's on Arthur Smith. Steelers would have been probably so much better off just running a standard pass from shotgun for Russ, give him an option intermediate or deep, and then give him a check down option. By the way, the Steelers have not thrown a ball past 10 plus air yards the entire game. That's where Russell Wilson thrives, and they haven't done that the entire game. Now it's 3rd and 8. You almost have to do it here. Bunch formation out to the right. God, the Steelers need this badly. Takes the snap. Russ looking. He steps up. He throws down the field to Pickens. He catches it. Flag on the play. They're going to go OPI. Fuck. What a play by George Pickens. And they're going to get offensive pass interference on the Steelers, which would have put them inside the red zone. Pickens pushed off. You've got to be joking. That would have potentially been the play to break through. It's great coverage by Marlon Humphreys right there. I think this
That's
is
fucking soft.
I honestly think this is ticky-tack. I mean, he does push on the shoulder, but I mean, I think you just can't do it on the shoulder, man. You got to do it on the body. If you do it on the shoulder, it's too obvious. And now it's 3rd and 18, and you watch. They're going to do a short pass here. They're going to do a short pass here, and they're going to take this thing into the locker room 14-0. I would honestly, if shotgun Russ takes the snap.
Yep.
Short pass to Muth to the 40, and he's going to be well short of the sticks.
They've given up. They've given up, man.
By the way, Dan Moore Jr. is hurt. Calvin Anderson came in at left tackle on that last play. So just nothing going the Steelers' way today. It's been on them. And, all the things that needed to happen today to get the Steelers' offense going again, getting the ball to GP effectively, GP not making big mistakes like dropping or, having blatant push-offs on the shoulder. Just hasn't happened. Russ hasn't played well enough. And, with the way that this team has played in the first half, this offense has played in the first half, I mean, you almost think about going to Justin Fields in the second half. And I truly believe that.
Yeah.
You almost think about it because you just got to get some sort of spark. Now, I think if they tried out Justin Fields, the offense actually, I don't think it actually looks much better. But, like, at this point, you have 0 points and you have 2 first downs in the entire first half. It's like you're down 2 touchdowns. At bare minimum, the Ravens could go down and get a field goal here on the 2-minute drill to make it 3 scores, and they get the ball to start the second half. That could certainly happen, especially because the Steelers' defense is exhausted.
What is there to say?
Gotta play better, man. I mean, right now, like, I think Tomlin will be back next year. No, they could lose by 40. I think they're going to bring back
I agree.
Tomlin for at least one more season.
I'm not sure they bring back Arthur
But-
Smith or Russell Wilson.
I think they bring back Arthur Smith.
You think so?
Yeah. Russell Wilson is definitely on, like, here's the thing, man. Like, if the Steelers don't turn it around offensively in this game to finish things out, or they go to Justin Fields here and Russ's season is officially over at halftime here, you know, you look at the situation and, you know, for sure if they bench Russ at halftime, his career as a Pittsburgh Steelers over.
Yep.
You just can't come back from that. You know, you see what Justin can do in the second half, and, you know, if he provides you a spark and you win, great. You start him next week against probably Kansas City. If not, whatever. $2 Logie says, Jack at the stop saying Russ is better than Fields. He's washed. Here's the thing, man. I think both of them stink. You know, like, I haven't been sitting up here saying Russ is amazing. There's certain things that he does well, but it's just he keeps trying to be the player that he was in Seattle, and he's not that player anymore. And I think he just keeps doing that. And, like, I think that the answer, especially if they don't turn it around offensively here, I honestly think the answer at the quarterback position may not be in the building. But, you know, that's a discussion for a different day. $5 says, why is Fields not in? LOL, Russ has been horrible for 5 games straight. We are better with Justin Fields. All coaches must be fired. No question at this point. I mean, I disagree that the offense was better with Fields. Like, the numbers just don't agree with that. But, like, it's not good enough with Russell Wilson either. That's abundantly apparent here, guys. Here we go. First down and 10. Big drive defensively for the Steelers. Baltimore starts at the 10-yard line. Henry takes it. Breaks one arm tackle. He's only going to get up 2.5 yards on the first down carry.
It is Ravens ball as well.
Jose Reyes says, if they're not serious changes this offseason, I'll not watch a single game this year. Why would I? So I can watch a replay of the last 6 seasons. The team has given up. So I am on them now. All right, Jose. I mean, we'll see you again next year. I think that's the thing. We all say we're never going to – just like everybody that says, oh, if my candidate for president isn't winning, I'm moving to Canada. Nobody ever does.
No, you're not.
Steelers fans will always be back, man. Now, Jose, if you leave, that's on you, my friend. But I will be back next year for sure. Handoff, Derrick Henry. He's going to pick up about 3 or 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and about 3. Steelers, I think, are going to call timeout here. They do, and, you know, if you can get one more stop here, you can get the ball back, and you can run a quick 2-minute drill and try to get some points before half. I mean,
hey, if this is our last game, that doesn't mean we're going anywhere. We're covering the offseason better than anybody else.
Absolutely, man. And, you know, probably early this week, I'll come out with my quarterback targets because, I mean, at this point, you know, it's after, you know, if this is the way that the season ends, I just don't know if you can trust Russell Wilson to come back next season. Like, he had a great stretch there in the middle of the season, man. But since George Pickens got hurt in week 14, it hasn't been the same. Even when George got back, it hasn't been the same. George hasn't been the same player.
Nope.
Russ hasn't done a good enough job getting him the football like he was earlier in the year. And we all know that this offense desperately needs George Pickens to be the centerpiece. And if he's not, this offense sucks. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. And, you know, this team needs to fix the offensive line next offseason. They're probably going to replace Najee Harris at running back, and they need to improve the wide receiver room as well. This offense needs a complete overhaul which is why if the Steelers moved on from Mike Tomlin, I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay with trading Minkah Fitzpatrick next offseason.
That's bold.
If somebody was willing to give me a high enough draft pick, I would think about trading Alex Highsmith or TJ Watt. I would be willing to make some major moves to improve this offense next year under a new offensive head coach. Now, the Steelers will probably not make those moves. They'll probably keep Tomlin. This will once again be the most expensive defense in the National Football League. And they'll bring in, maybe it won't be Russ, maybe they'll bring in like Derek Carr, or maybe they'll bring in Geno Smith, or maybe they'll get lucky and bring in Matthew Stafford or Sam Darnold. But those are really the options. Maybe they go with Justin Fields as their starter to start next season. Who knows? But if Russell Wilson and this Steelers offense don't turn it around to finish out this game, he will not be back. I just don't think you can.
I agree.
I just don't think you can. You know, Arthur Smith, the case that he's going to make is that Russ isn't my quarterback. Give me the quarterback that I want this offseason, and this offense will be great. And that's the case Arthur's going to make. That's why I think the Steelers make 0 personnel changes at the head coach or coordinator positions this offseason. I think the big change that they're going to make is quarterback if the Steelers don't turn it around here. Which, you know, they still could do. It's only, I mean, they could come back, but they got to get a stop here. 3rd down and 2. It's going to be a pass play for Lamar. Quick throw slant. Somehow caught by Rashad Bateman. Joey Porter Jr. with great coverage, but a great contested catch from Bateman. The clock goes to under a minute. And now the Steelers' chances of getting the ball back are pretty much none. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap. He's looking, rolling out to the right. He's got room to run. He's got to throw it on the run. It's caught. Wide open. It's Nelson Aguilar. He's going to get a big gain into Steelers territory to the 47. Just can't get a fucking stop. Ant Dollar Sign says, we in the same spot. We're going to have to find a QB and an offensive coordinator. Yeah, I think that the move, Ant, is going to be they're going to try to get a new quarterback. I'll say this now and I'll say it again. I think this team could lose by 40, and they're going to keep every single coach on this coaching staff next season. And, you know, I think the head that's going to roll in that case would be Russell Wilson. And frankly, with the way that he's played since week 14, like, I don't mind that. Man, if they get a field goal here, they're up 3 scores, and they get the ball to start the second half. You got to get some sort of stop here, man. You got to get some sort of stop here. 43 seconds to go in the first half. Now in Steelers territory at the 48. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap. They send pressure on him. Throws quickly, caught. It's going to be a gain of about 3. And now it's going to be, the clock will continue to run. And now I think Baltimore uses a timeout. Wow.
What more can you say?
And honestly, man, with the way Pickens is playing, if he doesn't turn it around in this game, and I keep saying if they turn it around, it's probably not going to happen. But if they do, I'll change my mind here. But I mean, has Pickens played well enough where you're going to oblige his request to pay him $28+ million on his next contract next year? Because you know it's coming. He's on an expiring deal next year. He certainly feels like he is a bona fide number 1 superstar receiver and should get paid. He's late to meetings. You know, he's got inconsistent effort in his route running and his blocking, and he crashes out multiple times a season. Is that somebody you're willing to pay all that money to? I guess we're going to find out. Lamar steps up, throws, couldn't get him on the ground, and Mark Andrews going to go all the way down to the 25.
Sneezes says, new QB, y'all have one on the bench.
I mean, when Justin Fields was
stinks
in,
too.
he wasn't good. He just wasn't. And I don't know if Fields is the answer long term, guys. I know a lot of you guys like Fields, and more power to you. But I think if you do go with Fields next year, you got to bring in a good backup because there's a chance that Fields just isn't it for the 5th straight season in the National Football League. Now, this coaching staff seems to like him, so there's actually a pretty decent chance they do go to Fields next year, and I'll be behind him if they do, but you got to bring in a good backup if that's what happens. Shotgun Lamar, once again, no pressure, throws middle, caught Isaiah Likely, stiff arms a man, gets all the way down to the 5. Clock continues to tick, no timeouts for Baltimore. 15 seconds to go. If they get a touchdown here, holy smokes. They're going to spike it with 11 seconds. And it's like, if you're bringing in Justin Fields to be your starter next year, like, what are you paying him? Like, how much is he willing to take? Because it's like, are you paying Justin Fields $25 million a year with the way he played to start the year?
No
I don't know if I am, man. Like, yeah, he can run, but, like, he is just not a good downfield passer at all. Steelers trying to call timeout here.
They do.
And they do. Landon Roberts yelling at Minka Fitzpatrick here. Or yelling at somebody. There's 3 seconds to go on the play clock.
It's gonna reset.
Oh yeah, it is. 11 seconds to go. Right now, man, like, Mike Tomlin's superpower throughout his career has been his teams do not give up on him. If they get up a touchdown here,
They might give up on him.
And if the team gives up on him, in my opinion, if you can get a first-round pick for Mike Tomlin, I would trade his ass for a first-round pick. I would. Go get Liam Cohen. Go get Joe Brady. Go get somebody with an offensive background that can build this offense back up instead of paying him hundreds of millions to the defense. Shotgun Lamar looking. He's got time. Now pressure starting to cave in on him. Now he throws finally. Caught. What a play by Lamar Jackson. Touchdown Ravens. Once again, the pass rush cannot get home, and Lamar Jackson finds Justice Hill for a touchdown. And it's going to be a 3-touchdown deficit heading into the locker room.
And they get the ball.
With the Ravens getting the football. And you can see the Steelers defense, guys. They're like hands
They're defeated.
They're hands on knees, hands on hips. They are exhausted. Because this offense just can't stay on the field. And here's the thing, Coop. Down 3 touchdowns in the second half and Justin Fields just not being an effective downfield passer. I don't even know if you can. I don't even know if it's a good idea to go to Fields. Like, what are you going to do? Run the ball a million times and score 3 touchdowns on the Ravens? Like, you're going to have to go almost like hurry up to start the second half. And you're going to have to score touchdown, 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 and the defense is going to have to get stop after stop after stop. It's another embarrassing performance in the postseason. I mean, last year the Steelers were more competitive with Mason fucking Rudolph at quarterback against the Bills on the road. This feels like a step backwards for this football team, Coop, compared to last year.
It absolutely does, man.
Because last year, you finished your season on 3 straight wins, and, you had Mason Rudolph at quarterback, so the fact that you were within 1 score in the fourth quarter in that Bills game, like, we had actually a pretty positive outlook on the season last year.
You are getting...
After that wild card loss.
This is going to be 5 straight losses.
This would be 5 straight losses, 6 straight rough performances for the offense and Russell Wilson. And, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. Art Rooney's going to say this team overachieved this year, given the expectations, so we're going to give Mike another shot, but he'll be... Don't get me wrong here, guys. Mike Tomlin, he'll be back next year, but he will legitimately be on the hot seat for the first time in a long time next year, in my opinion. if this game becomes really an embarrassment in the second half. And what's going to happen is Arthur Smith is going to say, I want my quarterback. And whether that's Justin Fields, whether that's Derek Carr, whether that's Geno Smith, whether that's, if you're lucky, Matthew Stafford, and right now Cam Hayward is walking off the field. I'm hoping he's not injured. But, so much for the Steelers paying all this money to the defense. They can't stop the Ravens when it counts. And, I almost don't blame the defense as much. They've been on the field literally the entire game. Now, I blame them a little bit. They got to make some stops, man. But this is going to be a 21-point deficit heading into the locker room. I think this is the largest halftime deficit we've had all season. It hasn't been since last year when the Steelers have had this big of a deficit heading into the locker room. This is the worst performance this team has had all year. And which has become a trend with Mike Tomlin, Coop. It's become a trend with Mike Tomlin that they play their worst game in the biggest moments in the playoffs. Even last year, the defense gave up more points against the Bills than in any other game during the season. It's incredible. Yeah, can you go? I have a Mountain Dew cooking in the fridge. Can you go grab that? All right, man. I'm going to start a new poll here, so make sure you guys go ahead. But, it's starting to look more and more here, guys. This is going to be the last game Russell Wilson plays in a Steelers uniform. And honestly, I'm okay with that. As somebody that has said, yeah, pay Russ the vet minimum. Yeah, playoff experience. Yeah, clutch performer. Yeah, great downfield thrower. And a lot of those things still generally apply. But obviously, over these last 6 weeks, it just hasn't been good enough from QB1. And, unless, he goes out there and puts together a truly remarkable second half and leads this team all the way back or close to back within one score, I'm looking at every single option I can to upgrade at the position. And, if I were in charge, I would try to trade Mike Tomlin for a first-round pick, and I would hire an offensive mind, whether it be Liam Cohen, whether it be Ben Johnson, whether it be Joe Brady, somebody else. This team has traditionally hired defensive-minded head coaches. I think it's time for a switch. You made a switch in the front office with Omar Khan, where it was the old and stale with Kevin Colbert. Never make trades, almost never trade draft picks, never be aggressive in the front office. And then Omar Khan comes in and he's making trades and he's being aggressive and he's trying to go get players. I think you got to make a similar type of switch in the coaches department here. I think Tomlin's way, I think that the way Tomlin wants to build a team is barbaric. I think it's in the Stone Age. He wants to pay defensive players hundreds of millions of dollars, and he wants to win with defense, and then he leaves the scraps for the offense in an offensive league where the only way you can really be sustainably successful on offense is if you have at least a top 10 offense. And the Steelers just don't have that right now, guys. It's probably bottom 5 to finish out the season right now, which just isn't good. And, in my opinion, I don't think Justin Fields helps this team out if they go to him in the second half. But, hell, I can't blame Mike Tomlin if he goes to Fields. I can't. Right now, Russell Wilson is 7 of 9. So, hey, at least the completion percentage is good. 44 yards for an average of 4.9 yards, and he has a sack. No touchdowns, no picks. It's just pulling teeth on offense yet again here in Pittsburgh. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, man. And, this is going to really exasperate a lot of negative narratives on Mike Tomlin, and for good reason. All right? If they don't turn it around in the second half here, yeah, getting blown out in postseason games. The defense that you spend so much money on having their worst performances of the season in the playoffs. This would be, I think, the 5th straight playoff game now where the Steelers defense had their worst defensive performance of the season in the postseason game. All right, defensive head coach spending all this money on TJ Watt, who, by the way, still doesn't have a playoff win. Cam Hayward, 2 guys that certainly deserve to be champions. But, I mean, right now this Steelers defense is paying TJ. They're paying Larry Ogunjobi a decent contract even. Cam Hayward. They're paying Alex Highsmith. They're paying Patrick Queen. They're paying Minkah Fitzpatrick. For the 3rd straight year, it's the most expensive defense in football, and they can't stop the Ravens without Zay Flowers. For me, man, I would personally move on from Mike Tomlin. I think he's a good leader, and I think if he can go to a team like the Cowboys or a team that has an established offensive payroll, like the Steelers kind of were when he showed up here after Bill Cowher, I think he can still potentially lead a team to a Super Bowl. I think he's a really good leader. But I think that his philosophy on team building just sucks, all right? I think that his eye for offensive talent, both in terms of play calling and in terms of quarterback talent, just isn't good enough. He's a defensive guy. I don't think he knows how to evaluate offensive talent very well, if I'm being honest with you. And this is an offensive league, man. I think Tomlin's had multiple bites at the apple at offensive coordinator, has whiffed on all of them. He's had multiple opportunities to get the quarterback right. And if I'm being honest with you guys, I don't think the answer at quarterback is in the Steelers' room right now, unless somehow Russell Wilson pulls a rabbit out of his hat in the second half and it's a miraculous comeback. And, you know, I've seen Russell Wilson play good football this year at times, but it's just been way too few and far between over these last 6 offensive performances from him. And the reality of the business is you need to perform, and you need to perform late in seasons, or you're going to get replaced, man. And if he still thinks he's getting $30 million to come back to be the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers, think again. Like at this point, if they do bring him back, I would say it's like $15 to $20 million. Like he's going to take a high-end backup quarterback level contract if he comes back, and that's a very dubious proposition at this point. Just not doing the routine things routinely, man. Catching the fucking football in the first play on the game. Pat Freiermuth has been awful in this game, guys.
Been horrible.
He dropped the first pass of the game. Then he has 2 opportunities to move the chains. Doesn't run his route 7 yards on 3rd and 7, yards short. And then he doesn't find a way to extend the ball past the sticks on a 3rd and 2. And, you know, it's not all on Muth. That's not what I'm saying. I think Muth's a good player. It's just time and time and time again, the Steelers' offense can't do anything on offense, especially in the first half. And part of that is on Arthur Smith. But a big chunk of that, especially lately, has been on, honestly, Russell Wilson and George Pickens. Because this team desperately needs Pickens to be the centerpiece of the passing game. And he was. From week 7 through 13, when Russ was playing well, GP was playing great. What has happened since? Even when he's come back these 3 weeks, George Pickens has 1 target technically with 8 yards. And then he had the obvious push-off on the shoulder, which would have been a huge play for the Steelers. Man, this game might be 14-7 if the Steelers, if that call isn't called.
I think Ant Dollar Sign sentiment is what people are feeling. It's like, we love Tomlin, but maybe we need a change, man. Maybe.
But here's the thing: the Steelers aren't going to see it that way.
No, I agree.
Which is just bullshit. But
Steelers Central says the delusion was fun while it lasted.
You said it, man.
Romero Davis, y'all are cooked.
Who is this? Is this a Ravens fan?
I think so.
I think it is a Ravens fan. Romero, Hopefully, I want a comeback victory so bad.
Another 5 from $, staying the same thing.
And appreciate you, man. 2 from John says there is no offense to pump the D up is why.
Agreed. The offense needs to help the defense out.
Yeah, I mean, the defense was exhausted. All right? The offense needs to pick up some fucking first downs. And, the defense early in the game not being able to get a stop certainly contributed to their exhaustion. It's like, how about we get a stop?
Please.
But, the offense certainly didn't help by not moving the football and giving them adequate breaks in between drives. Because it's not like Baltimore had the ball at like the 50-yard line and it was a short drive. Right. They took it from like the 5 or the 10 or the 15 and drove all the way down a long field multiple times.
Fabulous Jada says, nah, you said to start Wilson instead of Fields. Fields isn't helping you here.
Yeah, man. I did say start Wilson. What I said was let Russ cook in this game and let the chips fall where they may. And where the chips are falling right now is we need a new quarterback next year. And, I think Fabulous probably thinks Fields is the answer. And, that's fine if you think that.
He's not.
I don't think Justin Fields is the answer long term. Now, they might go to him because we know Tomlin loves him. And, all that stuff. And I hope he develops, man. If Justin Fields turns into the star quarterback that people think he's going to turn into, that's great for the Steelers, man. Like, that's going to be like...
It's year 5, man. Where is it?
But, it's year 5. He's never had good vision downfield. Has never had good timing. Never had good, clean footwork. Accuracy has been definitely suspect at best, especially down the field. Like, Fields is going to have to make some significant improvements if he wants to be the star quarterback that he has the potential to be, man. Like, if he's this team's quarterback next year, I'm going to get behind him 100%. Kid's talented. I'm rooting like heck for him because he is such a good kid. He works hard. Players love him. And he is a dynamic athlete. But I don't know, man. I just don't know if he put enough on tape this year where you're like, yeah, we got to bring that guy back as our starting quarterback and pay him $20 to $25 million per year to do it. 304 Go says it's the play calls, plain and simply. It's on the players too. Like, has Art been perfect today? No.
No one's absolved.
No one's absolved in this unit. But I mean, it comes down to the players executing, man, and Russ, GP, Pat, all these guys are just not doing it. Just Webb's World, $5. What's up, man? Says, nah, man, this is 7 years of dumbass decisions by Pittsburgh and Art Rooney making Tomlin the whipping boy because last time I checked, Rooney signs the checks.
Rooney is not absolved from blame either.
Yeah, I mean.
Everyone's at fault here, man.
I mean, I don't know. Rooney is Rooney. That's never going to change. Jared Hawk, first time super chat. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Says, can we stop blaming Arthur Smith? This has been the play calling long before he came in. I mean, the offense did change a little bit this year. And I think that, what I would love to know was the offensive game plans this year and the offensive attack plans like Art's design? Or was it Tomlin saying, this is what we want to do? Because I could see it being Tomlin saying, let's run the ball in the first half all the time. And it's just not working. Game is game. First time super chat. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Says the Ravens got more yards on their first possession than we did in the entire first half. Jack, you need to stop being delusional. We're not good. Yep, man. I mean,
you drank the Kool-Aid.
I drank the hopium. Part of me still wants them to come back. I'm not going to say that. Like, I predicted the Steelers to win this game. I no longer think that. Yeah, man. I apologize, man, for getting your hopes up. I really do. I really thought the Steelers had a chance here, and I've been severely disappointed with their performance on both sides of the ball. And at the end of the day, that comes down to the head coach, that comes down to the coordinators, and that comes down to all the players on the field. Nico. Did we get to Nico?
Yeah, we'll go back.
Yeah. So Robert Locke says, Jack Coop Cast, thanks for a season of great content. Much love in the offseason.
Appreciate you, Bob.
Robert Locke, love you, man. Appreciate you. Nico, $5 says, I say you let Fields go in. I don't see why, to be honest, can't get any worse. I mean, honestly, like, I don't disagree, Nico. If they throw Fields out there here in the second half and, like, just to see if he can put something together.
Might as well.
I mean, you could just say, might as well. I guess we'll see what happens here. Baltimore will get the ball first, so we won't know which quarterback goes out there. But if the Steelers wanted to say, hey, A, maybe it gives us a spark to put Justin in there, and then B, we get a little bit of a evaluation to see how he does in a pass-heavy situation, and try to make an evaluation on him for next year. I can't say I'd blame Mike Tomlin and Arthur Smith for doing that. We're back in Baltimore, and the second half is underway. And the ball goes in the back of the end zone, touchback. Jenna Ray Black, first-time Super Chat. Woo! Says, fire Coach Clown, please. He's a selfish dweeb and only cares about his own win streak each season. I don't know if Coach Tomlin is selfish. I think he's a good man. But, I mean, I think the way that he constructs football teams is flawed. And I think as long as the Steelers go by that philosophy, I don't know if we're ever going to have a Super Bowl here in Pittsburgh. And honestly, it's going to be a while till we have a playoff win if the offense can't get better. I formation here. They're going to hand off with Derrick Henry here. You got to assume Baltimore is just going to run the freaking rock this entire half.
Oh, yeah.
Kill as much clock as possible and give Pittsburgh's offense as little time as they can. And, because of that, the Steelers need to be pretty much perfect this entire second half. They got to stop the run. They got to get some stops. And, they can't give up any more points. I think the most they can give up for the rest of this game is a field goal. The most they can give up. But the offense is going to have to go almost perfect here in the second half if they want any shot of coming back. Pistol formation here on 2nd down and 7. Takes the snap, handoff to Derrick Henry. And it's going to be a whiff on the first tackle, and he picks up a first down of 8 yards. It just looks soft out there, man.
Dre with the 2 says, if we lose, do you bring Russell back?
Dre, if Russell loses, I'm looking at every possible option. The quarterback class this year is not that good, but I'm looking at every option possible to make this quarterback position and this offense better next year, plain and simply. Now, T.J. Watt comes out with an injury. Looks like his elbow is hurting him, so that's great. I formation. Handoff. It's going to be Justice Hill this time. He'll pick up about 4. You're letting Justice Hill get 4 on you, man. Metal Man says the Steelers never throw over the middle. It's not that they never throw over the middle. It's just Russ pretty much needs to have it in his first read for him to see it. Like, if a seam ball is his first read, he's actually pretty decent. But if you're hoping that he's getting to his 2nd, 3rd, 4th read over the middle, he just doesn't have the height to do it consistently. Luis Bautista, $5. Appreciate you, Luis. Toss play here. And it looks like Justice Hill's going to spin, breaks a tackle, and he's going to pick up about 5. It just looks like the Steelers' defense has given up a little bit. It looks like they're tired. It looks like they know this game is over. And, this awesome rushing attack from the Ravens is just absolutely shoving their you-know-what down their throat. Steelers Central, draft Emeka Ibuka, opposite of GP. Could be good for Justin Fields. It's like, are you paying JP this offseason?
No, thank you.
I don't know if I am, man. I really don't know if I am. Max Williams, options for QB next year. I'll answer this question in just a second. 3rd down and 2. It's a handoff to Derrick Henry, and they're going to get a stop.
They're going to go for it.
I don't think so. I think they're up 3 touchdowns. They're going to make the Steelers go long fields. 4th down and 2. Are they going to go for this?
I think so.
Please go for it so we can get a stop. No, they're going to punt. Yeah, I mean, they give the Steelers the ball there. They give them momentum. The Steelers offense cannot move the ball, dude.
Max, I'll tell you this. We'll have a full video on that this week.
We will have a full video. I will say right now, at the top of my list, Matthew Stafford, but that's unlikely. Sam Darnold, but expensive. Derek Carr, if he's made available. Geno Smith, if he's made available. Are names I would probably look out for, guys that started this year. And then J.J. McCarthy. I'm not a biggest fan of McCarthy ever, but so Steelers defense does get a stop here to start the second half. And then Justin Fields, Max. That's another option is Justin Fields. Now the ball is going to perfect punt from Baltimore. It's down at the 1.5. So the Steelers need to go around 98 yards here to get some momentum on their side.
Game time is the
$5
best
from
place
Cooper
for your buy
Owens
tickets
says,
from
what
sports,
change do you
music,
think
comedy, and
would make the most impact in the offseason for the Steelers? Trading Mike Tomlin for a first-round pick and hiring a hotshot offensive mind like Liam Cohen, Ben Johnson, or Joe Brady. And there's probably other names out there that I would consider too, but those are the names that come to mind. Not only do you get a first-round pick, but you get an awesome young offensive-minded head coach to turn things around offensively. Charmander N. Froki says Mike Tomlin should play Fields. Well, we're going to find out here in about 2 seconds if he puts him in here. So I can't blame him if he puts Fields in. I can't. I don't think he's going to lead this team back or anything. You never say never, and if he does, he will be a Steelers legend for life if he comes in and brings them back from a 21-point deficit. But, yeah, I don't think Fields would be able to do that. Peter Fargo says thoughts on trying to trade up to draft Cam Ward. Tennessee's going to take Cam Ward. The reports out of Tennessee is that they love him and that they're going to take Cam Ward number 1, so no shot that's happening. $2 from Joker says blow the team up, trade Tomlin, trade Highsmith. I don't think you need to blow up the team. Honestly, a little bit.
A little bit.
Like, I'm willing to trade Highsmith for the right price. I'm willing to trade Watt for the right price. He's getting up there in age. Honestly, as much as I would hate it, I would consider trading Cam if you get a good enough draft pick. Like, is his value ever going to be this high? He's a first-team All-Pro. Like, if I were in charge, I would be making radical changes.
How about this? I just saw this stat. The Steelers have now trailed by double digits at halftime in 5 consecutive playoff games. That is unbelievable.
And it's a defensive culture. That's the thing.
Jesus.
It's a defensive-led team. And you're getting blown out at halftime in each of your last 5 games. It's an absolute joke.
Noah Trinkle says, trade Pickens to a bad team for a good first. You're not getting a first for George Pickens.
The thing about Pickens and the thing that sucks about trading Pickens if they decide to do it is that because he's had the crash outs.
It's pennies on the dollar.
Because word has gotten out that he is, a bit of a, I don't want to say a head case, but
I will.
I mean, he's had quarrels with the media. He's had quarrels sometimes, with other players on opposing teams that are like, he gets physical with them. Doesn't consistently show up on time to meetings or practices according to people inside the building. Like, teams around the league know that, and that's going to factor into his trade value. Honestly, I think you'd be lucky to get a 3rd-round pick for George Pickens, and that sucks. Charmander says time to get Nick Saban and get rid of Arthur Smith and the defensive coordinator, and also Mike Tomlin, and get a better O-line.
You're not getting Nick Saban.
Yeah, Nick Saban's done. Here we go. Russ is out there, and they will start under center. And they will run it, Najee Harris, and he will get no gain. Well, he's fighting forward. And, it sucks that, he's going to get no gain. Evan McGrinley says, cheers from H-Town. Evan, appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Evan.
Big win for you guys today. Happy for you. 2nd down and 9 now after an unsuccessful 1st down run. God, man. So the Steelers are living and dying on the hill of Russell Wilson here.
I have no choice at this point.
I mean, he's the better downfield thrower compared to Fields, so you understand why. Russ looking. He's going to dump it off, and did he drop it?
Yep.
Darnell Washington dropped it. Russ put it a little low, and Darnell Washington drops the pass. It's 3rd down and 9. What a fucking joke, people. I mean, it's 2 things on that one, guys. It's Russ, put a better ball on him, and 2, Darnell, catch the fucking ball if it goes in your hands. Now it's 3rd down and 9, and, you're staring, a punt out of the shade of your own end zone in the face. They go empty with Russ. Baltimore gives them a cover 0 look here. Let's see if they actually send it. They bring Warren in to block. Takes the snap. Russ looking. Now he's going to bomb it to the seam, and it's caught by Calvin Austin. What a catch by 19. And, Calvin, I don't think has done a good enough job this year to earn wide receiver 2 status next year. He needs to be a part of the solution on offense.
He took an absolute shot here, too.
So Russ throws this little seam ball in the middle. What a throw from Russ, and what a catch from Austin to pick up a big 1st down. And hopefully that gives them the spark they need, and that is an incredible catch from 19 in a contested situation. Shotgun Russ now at the 27 or 28-yard line. He'll take the snap, play action. He's got some time. Now he's going to dump it off to Warren. And he's going to pick up a decent gain of around 5.
You got to go, with some tempo here.
I agree. And that's what they're doing here. Russ is getting them into the offense. Right now they are wrapping TJ Watt's elbow up. That's not what you want to see, but that does indicate he's probably going to come back in this game. They go under center. George Pickens is not on the field, and neither is Muth, by the way. And this is ridiculous. Play action here for Russ. He's got time on the bootleg to his left. Nothing there. He's going to try to take off, and he's going to pick up maybe a yard or so, and it'll be third down coming up. So listen, man, if the Bears come calling and they say, we want Mike Tomlin, we'll give you our first-round pick this year. We already have our quarterback. I'm taking it.
If we get the Bears' first-round pick,
I'm
yes.
taking it. And, at that point, I think Ben Johnson will probably be hired by somebody at that point. So I would look at Cliff Kingsbury. I would look at Liam Cohen. And I would look at Joe Brady.
Will those guys be head coaches for 20 years?
I don't know. We'll see. Third down and 5. Another big one here for the Steelers offense. Russ looking. He's going to throw it downfield to Mike, and it's caught. Big Mike! And he's going to finally break through for a big gain as the Steelers get down to the 25 of the Ravens. And maybe Russ is cooking a little bit more. And you know what the theme here is, Coop?
Down the field?
When he's thrown the ball down the field, it's fucking worked. Russell Wilson is first in the National Football League in EPA per play when he throws it 10-plus yards down the field. I think they've thrown it 10-plus yards to down the field like 3 or 4 times in this game. So they're at the 30-yard line of Baltimore. They get a touchdown here. I don't think they're going to win, but it certainly brings a little bit of hope. Russ looking. Nothing there initially. Now he throws to Muth out of bounds. He's covered up. Second down and 10 coming up.
Tommy says, I think Tomlin has a no-trade clause. He does have a no-trade
clause. He does, but
clause.
would he want to go to the Bears with Caleb? They have defensive pieces?
I don't know.
I don't know,
I don't
man.
think he wants to leave Pittsburgh.
And that's fair. And by the way, what Tommy's point here is exactly why I don't think anything happens.
Exactly.
Because I don't think Tomlin wants to leave, and I don't think Art and Omar are going to want to let him go for nothing. Second down and 10, shotgun Russ from the 30. Takes the snap. He's looking. Russ, nothing there. Rolling around. He's trying not to throw it away, but he has to. And it's incomplete, and it'll be third and very long, a 3rd and 10 coming up. It's just early down production, man, just not good enough.
Charmander says the Steelers should sign a star wide receiver and get a better running back, keep Warren, and also bring Coach Cowher back to play Big Ben.
That's funny, man.
I do agree they should go get a number 1 receiver.
And you know what I wouldn't mind? I'll throw another head coaching name into the ring if they do move on from Tomlin, which won't happen, but we're speculating here. Brian Flores.
Sure.
Bring in Josh McCown as your OC. Third down and 10, shotgun to see if Russ delivers again. He's going to throw it down the field with beautiful touch. He's open. Touchdown, Van Jefferson. The Steelers finally break through and Russell Wilson delivers on 3 third and longs on the same drive to get on the board. That's not enough. That's not enough to save his job, Coop. But
nope.
Maybe the Steelers can drink a little hopium now after
There's
that.
life.
I mean, beautiful throw from Russ. As always, great touch. Jefferson just beat Stevens down the field. And I think this is the first time Van Jefferson has beat somebody on a route all season.
It might be.
Boswell puts it in.
You got life.
Listen, man, Russell Wilson, if you guys will remember this, I don't know what the score was, but NFC Championship game, second time they went to the Super Bowl. They were down by 3 touchdowns or more to the Green Bay Packers in that game. And Russell Wilson led one of the greatest comebacks in NFL playoff history. I'm not saying I'm expecting it. I'm just saying Russ has done this before, and he delivered on multiple big-time, gotta-have-it third and longs there with some great throws down the field. I mean, it's not likely. I'd say a 99% chance the Ravens win, but at least you're not dead yet. Let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time. Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you guys have to do is download the Game Time app, find an event you want to go see. Penguins hockey is going on right now, so if the season ends tonight, you guys can go see some hockey if you want. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of your screen, and Game Time automatically filters their entire database of tickets for the event you want to go see so that you can get the best tickets at the best prices with the best views, so that you and your family, when you get tickets to go see a live event, can get the best tickets possible. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase, guys. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, Steelers dad coming in with a $10 Venmo. Sorry, Steelers dad. I had my phone on sleep mode, so I didn't get the notification. But he says all true Steelers fans are feeling the same, hoping for a second half miracle. Absolutely, man. If the Steelers somehow pull off this win, like, it's probably not going to happen, guys. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to give you false hope. But if it does happen, the Russell Wilson will officially be a Steelers legend, and he will be back next year. And he will be back next year on probably a $30 million contract because he won a playoff game. But I'm certainly not predicting it at this point, but at least you have life. Now the defense needs to get another stop. They need to find a way to stop the run. And then you got to score again. Like, no field goals. Like, you go down there and you try to score touchdowns. All right? Keep this thing alive. The thing about Mike Tomlin teams is that they usually do not quit, guys. So keep that in mind. BJJ, first time super chatter. Woo! Says, I'd like to make a call to Peyton Manning for OC. I think he's pretty happy with his job.
With his job at ESPN.
Boswell boots it away. It's going to be fielded middle of the end zone. Knee down for the touchback. All right, that touchdown gives us a little bit of hopium here.
Get a 3 and out.
If you can get a 3 and out here and you get the ball and you have another like scoring drive here, you know, you're back in business a little bit, but you know, you gotta keep, there's a couple more steps here before I'm actually going to start believing I can do this. But I mean, perfectly placed ball on that 3rd down and 10. When you had to have it on that drive, Coop, Russell Wilson delivered. 1st down and 10 for Baltimore, starting at their own 30. Once again, jumbo formation. They're going to hand it up. They'll play action here. Now Lamar, nothing there. He's going to take a sack. Huge play for the Steelers defense.
First time all night they get pressure.
Finally, they get a sack on Lamar. In the first half, Lamar would have escaped that and scampered for 30 yards. Not this time. First sack of the day, and it's second and very long. Got to get a stop here. Got to get a stop here. Alex Highsmith and Larry Ogunjobi combined for the tackle. Finally got to Lamar. Come on, people. Come on. 2nd and 20. Steelers showing double-A look here. He's going to roll out to the right. Lamar's got options. He throws. Sideline caught Tylan Wallace.
Oh my God.
Gets it all back on one play. 21 yards, 1st down Ravens. Are you fucking kidding me?
You had him in 2nd and 20, and you let that happen?
You can't do that, man. Just after you scored a touchdown, you get a sack. And, you know, Baltimore's still on their side of the field technically, but how do you give this up? I mean, Lamar just finds a crease there on the sideline, and Tylan Wallace picks up more. Now at their own 41, got to get a stop here soon. It's going to be a jet sweep out, and Joey Porter Jr. needs to make a tackle. He does after a gain of like another 13 yards, and now the Ravens are still driving. And remember, if the Ravens score a touch or a field goal here, it's a 3-score game, and it's back to feeling hopeless. So this was a big drive to get a stop. And the Steelers defense had him in 2nd and 20. And it seems like Watt has some sort of elbow issue, which certainly doesn't help. But this is where Steelers defense needs a big turnover. They need a big stop of some sort. They need another sack. 6 minutes to go in the 3rd. Shotgun Lamar. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Derrick Henry, and he's got room up the middle, and he's going to take it to the house.
Jesus.
Derrick Henry just takes it untouched up the middle for 6, and the Steelers are back where they just were, needing to score 3 touchdowns.
Oh, boy.
And, we had a little bit of an injection of hope, and then the Steelers defense completely shits the bed on the next 3 plays. Oh my goodness.
Bad timing, but appreciate the super chat from Chief and Tato. Says, here we go.
Appreciate you, Chief and Tato, or Tato. What a freaking joke, dude.
That's just brutal, man.
Derrick Henry, just a massive run. Tucker puts it up and good, and it's going to be 28-7. So we're right back where this team was last drive. And now, I think the path gets even more narrow here, Coop, because I think what you need to do is you need to score 3 times, and you need to get 2 stops.
Absolutely. John says, was my super chat at the end of the half shown? There it is right there.
Yep, John, there it was. We showed it, and we actually talked about it for a little while.
We did. And there is some truth to your statement as well.
Absolutely. Romero says, type start the bus in the chat. That's a Ravens fan, by the way. But, that's brutal. Having the Ravens in 2nd down and 20.
Not good.
Right after scoring a touchdown. That was your chance to get a stop and get the ball back with a chance to make it a 1-score ball game again. And now you're praying that the Steelers offense gives this defense another chance to do that. But at this point, at this late in the game, I think, if you're a Steelers fan, you're hoping for touchdown, stop, touchdown, stop, touchdown, in that consecutive order. And, the chances of that happening, very, very small. Very, very small, unfortunately.
Oh, just brutal. You had a chance to get yourself back in the game there, man.
Absolutely, and you have that bone-crushing 21-yard completion, and then you have multiple big runs after that. God, man.
Charmander says, Tomlin, don't listen to the fans. Get Fields in. Tomlin does not listen to the fans, and I'm glad he doesn't listen to the fans. That's why he's been employed for 19 years as the head coach of this team.
Jeez, man.
Wow.
So, like I said, guys, I think that the path to victory here, it's very narrow. It's not likely at all. I'd say win probability for the Ravens is 99.9. But if you're still trying to hold out hope, it's probably touchdown, followed by defensive stop, followed by touchdown, followed by defensive stop, followed by touchdown. And with the way this defense is played and the way the offense is played, I would put the chances of that being extremely low. Ball goes out of the back of the end zone, touchback. Russell Wilson will take over at the 30-yard line here.
It doesn't help that the Steelers can't onside kick either until the 4th.
Yeah. But if you want my prediction for the offseason, man, if this ends the way I'm expecting it to end, I think they keep Tomlin. I think they keep Austin. I think they keep Smith. I think they make a change at quarterback, whatever that is. I think they make a change at running back. I think they let Najee go and they draft one early, and then I think they make some moves at wide receiver. Here we go, Russ from shotgun, fake toss. He's looking middle, nothing there. Now he dumps it to Najee. He's got some room to run, and he's going to pick up close to first down yardage. I'd say around 9 yards. They score a quick touchdown here. Maybe that hopium comes back a little bit. But, I mean, goodness gracious. It's a very narrow road here for the Steelers for Russell Wilson to toe. 2nd down and 1 here. Now they put Fields in the game. I mean, I just don't know if this is the point in the game where you're switching quarterbacks, between plays. And now, are you fucking kidding me? The Steelers call timeout?
Wow, man.
What's happening here? Stoppage of play. What is going on here? I have no idea. And, I'm seeing all the people in the chat saying it's time to clean house. I don't disagree, man. If I were this team, I would be making radical changes to the head coaching position and to the way that this team is built. Try to get some more money on the offensive side of the ball and go about it that way. If that includes trading defensive pieces for high draft picks, I'm down for that. And if that includes firing Mike Tomlin to bring in a nice offensive head coach that knows what he's doing, I would be down for that. But just the way this organization works, man, this was a team that was projected to win 7 games this year, and the fact that they won 10 is going to be good enough for Art Rooney to bring back Mike Tomlin. I just don't ever seeing Art Rooney firing a coach that won 10 games, which is unfortunate because the team is always getting the 10 wins, and it seems like none more, and then they always get shit blasted in the playoffs.
Mike
Roman,
be careful out there.
Crawling back in the hot tub, full body of Jack and fresh pack of razor blades. Mike, be careful, man. We love you. We appreciate you. But it is important to note Mike Tomlin needs to approve of any trade anywhere else. And honestly, I just don't know if the Steelers, would ever even think about trading a head coach. It's just not really the Steelers' style. It's what I would try to do. I would approach Mike and say, hey, if we traded you to Chicago, would you be interested in that job? I would approach him on that, but I'm not in charge of the team, and I'm just going to tell you what I think, and I think that the Steelers will keep him for another season. And you know what? I'll be behind this team next year. I'll probably, depending on the quarterback they bring in, depending on the moves they make on offense, we'll see how this team looks, but it's most likely going to be Mike Tomlin at head coach, Arthur Smith at offensive coordinator, Terrell Austin at defensive coordinator, and, honestly, a name that I'd be watching out for, and it's not a sexy name. It's not a name that people in this chat room are probably going to want, but I'd keep an eye out for Derek Carr if he's made available.
Is he just a better version of Russ?
No, he's taller, so he throws over the middle a lot better. He can progress over the middle, past his first read a lot better. He has a lot of Russ's qualities. Good deep ball, great touch. He had some really nice stats this year with New Orleans with a bad O-line and even worse receivers. So I know a lot of Steelers fans are going to want to go to Justin Fields, and who knows? Mike Tomlin loves Justin Fields. I could certainly see this team turning to him next year, but unless Russell Wilson, puts together like at least 21 points. I think he has to get to 20 or more points to even have a shot to be back next year. Jared says even the Tomlin diehards are calling for his firing. I'd give it a 5% chance. How about you? Jared, I'm with you, man. I would give it less than a 5% chance. Like 2 or 3% chance they actually go ahead and fire him. And honestly, it might be lower than that. But Jared, appreciate you. Aaron says, do Roman Wilson and Fautano make a difference here? Maybe.
They're not a 21-point difference.
I don't think so, Aaron. Fautano, first of all, we still don't know if he's a good player. We hope he's good, and I think he's going to be good, but we still have to have that confirmation, and then he needs to stay healthy. 2nd down and 1, they hand it to Najee, and he will pick up first down yardage here. So listen, man, 5 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the second half, or in the third quarter.
Extracurriculars here.
Now Russ has to go tell Calvin to get back in the huddle because they're trying to hurry shit up here. Every second is precious for the Steelers. They go under center. Once again, they're in this formation without George Pickens on the field. Play action, Russ pressure in his face immediately, dumps off. It's a screen. The Najee's got blockers in front of him. He's running to the 50, makes a cut to the 40, and he's going to get to around the 37 of Baltimore. Once again, the Steelers are marching, but it might be a little too late. Charmander says it's time to sign better O-line players and get better QB. Sign Higgins, get rid of Pickens. I mean, Higgins is going to be $33 million a year. You're gonna Steelers even have that? And sign one more cornerback to get better coached by Tomlin. He's going to stay. I'm just telling you, man. Under center, Russ. Handoff, Najee. He hits his offensive lineman. There's so little push, and he gets no gain. Ball comes out. I think the Steelers recovered, but now Najee's on the ground in some pain. By the way, Calvin Anderson is in as your starting left tackle. Did the ball come out before he got down? And it was. That's a fumble. The Steelers picked it up, thank Christ. But that was almost a critical Najee fumble there. And now it's 2nd down and 9. Shotgun Russ. Takes the snap. Throw it down the field, Russ. And there it goes. He's going deep down the field. He puts it on the money to Pickens, who stays on his feet. Touchdown. What a play, George Pickens. Where has this been all game? And the Steelers once again get within 14. And is Russell Wilson playing well enough to save his job for 2025? I mean, Russell Wilson puts this on a dime in the cover 2 hole shot to George Pickens, and then Pickens makes the catch and makes a phenomenal spin move to avoid the tackler to get in for a touchdown. So I'll give it to this Steelers team, man.
They haven't given up.
And I'll give it to Tomlin. They are not giving up. There's still 3 minutes and 24 seconds left to go in this game. And if the Steelers defense can just get one stop, the Steelers offense will have a chance to make this a 1-score ball game.
Is the hope creeping back in?
I'm sorry, man. If Russell Wilson wins this football game tonight, like, I mean, I'm going to have to get his jersey. I held off on getting his jersey this year because of the possibility that this would be his only year in Pittsburgh. I mean, I mean, where has that connection been these last 3 weeks? Where has it been, man? Like, I feel like the Steelers are so concerned with the short passing game, and they're so concerned about establishing the run, and, you know, it just hasn't been effective. But, like, when these season stats are, I mean, we saw the numbers this year. And, you know, I'm going to get killed for glazing Russ here, but he was first in the league in downfield passes EPA this year per play. Like, he needs to be in an offense that accentuates that, and I'm not sure if Arthur Smith's does.
It is not.
But when Russ has thrown the ball 10-plus yards down the field today, this offense has looked explosive. Now, maybe it's because they're down 3 scores, and maybe the Ravens' defense is letting up a little bit. But this is a fucking playoff game, man. This game is not put away yet. It's not like the Ravens' defense isn't trying. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean,
if you want the Steelers to pull off a historic second half comeback, click the subscribe button. If they win, we'll be back next week with another Steelers Talk watch party. If they lose, we get into our postseason coverage this week. Quarterback targets, head coaching targets will probably hit early in the week too, even though they won't fire Tomlin. We'll do perfect offseason. We'll break down the free agents that are coming up for the Steelers, which ones to bring back, which ones to not bring back. We still got over 5,600 people in this chat room right now, and I know not all of you guys are subscribed. All right? And our goal tonight is to get to 75,000 subscribers. Coop, can we show the Gatorade dump video again?
Sure.
Usually I do a Gatorade dump every time we get 10,000 new subscribers. Well, you know what? 3/4 of the way to 100 grand, I will do another Gatorade bat. This is what it looked like for 70K. Thanks for 70K!
Was that cold?
It was very cold, and if we get to 75,000 tonight, I will do it again for you guys this week. Boswell kicks it away, and it's going to be kneed down in the end zone. So listen, man, it's going to come down to if the Steelers can get a stop, because this, I mean, kudos to Russell Wilson. He's led 2 drives in this third quarter, and he has had, 4 or 5 downfield shots in this game and, gotta have it moments.
A pick 6 would be blimey.
Yes, pick 6 would be delicious right now. Come on, baby. Get us a stop, defense. Get us one fucking stop. Come on. Shotgun Lamar. Steelers in single high safety. Lamar sends Justice Hill out in motion. Now a false start penalty. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Come on. Has there ever been a better time for a classic TJ Watt strip sack fumble, Coop?
This would be
Has there ever been a better time for a Nick Herbig strip sack fumble? Has there ever been a time better for an Alex Highsmith strip sack fumble?
This would be it. Spam those S's.
Type the stops. No quit. No quit. Come on. Shotgun Lamar. Takes the snap. They send the rush. Lamar throws middle. Incomplete. Great coverage by Deshaun Elliott. It'll be 2nd down and 15. Come on! Give me one freaking stop. The last time the Steelers were in this situation, they got them in a 2nd and 20, and they picked up 21 yards on the next play. Now it's 2nd and 15. Let's see if they can do a better job. Come on! Dad Churbin, first time super chatter. Woo! Says break one off in them. Let's freaking go.
Come on.
Come on, Lamar. Give us your patented turnover. It's another read option for him. Up the middle, and he picks up a decent gain. It'll be 3rd down and still relatively long.
You have to get a stop right here.
All right. Spam those stops right now. It's 3rd down for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson has 69 yards. Very nice. 3rd down and 10. Gotta get off the field here. Time to get some nervous Nellies in Baltimore. Come out. Steelers go to 2 high safeties here. Lamar's in shotgun. Got 3 eligibles to his right. Takes the snap. Steelers pass rush starting to get to him. Now he throws low. Incomplete. No flags. Incomplete. The Steelers will get the football back. A terrible throw from Lamar. Let's go, Steelers! Come on! There's a lot of tightening assholes in Baltimore right now.
Are the sphincters tightening a little bit?
Those sphincters are tightening in the... Oh, it's not the Queen City. That's Cincinnati. But in Baltimore, baby. 4th and 10. Baltimore needs to punt. Punts away. And no, they hit the kicker.
No way.
It's fair caught. Is this going to be a 1st down, Baltimore? If it's running into... So KZ was the one that ran into him. So Mike Tomlin said 5 yards. So they're going to do running into the kicker here. So it'll be up to Baltimore to take the 5 yards and punt again or decline. So the Steelers went all out to try and get the game-changing block. I mean, I don't know, man. KZ hits him really late. I got to say, man. So the penalties declined by Baltimore, and they're going to give Pittsburgh the football here. So almost a disaster for Pittsburgh after getting a major stop. KZ's got to be smarter. And now the Steelers have the football with a chance to make it a 1-score game going into the 4th quarter. Well, Coop.
Here we are.
I'm taking it.
Yeah?
I mean, at halftime, we were writing the obituary for this football team. And, I'm not saying the Steelers are likely to win this football game. The defense is certainly going to get more and more gassed. But the momentum is certainly on Pittsburgh's sideline right now. And if they get another touchdown here, hell, even a field goal. No, I don't know about field goal, but
No.
if it's like 4th and 7 in field goal range, you take the points.
Yes, but you don't want a field goal.
4th and manageable or short, you're going for it. Come on, Russ. Russ has 163 yards passing in the second half
7
and
of 10.
2 tons. Russell starting shotgun. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 back. And there's going to be a fucking false start, I think, on Broderick Jones or on Isaac Seumalo. Can't tell. Shit! It's on Isaac Seumalo, the veteran left guard. All right. So and it's an obvious false start on Isaac Seumalo. All right, here we go. 1st and 15. Makes it more difficult. Russ still in shotgun. Pick up some yards here, Russ. Make it 2nd down and manageable. Takes the snap, play action. He's looking. Now he's going to dump it off to Najee. Good play.
That's all right.
And we'll take. And Najee's still up. And he's going to pick up 9. I love the fight from this team. This team never quits. Russ hurrying it up. He is in shotgun on 2nd and 4. Russ will make a switch at the line. Clock ticking, 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Spread formation. Russ takes the snap, looking for the quick throw. Nothing there. Now he goes right. Now he's going to throw it out of bounds. Russ wanted the quick throw. It wasn't there. And now we get a crucial 3rd down and 4. And, you know, this is a big drive, guys. If you end this drive with a 3 and out and, you know, you're punting the football, that's rough, man. That makes your dude, can Russell Wilson get to a 2nd progression once, please? Please. 3rd down and 4. Russ has been really good on 3rd down here in this half.
Moonball.
4 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw short to Pickens on the slant. It's caught. 1st down, Steelers. Steelers keep moving the football. Russell Wilson is putting on a clinic in the clutch in the on 3rd downs when he got to have it. I mean, Russell Wilson's playing for his job right now, and he's playing his ass off. Absolute dart right to Pickens. 1st down and 10 now. Shotgun pick. They're currently at the 42-yard line on their side of the ball. Russ will take the snap. 4-man rush. He's looking quickly. It's deflected, incomplete. Tried to go to Warren, his check down in the flat, and it was knocked down. 2nd down and 10. Listen, man. Like, you got to give the team, you got to give the offense, you got to give Russell Wilson credit for the second half effort. It wasn't good enough in the first half. Hasn't been good enough for the game as a whole, but they're fighting. Shotgun Russ takes the snap, 4-man rush. He makes a shift adjustment, throws it quickly to Jalen Warren. He's going to try to make a man miss. He picks up maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd down and long again for Russell Wilson and the Steelers. And you're going to need Russ to deliver one more time here. Another time on 3rd and long. And now there's an injury, and it's Marlon Humphrey, the number 1 Baltimore Raven corner, has to come out for this next play, and it will be 3rd down and 8. And he's pointing to his thumb. So that means no Marlon Humphrey on George Pickens. This has got to be another downfield shot from Russ. And honestly, this is where Russ is at his best. When he's not thinking too much, he's just looking for his guy, and he's taking a shot down the field. Let's see if he can do it again. He's converted on these on like the last 4 or 5 of them, maybe 6. Can he go another 3rd and long in a row moving the sticks? If not, the Steelers will likely have to punt. They're showing cover 0. Russ makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. 4 seconds on the play clock. Got to snap it, Russ. Takes the snap. They drop out. Russ looking, has to shift, looking downfield, and he's going to get sacked. Nothing open for Russ, and the Steelers are going to have to punt the football, and that's going to make it very, very difficult. I mean, this is their chance. Baltimore shows pressure. Russ looks out. There's nothing really open, and Russ has to take a sack. God, that sucks. It's the end of the third quarter. Steelers are going to have to punt. They're going to have to get a relatively quick stop. They're going to have to score a touchdown, and then they're going to have to get another stop for a chance to tie or take the lead. It's a big sack right there, and, I don't know if I necessarily blame Russ for that. I'll have to see the L-22, see if there was a quick throw option, but pressure got in his face quickly there. And once he rolled out, there was legitimately no options to go to. So, Steelers don't have a turnover yet, Coop.
It's about time.
Like, this would be a huge moment for a big fumble of some sort.
Do you almost have to go for this? I guess it's 4th and 15, 16?
You need to get stops, though. You can't give up a long drive, or you can't stop Derrick Henry. Like, the defense is going to have to answer the call, and then the offense is going to have to answer the call as well. Man, like, today I think has been a perfect microcosm of a Mike Tomlin team. Like, Mike Tomlin teams are never going to give up. They're always going to fight. Like, they're always going to play for each other and for their head coach. And, they have no quitting them. And Tomlin developing a culture like that is admirable, and it's worth some sort of praise. But also, the big-time failures in the first half. Once again in the postseason. Once again, a team with the highest paid defense runs out of gas defensively in the postseason. Like, the offensive game, the offensive execution in the first half just not being good enough. It's just everything that we have come to know about Mike Tomlin led teams, right? And it's going to take a miracle here. And it's going to take a stop, a touchdown, a stop, and a touchdown in this fourth quarter in order to seal it. And you know what the Ravens are going to do, Coop?
Milk that clock.
They're going to try to milk that clock. And if it's anything like that Eagles game, the Ravens might end the game on this drive. Just a single field goal.
It won't be a 15-minute drive.
Yeah, exactly. Just a field goal for Baltimore wins it for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
So the Steelers have no room to hide now after that last offensive series. You got the ball moving a little bit on that drive again, but you just stalled out before you could get in the field goal range, and you had the punt. Now it's up to the defense to get a huge stop, and first it's a punt. Corliss Waitman punts it away. Steven Sims, I swear to God, drop this pass. Drop it! Oh, he looks a little nervous back there, but he catches the fair catch at the 17.
I'm making you nervous, aren't I?
And one of the trademarks of Lamar Jackson when he plays the Steelers is he has a crucial fourth quarter interception. He did it in week 16, throwing it to Minkah Fitzpatrick. And he did it last year in the game at Acrisure, throwing the first career interception for Joey Porter Jr. in the end zone. Could we see Lamar Jackson give the Steelers life? There's 14 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in this game. The Steelers need a relatively quick stop to get the ball back in the hands of the offense to try and make this a one-score game. Pistol formation. Predictably, they hand it off to Derrick Henry, and predictably, he picks up 9 yards. I mean, this defense just looks like it just can't stop the run and can't stop the big man wearing 22. 2nd down and 1 coming up. Clock will continue to tick as long as the Ravens continue to pick up first downs. And Coop, because they took over at the 17, they have a long field to go down here.
Yes, indeed.
If the Steelers cannot stop the run.
They will be milking it.
Ravens go in I formation. Once again, Henry is back there. They will hand it off. They get some good push, and it's going to be a tackle for loss. Huge play by the Steelers defensive line. It's a loss of 3. and it's 3rd down and 4. Go get a stop. Sage C says Fields turns that sack into a 1st down, better fit in Arthur Smith's system. Anyways, I disagree. No reason not to start the more dynamic, rushing, younger QB. They might start him next year, Sage C. It's very possible they turn to him as the future at quarterback. So we'll see what they end up doing in the offseason. But Russell Wilson, I mean, goodness gracious, his downfield passing in clutch moments is the reason why you have 14 points right now. Justin Fields doesn't throw the ball down the field, period. Lamar Jackson has a ton of time to throw, easy 1st down, no pass rush on 3rd and 3.
Can't happen.
1st down Ravens. That's another backbreaker right there, man. You need to get a stop, man. You can't give up these 1st downs. And, you needed your pass rush to show up on that rep, and they didn't. It's a 4-man rush, and just nobody gets to Lamar. You got to make Lamar panic back there, man. And they just didn't. This defensive line has just not been good enough today, putting pressure on Lamar Jackson. They go in shotgun here. Henry the back. They take the snap. They will hand it off to Henry. And it's a decent stop here. It's going to be a gain of around 3 or so. It'll be 2nd down coming up. Clock will continue to tick. I mean, I got to feel like, the sooner you get this defensive stop, the better, Coop.
Yeah, no shit.
Because, with them running the football, it's just tick, tick, tick. Under center is Lamar. And they will go handoff to Derrick Henry again, and he will be short of the sticks, but he will be within striking distance here, and it'll be 3rd down and 3 again, and we'll do this dance once again, Coop.
You got to stop him here.
Everybody spam stop in the chat. This is the time the Steelers need a stop to give themselves a shot to make this a 1-score ball game. They take Henry off the field. This is the play. You need to get him off the field. Come on. Everybody spam stop. Shotgun Lamar. Bunch formation out to his right. He takes a snap. They send a blitz. Lamar will throw quickly. It's caught. Short of the sticks.
Short!
Huge tackle by Joey Porter Jr. Now, if you're the Ravens, do you go for this?
Where are you?
You are very deep in Raven territory. Do you give the Steelers the ball?
No.
Lamar wants to go for it.
You can't.
And
no way.
What are they doing here? They send Lamar Jackson out, and this is the potential play
of the season.
Of the season for the Steelers. Can they get a stop? They're going to go tush push here. And it's close, and they're going to give him the spot.
Tush push with the Andrews.
Looks like they're going to give him 1st down, and that's going to bleed the clock even more. Steelers get the stop on 3rd, but on 4th and inches, John Harbaugh. Looks like I think the Steelers were trying to call timeout. Steelers were making a substitution as the Ravens were getting to the line. And the Steelers, a dysfunction on defense, trying to make a switch at the last second. Terrell Austin not having his guys in order.
Are they going to call an illegal? Hang on.
Well, now there's a flag on the play.
Is this an illegal?
And I don't think they allowed the Steelers to make a substitution. Oh, no, they're saying Steelers, they had too many men on the field.
Go fuck yourself.
So it's a 1st down for the Ravens. Too many men on the field for the Steelers. And in a gotta-have-it moment, the Steelers and Terrell Austin were not prepared. 1st down and 10 Ravens. And, I mean, at this point, guys, I think on this set of downs, you have to get the stop or, the game is pretty much over. So here we go. Ravens have the ball at the 45. So I think this is the set of downs here. The Steelers need a stop or it's over, guys. Or pretty much over. They hand it off to Derrick Henry. He gets 1 yard. So good start there for the Steelers. But the clock will continue to bleed. Second down. I think they take Henry off the field here. It's going to be second down and 9. I need everybody in this chat to type stop. Steelers season on the line here. Under center, offset I formation. This is definitely a heavy run set here. Going to hand it off. And it's going to be Justice Hill. And they're right there for the TFL. It's going to be third down and 12. And this is the season. Here we go. With 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go and counting. If the Ravens pick up a big chunk here, not only will they pick up the first down with the clock still running, but they will approach Justin Tucker field goal range to put this game out of reach. There's no sugarcoating it here, folks. This is the season. It's going to be in the hands of Lamar Jackson and Cam Hayward. The first team All-Pro will be out. Needs a break. Shotgun Lamar takes the snap. He's looking. Now there's pressure. He throws. It's caught. He's short of the sticks. He dropped it. Incomplete. Clock will stop.
Okay.
Fourth down and 10. 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go. The Steelers defense delivers. Brock Hershey says the Russ Pickens combo will end up in Canton. I hope so, man. I mean, if they get a touchdown to win this football game, or a 2-point conversion to win this football game at the end.
You go for 2 on the first one here.
So here we go. 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go. I mean, it's 4-down territory for Pittsburgh. The punt's away. Let's see if Calvin can do something here. He takes it. He's going to make one man miss. Now he's going to change field to the 20. He's going to try to find a lane. He does. It's staying. He almost found a little crease, but he's going to get to around the 25, and that's where the Steelers will take over. So listen, man, there is time for the Steelers to march down, get a touchdown, get some sort of stop. You still have all 3 of your timeouts, and have a shot to tie it or win it at the end. This thing's not over, but, I mean, the Steelers need to play a perfect 8 minutes and 30 seconds in this ball game to win it. And, you know, you wish the Steelers played better and they played like this in the first half so you wouldn't be in this fucking situation right now. But, you know, this would be a remarkable comeback if they end up pulling this thing off. We got over 6,200 people watching live. If we get to 75,000 subscribers, we're going to dump a whole jug of Gatorade on my head this week and put it on the show. If the Steelers win, we will have divisional round coverage for you guys the entire week. We'll have our preview. We'll have injury updates. We'll have everything. Getting you guys ready for the divisional round. If they lose, we will kick off our offseason coverage. Head coaching targets, even though they won't fire Tomlin. Quarterback targets, even though with the way Russ is playing, he might be earning himself another contract on a 1-year deal. I mean, who knows? But we'll see what happens, man. But we're going to have offseason coverage, trade, draft, and free agency rumors and news coverage all offseason long. Every time there's breaking news, we got you guys covered. You know who else got you guys covered? This time with tickets to any live event you want to go see. It's Game Time. Let's have a word from Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you guys have to do is download the Game Time app, find an event you want to go see. Penguins hockey is going on right now, so if the season ends tonight, you guys can go see some hockey if you want. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of your screen, and Game Time automatically filters their entire database of tickets for the event you want to go see so that you can get the best tickets at the best prices with the best views so that you and your family, when you get tickets to go see a live event, can get the best tickets possible. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase, guys. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We are back in Baltimore as Russ runs for a 5-yard gain on first down. 2nd down and 5. Clock continues to tick as he was contacted inbounds. Russ throws quickly to the outside, caught Pickens first down, trying to extend, and he's going to pick up a first down here. Ball comes out.
No, forward progress.
Forward progress needs to apply there. First down, Steelers. By the way, Marlon Humphrey back in the game. And clock continues to tick. Here we go, guys. Get lined up.
Today, Junior?
First down and 10. Russ in shotgun. Russ takes the snap. He's got time. He's got to go deep ball down the field. And it's caught by Mike Williams or George Pickens. He gets both feet in Ravens territory. Where was this downfield passing attack in the first half, Coop?
I wish I could tell you.
I mean, they've been bombing it down the field in this half, and it's been nothing but good stuff. Russ from shotgun, first down, looking, nothing there. Dump it. Now he throws it down the field again. It's going to be out of bounds. 2nd down and 10. I mean, what a catch by George Pickens. What a job by Russell Wilson to get it to him. I mean, no signs of life in the first half. Now in the second half, I mean, it's just bomb after bomb from Russell Wilson. Shotgun Russ, now on the Baltimore 38, 2nd down and 10. Sayamalu doesn't know who he's blocking. Flag on the play. They're going to go false start.
Christ.
Sayamalu didn't know what the protection was, or maybe it was Anderson, and now it's going to be 2nd down and 15. Yikes. Or it was Najee Harris who gets the penalty. I mean, you've got the big bodies in George Pickens and Mike Williams. If you've got opportunities on that sideline to go to them, you got to take your shots. Down 2 touchdowns. Shotgun Russ. Need touchdowns on these drives, folks. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Russ is going to step up. Nothing there. Sack. Broderick Jones. And now it's going to be 3rd down and literally forever. Clock continues to tick. You got to keep going, guys. You got to get back to the line. Broderick Jones allows Odafe Owe to beat him for the quick pressure. And that's a sack on Broderick. 3rd down and 22. Let's see if Russ has any magic left. He takes the snap. He throws quickly to Van Jefferson, who's going to catch it, and he's going to pick up maybe 7 or 8 yards, and it's going to be 4th down and long. You got to go for it.
They were just trying to make it a little manageable for 4th down conversion.
So here we go. Russell Wilson has been really good this year when you needed to have a throw out of him. Can he deliver here? And if you have any opportunity to go George Pickens or Mike Evans one-on-one on the sideline, you got to take it. They go empty here. 4th and 15. Russ takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He's going to bomb it down the field. He's got Calvin Austin, and it's dropped. Incomplete.
That's the one we bomb it to?
That's the incomplete, and, that was the deep shot, and that's, Russ said, fuck it, I have to go down the field. Pickens was double covered, and there was a lot of people down there in purple. And that's probably going to do it, folks. So Ravens take over. Unless the Steelers get a 3 and out, they score, and then an onside kick recovery, which is pretty much impossible. That's the ball game. And, you got to note the fight that the Steelers had in the second half.
Absolutely.
But like second half performances are not good enough to win in the NFL playoffs on the road against Super Bowl contenders like the Ravens. That's just the truth of it. And I think Russ is going to be in the running to come back next year. I don't think he's going to get 30 mil. Like, if he comes back, it's going to be on like $20 million or less on a 1-year contract. And that's only if they don't have any options available that they consider upgrades. But I do think the Steelers are going to look at the quarterback position this offseason, and they're going to say, hey, if there's somebody on the market that we think is an upgrade and is gettable for this football team, we're gonna try and make a move for him. And, maybe they just feel like Justin Fields is their guy. Maybe, Fields really likes Fields or Tomlin really likes Fields. Maybe Art really likes Fields and they think he can be a really good starter for them. And they sign him to a $20, $25 million deal on a 1-year deal to prove he can be the starter of this team. And that's what they do. But I can't say Russell Wilson has played well enough in these last 6 weeks where the job is 100% his.
Too little, too late, man.
Too little, too late, and then, you put yourself in a situation where, you have a false start, and then you have an easy sack given up by your right tackle, and then you're in the position where you got to just chuck up a prayer in the end zone to Calvin, and, it's disappointing, man. It's disappointing. So here we go, back in Baltimore. If Baltimore even gets a single first down here, it's like they can pretty much kill this clock. Maybe there's a fumble. Maybe something crazy happens, but they're going to hand it to Derrick Henry, and he's going to pick up a yard. Second down coming up, clock ticks. So, I think that this Steelers offense is going to look a little different next year. If they get an opportunity to get an upgrade at quarterback, they're going to take it. I think that they let Najee walk and they draft a stud running back that they love in the early rounds. I do think they're going to go big game hunting of some sort in free agency or trade. And then if that doesn't work, they'll get somebody in the draft. I'm hoping at least. Shotgun, it's going to be read option here. Lamar, if he picks up a first down, it's going to be close. It's going to be 1 yard short. And clock continues to tick, and, any shot that the Steelers really have comes down to this 3rd down and 1. And, if you know anything about Derrick Henry and the Ravens offense, they're probably going to pick this up.
Clock ticks under 6 minutes or 5 minutes here now.
Clock under 5 minutes. It's going to be heavy formation. Lamar's it's going to be QB keeper here, and he's going to pick up an easy first down. Picks up about 5, and they're in Steeler territory, and they're going to be able to kill this clock. And we're looking at a first-round playoff exit again for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and a 6 or what would it be 5 straight performances offensively with 17 or less points. It's a shitty way to end a season, man. It really is. And every Steelers fan out there that's angry with Russell Wilson, with Arthur Smith, with Terrell Austin, with Art Rooney, with Mike Tomlin, absolutely deserves to feel that way. Hand off Henry. He'll move forward for about 3 or 4 yards. And it appears we will be getting into our off-season coverage kickoff for the 2025 NFL season this week on Steelers Talk. And we're going to have a lot to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. God, this is disappointing. Play action. Lamar is going to throw it. Mark Andrews caught. Touch him down, dude. And he's going to try to punch the ball out. It's going to gain another yard. It'll be 3rd down and 1. They'll probably pick it up, and that's going to all but seal the game.
Lost Name says, thank you for the great commentary this season. Love from London. Appreciate you. Lost Name, appreciate you, man.
Thank you so much, man. And by the way, thank you to all you guys, man. By the way, holding on the Steelers' first down Ravens, and that's going to do it. Joey Porter Jr.
It's 3:50 in the morning in London, and you're watching us, man.
And you're watching the Steelers lose their, what is this now, 6 straight consecutive playoff game? It's going to be a very interesting offseason with some very interesting storylines to be covering. Toss to Henry. He breaks through, and he's going to pick up about 8.
It's Jover, man.
It's Jover.
It's Jover.
We had a little bit of hope there in the, he had some fight in the 3rd quarter, had a couple opportunities to make it a 1-score game, and didn't capitalize. And because of that, and because of the way the offense is played, and Arthur Smith probably sticking around, like, you really trust Russell Wilson in this Arthur Smith offense next year? I certainly don't feel very confident after this end to the season that he's had. So, we do have our jersey raffle that we're going to get into at the end of the game here. Dad Sherbin, $1. Five straight losses.
Shout out Noah Trinkle as well.
Noah Trinkle, $1. Thank you, Noah.
Oh, and 6, man.
0-6. Oh, in the last 6 playoff games?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's 5 straight playoff trips. So, under Mike Tomlin's tenure here with Pittsburgh, the Steelers have won a playoff game in 22.2% of their seasons. Just 4 seasons in 18 years where this team has won a playoff game. Now, they've in those 4 seasons, they tended to put them in bunches. 3 of those, they won multiple. But, it's more of the same with Mike Tomlin, where it's a defensive-led culture with, a defensive-led roster and an offense that just doesn't have what it takes to play with the big boys. And there's going to have to be changes next year because they're going to keep the coaching staff in place, at least that's what I think. The changes are going to have to come at places like quarterback, at running back, at wide receiver. And I do expect the Steelers to make some of those changes. But, there's certainly a great argument to be made that the change that should be made is the one at the top of the snake, which is Mike Tomlin, who I believe in him as a leader. I believe in him as a culture builder. But culture only takes you so far in this league, man. You have to be able to build a team. You have to be able to build and develop an offense. And you have to be able to find the right partner at offensive coordinator. Tomlin has consistently not done that. And in an offensive league where, how good you are on offense really does dictate how far you can make it in the playoffs most years, unless you get really lucky. Like, something's got to change to change the offensive culture here, because you don't have Big Ben anymore. And if I were the Steelers, I would fire Mike Tomlin tomorrow morning.
You would.
I would fire Mike Tomlin tomorrow morning if I were Art Rooney II, and I would try to go after Ben Johnson. If he wanted the job, it's his. If he didn't want the job, I would be calling Joe Brady, Liam Cohen, and Cliff Kingsbury to bring an offensive culture here to Pittsburgh for the first time in the Super Bowl era. Because it's an offensive league now. If the Steelers want to return to glory days, you got to embrace the offensive side of the ball. And Tomlin continues to not do that. Mike Roman, $10, says, turn out the light, party's over. It's over, man. And, this is a party that ended at 9 p.m. The party was fucking unbelievable at 10-3.
Yeah, it was.
Wasn't it, man? I mean, people were talking. People were upset with me that I didn't put the Steelers in the top 2 in my power rankings after that 10-3 start. This fan base was so juiced for this team. I was so juiced for this team. Like, the offense was a top 5 offense the first 6 weeks of Russell Wilson. It has been a bottom 5, potentially even bottom 3 offense under Russell Wilson the last 6 games. And not good. I am Poop, $2, says, love you, Jack, Coop, Cassie, love you guys,
Appreciate you, man.
By the way, we're $10 away from $1,000 today. Today, part of the proceeds do go to the American Red Cross to help with wildfire relief. So if we can get to that $1,000 mark one last time, that'd be awesome. If not, no worries. But Coop, I have my takeaways in there.
Yeah, I already built them.
And this was a legacy game for Mike Tomlin. And if they would have won this game, overachieved expectations, beat the Ravens in the first round on the road, you won a playoff game, all this different stuff. Tomlin's image would have looked a lot better if this would have been a win. But once again, in a kind of defining moment for him as a head coach, this team just didn't show up. And I think it's because of the way the team is constructed, which of course is helmed by Mike Tomlin's vision for the team. Samuel Pugh, $2.
OG.
Says, if Art can't see it on Prime, they don't care. LOL. Just got a Cashapp here.
Got a 5 from Fabrizio Gonsalves.
Appreciate you, Fabrizio. First time super chatter. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Says, thanks for the comments this season. Remember, we are still a big franchise, and next year's will be stronger. Straight from Brazil. Thank you, Fabrizio. And yeah, man, I love this football team with all my heart. And we're gonna be here, Coop, all off season. It's gonna be a fun one. Hopefully, they decide to make some changes at some places, but this finish to the season has to spark some sort of changes. And I think because the head coach is going to be in place, you're not firing the GM or anything like that. I think the head that's going to have to roll is Russell Wilson. And, that's unfortunate for Russ. I think that, in the right offense with, enough receiving talent, he can still be a quarterback that can, be a decent quarterback. But this season, the receiving help wasn't enough. The offensive line wasn't enough. Run game wasn't enough. And we saw in Denver, Russ is just not good enough to carry an offense anymore, right? So I think that's what it boiled down to, is that the offense devolved to a point where he needed to carry it, and he just couldn't. And that's the reality about Russell Wilson at this point in his career. And honestly, I think that there's better fits out there for the offense that Arthur Smith wants to run. Art wants to throw stuff over the middle. Russ, past his first read, can't throw it over the middle. He can throw it on his first read, but he can't throw it past that. And there's a few quarterbacks on the market here that do a lot better job of that. By the way, the Ravens will officially put the Steelers away with a tush push.
Shout out Reston Lobby with the 5.
Peyton says, Mike Tomlin ain't nothing but an old man. I think he has his positive qualities. I don't think you make it 18 years in the league without being a good coach to some degree. But I think it's more than fair to criticize the way he's built this football team. And I think the way that he's built this team has prevented this team from elevating past the floor that they have set for themselves over the last half decade plus. $5 from Frankenstein.
Oh, Wood Productions first.
Oh, Wood Productions. First time super chatter. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Says thanks for everything, Jack and Coop. Wood Productions.
Wood
appreciate
Productions.
you, man. Really do appreciate you. Frankenstein says Steelers barely won 10 games versus an easy schedule. Who did you beat? You shouldn't be surprised. Tomlin overachieved, but fans are delusional. Get wrecked. So I'm guessing he's a Ravens fan. So, God, I can't wait for Baltimore to beat or for Buffalo to beat Baltimore next week.
Matthew Weaver, I'm not sure why you're surprised we wasn't supposed to win the first game against the Ravens. JT couldn't hit field goals. Only reason we won.
I mean, that's a fair point there, Matthew. It is. I mean, Steelers did. There was an element of luck in that first game for sure. But, my heart goes out to guys like T.J. Watt, guys like Cam Hayward, guys like Minkah Fitzpatrick, guys that Tomlin continuously says he wants to get them a championship here in Pittsburgh. And, unfortunately, Tomlin doesn't see that, paying all these defensive guys is part of the problem. And I love those guys, man. I do. I love TJ. I think Cam had arguably his best season of his career. And, Minkah, maybe he's declining a bit. I would honestly entertain trading Minkah this year. And Tomlin will never do it, so I think he's on the team next year. But, yeah. Max says options for quarterback next year.
Oh, wrong one.
But this is a good one to talk about, though. I think Max, the names that they're going to be looking at and the names that are relatively realistic, Matthew Stafford, probably the more unlikely one, but if they get Sam Darnold or something like that, maybe he becomes available. I highly doubt it, though. Sam Darnold, you're going to have to pay him quite a bit. It would be $41+ million on the franchise tag, plus you'd probably sign him to a multi-year contract if you trade for him. And you're going to have to give Minnesota probably a first-round pick, maybe second round, depending on how he plays in the playoffs. But Darnold's going to be the expensive option. And then if the Saints move on from Derek Carr, he's an option that intrigues me. Because especially if they cut him, you can get Derek Carr for pretty cheap. And he put up some pretty darn good numbers this year, man. Like, I posted about this on Twitter this week. This is where Derek Carr finished in a lot of major categories this year passing the football. He was 7th in EPA per play, 6th in adjusted completion percentage, 10th in yards per attempt, 8th in big-time throw percentage, 2nd in pressure-to-sack ratio, 11th in EPA per attempt when under pressure, and 5th in EPA per attempt on downfield throws. He's got a good arm. He is experienced. I think he's 13th all-time on the NFL's list of game-winning drives. He throws with great touch like Russell Wilson does, but unlike Russ, Derek actually does a good job progressing over the middle of the field past his first read. So I think that would be the upgrade element for Derek Carr. So I think Carr is a name to keep your eye on, even though it's not a sexy name. Geno Smith is another name to keep your eye on. He was in a very pass-heavy offense this year in Seattle with a bad offensive line. Maybe, if the Steelers get their run game going, he's got a good arm. He can make some big-time throws over the middle. Maybe Geno is a potential option. But honestly, this is not – honestly, it could be Justin Fields. It could be Russell Wilson back next year. We're going to be breaking it all down here on Steelers Talk, though. Romero, another Ravens fan, here says, I, too, won my parlay, going with the new –
He's being crazy.
I have no
We're
idea
just
what that
taking that off.
Samuel Pugh, what's up, my man? He's the original Black Diamond here, says, if the ball is at the 1, put Arch in. What the F?
Sam, we
What
don't
the F,
need
Sark?
I'm already hurt. We don't need to do this.
Man, double whammy here for Coop, man.
Oh.
It was Texas followed by Steelers in consecutive days. And Luke Askew says we need a new offensive coach. I don't disagree, Luke, but unless Arthur Smith somehow gets hired by one of these teams to be a head coach, I don't think the Steelers want another year of turnover at OC. I think what they're going to do is they're going to say, we're keeping you, Art, and you're going to be a big contributor to the quarterback decision we make here, who do you want? Do you want Justin Fields back next year? Do you want to go out and get a Derek Carr if he's made available? Do you want to trade for Sam Darnold? Like, he's going to have some input on who comes in at quarterback next year, and, something tells me it's not going to be Russell Wilson. $2, President Nitty. What's up, President? So there's always a great year with Yens. Fourth and in punt was dumb.
I agree. The 4th and 1 punt.
4th and inches.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think at that point, what Tomlin was thinking was, okay, we're trying to keep it close at the time. This is probably going to be a low-scoring game is probably what he was thinking. And, I trust my defense to get a stop and get our offense the ball back compared to our offense picking up a yard against the best run defense in the game. And, hindsight's 20/20. If he doesn't get it, people call him an idiot, right? So, I think I probably would have gone for it to give my defense a rest. They were on the field the entire first half. I agree with you, President, but I understand where Tomlin was coming at there. Honestly, the biggest mistake Tomlin made today was paying all these defensive players all the money he did. Charmander and Frokie.
No, that's an old one.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. So we need to get to the raffle here, and then we're going to get to the post-game show. Baltimore
Here, let's go.
does win. I owe Coop $5.
Yes, you do.
Coop is $5 richer. I said the Steelers are going to be within 8.5 points. And, of course, my faith in the Steelers does not get rewarded. Steelers Central, $5. His only thing is I'd hate to see GP shine somewhere else. And I get that, Steelers Central. I don't know if he takes only 25, though. Also, I think Fautano may have changed the game outcome this season. We'll never know. We'll find out next season how good of a player he is and if he can stay healthy. I mean, a lot of people flagged Fautano for chronic knee issues. And, he might be a guy that's just never on the field. So there's some big questions when it comes to Fautano as well. And, honestly, what scares me about the offensive line is that next year it's slated to look mostly the same, Coop. You're slated right now to let Dan Moore Jr. and James Daniels walk in free agency, and you got Broderick Jones at left tackle. Based on his film these first 2 years, I have no confidence in him at left tackle, but I think that's what they're going to do. Sayamalu's back next year. Frazier's back next year. No problems with those guys. But then you've got McCormick at right guard, who is not very good. You got Spencer Anderson, who as a kind of like a depth piece, I guess. And then you've got Troy Fautano at right tackle, which I don't love either. I like Fautano. I don't know if he's going to stay healthy, is the thing. Is this real?
This is real.
All right.
This
one's rolling in from Chris Phoenix Bay! Because of the somber tone, I don't think it makes sense to do Here We Go Steelers. But Chris, thank you so much. It's the first time super chatter for Chris. Everybody spam Chris in the chat. He's been unbelievable. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! So he's been watching for 2 years. It's time to give Jack some money. The standard is the standard, 10-7, 1 and out. Tomlin needs to go. It's sad because this entire fan base is ready to move on. I don't think the Steelers are going to do it. Now, we'll be ready. If they fire Mike Tomlin, we will go live.
Oh, yeah.
That is something that will happen if they fire Tomlin. Tomorrow, Monday, if they do it, we will go live, all right? And that will be a big show. And the head coaching search will be huge. It's like the Pope, man. It happens once every
White smoke.
20 years, all right? So, a head coaching search here in Pittsburgh would be absolutely huge. So we'll be here if they fire him. I agree with you, Chris. I would love to see a change in direction of this football team. I have a lot of respect for Mike. I think he's a hell of a leader. Anybody in that Steelers locker room right now will completely vouch for Coach T. All right? He's a great leader of men. He gets people to play their best and to never give up. They didn't give up in this football game. You got to give this team credit for not laying over and dying. But at the end of the day, man, the teams that are constantly in the discussion for Super Bowls, Kansas City, Buffalo, Baltimore, Detroit, San Francisco. You notice anything? They're offensive cultures. They're offensive cultures, and they have consistently top 5 to top 10 offenses the Steelers are consistently in the bottom 10 in offense, which is why the ceiling on this football team is always capped. All right, and Mike Tomlin can be as good of a leader as he wants. If you have a bottom 5 to bottom 10 offense in the league, you ain't winning championships, dog. It's just not happening. Let's spin the wheel, see who wins the jersey.
There's a lot of entries.
A lot of entries. Make sure the winner, whoever wins, make sure you give me an email.
I can't even tell who it is.
Hey, Lake Havasu, are you still here?
Lake Havasu, are you still here?
Lake Havasu, are you still here? Let us know. Yeah, put my...
I am.
Yeah, okay, cool. Lake Havasu, he's here! All right, Lake Havasu. We're going to get my email on screen here momentarily. Make sure you send me an email with the player you want, with the color you want, with the size you want, and then your shipping address, and make sure city, state, and zip code is on that shipping address.
Email on screen.
Email is on screen, Lake Havasu. All right, so we'll keep that on screen here for just a second. So, Lake Havasu, you have won a Steelers jersey of your choice, the last one of the year. Thank you so much. Just a reminder, part of the proceeds of today's show is going to American Red Cross to help in wildfire relief. So at least we're doing some good to finish out our 2024 season, Coop. $5 from Dylan Lewandowski says, I'm in my 20s and own a home. The last time Mike Tomlin won a playoff game, I was in high school getting my license. I love Tomlin, but we need change. I completely agree, Dylan. I mean, I'm officially there where you need to move on, and I think it's time to shift to an offensive culture. And I think first step in that is firing Mike Tomlin. Step 2 of that is probably trading some of your defensive pieces. And that's the way I think it's going to have to go. But I don't think it's going to happen that way, and that's unfortunate. $10 from CWK. The NFL scripted. Everybody and their mother who saw Mark Andrews under one of Russia attempt saw that and took it. And then all of a sudden he starts running the ball. It's scripted. I mean,
We'll disagree there.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. $10. Thank you so much.
All right, you ready?
All right, man. It's our last post-game show of the year. I'm actually going to take my jersey off for this, Coop.
Okay.
So if you want to take over for a second, we'll get this post-game show done, and then we'll call it a season here on Steelers Talk.
I don't want to call it a season.
I know, me too. I wanted a playoff win, and it's just at 10-3, it really felt like it had a good chance of happening. But you choke away the division.
Not meant to be, man.
And then you completely shit the bed in the last 5 weeks of the year.
We'll get our post-game show going here in just a few seconds. Shout out Dylan Lewandowski. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all the real ones who have been with us for all 17 regular season games, 1 playoff game, 3 preseason games. We've been here for all of it, man. We're going to be here for all of the offseason too, so make sure you don't go anywhere. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Chris, we're going to be here twice a week on live, brother. We'll be here twice a week, so if you guys want to come hang out with us, pretty much every Monday and Thursday, we'll be here live chopping it up with y'all talking Steelers.
All right, man. We're going to be here all offseason, man. So, if you like QB rumors, if you like, we're probably going to be talking a little bit about head coach targets here at the start of next week. We're going to have you guys covered with everything. By the way, we're less than 100 subscribers away, guys. If we get to 75,000 subscribers by the end of the night, I'm going to do a Gatorade dump this week, all right? If you want to show the Gatorade dump, or is that too much?
We can show it.
Yeah, let's show the Gatorade dump here real quick. I did this one for 70K. If we can get to 75K tonight, I will do another one this week. Thanks for 70K! Thanks for 70K! There I am. Okay, so we're gonna start the post-game show here. I got 6 takeaways for you guys. It's disappointing for sure. It's the same place that you were last season with Kenny Pickett, Mitch Trubisky, and Mason Rudolph. And whereas last season you went into the offseason with a lot of hope, this season not so much. All right, let's get into it right now, guys. Click that subscribe button, and let's get into the post-game show. The Steelers' 2024-2025 season ends with 5 straight losses. The final one coming in the wild card round of the playoffs with yet another poor performance in the first half, which buried this Steelers team early. And despite some fight in the second half, it just wasn't enough. Welcome into Steelers Talk. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Today, I got 6 takeaways to wrap up kind of this final game of the season. It's another loss, and it's another loss to the Baltimore Ravens, who once again beat this team by multiple scores. They beat this team by 17 points back in Week 16. This time, 28 points. They ran the ball down the throats of the Steelers at will in the first half. Now the Steelers defense and the offense, for that matter, Russell Wilson ended the day 20 of 29, 270 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. And, you look at that stat line, you're like, Russ didn't play all that bad. But, the offense was just at a complete standstill. And it wasn't even because Russ was throwing incompletions or anything like that. It was more just Russ, not getting the ball past the sticks enough. And, it wasn't all his fault. Pat Freiermuth failed to get across the sticks multiple times. He dropped the first pass of the game. Run game, once again, wasn't really working at all. And, it wasn't all on Russ, but it certainly wasn't good enough from Russ to carry this team to a playoff victory. And that's going to carry weight, especially after 5 straight losses with him at quarterback heading into the offseason. My first takeaway here is that it's just too little too late. This team showed some fight, and, Mike Tomlin-led teams, they don't quit, man. And, you saw that fight in this team. They did not give up. All right, it was 21-0 heading into half, and, they could have easily given up and just, threw in the towel. Instead, they legitimately fought. Russell Wilson did some good things, especially on 3rd and long in the second half. But, it's just when you're in a situation where you constantly have to throw, you had sacks given up by Broderick Jones, you had penalties putting the team behind the sticks. There's just so much that you can do to come back. And, the defense wasn't getting stops late either. And they were obviously gassed playing against Derrick Henry in that rushing attack. In the playoffs, plain and simply, you got to start games faster. We said it for weeks at this point. If you don't find a way to start games faster, you will not win games in the postseason. They failed to get going early today, and you guys see the result. Second thing, a lot of people are going to call for Mike Tomlin's head, and honestly, guys, I would be if I was in charge, I would fire Mike Tomlin. I think that I have a lot of respect for Coach T. And, I think the players in that locker room will vouch for him every day of the week. Those players in the locker room want him back. But there's something to be said about this being an offensive football league and this team consistently spending too much money on defense with a guy in Mike Tomlin who is a defensive guy, and he prioritizes that side of the ball. And, in an offensive league, you look at all the teams that are successful, Kansas City, San Francisco, Buffalo, Baltimore. Like, all these teams are offensive teams that consistently are ranked in the top 5 to top 10 in offensive statistics on a team level, and the Steelers consistently rank in the bottom 10. All right? And that's a little bit on Mike Tomlin for not doing much getting offensive talent on this team. And, this team is built in his image, and that is on him for building the team this way. You can put it on Kevin Colbert or Omar Khan all you want. It's Mike Tomlin's image, man. And, if I were the Steelers, I would want Ben Johnson, Cliff Kingsbury, Liam Cohen, or Joe Brady as my next head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. But as the thing says here, I think Art Rooney's going to bring him back. It's a 10-win season. It's a playoff season. He's never had a losing season. Those things are going to matter to Art Rooney. And I think this entire coaching staff will be back for 2025, unfortunately. So before we get into the rest of the takeaways today for today's pinned comment, should the Steelers fire Mike Tomlin? Type F for fire or type K for keep. Personally, guys, I'm officially in the fire camp. I think the Steelers need a fresh start. And if they fire him, we will go live here on Steelers Talk. But I don't think it's going to happen, guys. Put your answer down there in the comment section for today's pinned comment. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. And when that happens, take advantage of that time by answering today's pinned question. Third takeaway is I think you got to at least look at quarterback options. And, I think Russell Wilson can still have some level of success in this league, but he cannot carry an offense, all right? He can't be injected into an offense with only one really legitimate offensive receiving weapon in George Pickens. He can't be put in an offense with no run game, and he can't be put in an offense with a well below average pass protection unit and thrive. Like, that used to be the quarterback he was in Seattle. He's no longer that quarterback. He can still deliver a dime down the field from time to time. In fact, he was first this year in EPA per pass attempt, 10-plus air yards down the field. So this guy still has good arm talent, great touch on his ball. He had some good stuff in the second half today, but if you do bring him back, it's got to be on a small contract, and you got to actually put some talent around him, man. You got to have that offensive line playing better. And honestly, if there's an opportunity to upgrade from Russell Wilson on the QB market this year, I'm absolutely taking that. So I really don't know if Russ will be back, but personally, I kind of hope they get an upgrade. So coming up here on Steelers Talk, more takeaways from the loss. I'm going to discuss it with you guys here in just a second. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And Game Time has a brand new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen for an event you want to go see, and Game Time automatically filters through every single ticket for that event on their app to show you the best deals with the best seats, best prices, all that great stuff, so that you and your family always get the best possible deals. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing, so you just don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, which is awesome, and then flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So, this game, when you get down to it, when we get to my fourth takeaway here, I've got onto the quarterback situation here, guys. I'm going to take a lot of flack for this because I know a lot of people really believe in this guy. And to some degree, I really want to believe in Justin Fields. But, I'm not sure Russell Wilson is the answer. And honestly, I'm not sure if Justin Fields is the right solution to the problem here in Pittsburgh. If he does become the starter in Pittsburgh next year, he's got a lot of things as a pocket passer that he needs to improve significantly. He needs to improve his downfield accuracy. He needs to improve his downfield vision. He needs to improve his timing, he needs to improve his anticipation, and he needs to improve his pocket footwork and pocket presence in order to become the star quarterback, frankly, he has the potential to become. He's a dynamic rusher. He's got a big body. He's got incredible arm talent, can throw on the run, can do a lot of things. And it sounds like Tomlin and Arthur Smith really like him. So there's certainly an opportunity here potentially for the Steelers to move off of Russell Wilson and go to Justin Fields, maybe on a one-year deal, and they bring in like a high-end backup in case Fields just isn't it next year. They could certainly go that route. But it's going to be interesting to see what they do at the quarterback position. But if they do make Justin Fields this team's franchise quarterback moving forward, I do have many question marks about his game heading into future seasons. Then we get to George Pickens here. And speaking of Russell Wilson and Justin Fields being free agents, GP's not a free agent, but he is on an expiring rookie contract next year. And I think given the way GP thinks of himself here, I think he does feel like he believes an extension before the final year of his contract is up. And I think he's going to want somewhere in the range of $28 to $30 million per season because he views himself as a top 10 receiver in the game. And, it's going to be interesting to see if the Steelers view him that way, first of all. And then number two, if they're willing to pay him that much money, even though reportedly he's been late to meetings all year, late to practices at times. He's crashed out and he's fought with opponents. And personality and behavior issues have been an issue consistently in his career. So do you really trust to pay a guy $28 to $30 million a year with those kinds of issues? And it's going to be an interesting decision to see if they pay him or if they potentially trade him. But I really don't know the answer to that at this point in time. Then the final takeaway here is same old Steelers, man. And I think it's gonna be the same thing, man. And it's once again, defense doesn't show up in the postseason. Once again, a Mike Tomlin-led team doesn't show up in the postseason. And it's damn frustrating as a Steelers fan, man. So many playoff losses in a row now. Haven't won since the divisional round back in 2016. There's only been 4 seasons in 18 years where the Steelers have won a playoff game under Mike Tomlin. If you're wondering, that's 22% of his seasons. And it's just not good enough, man. Plain and simply. And if I were Art Rooney and I were the Steelers, I would fire Mike Tomlin either Sunday or Monday, and I would be looking to change the trajectory of this team from a defensive-led culture and paying a lot of defensive players money and trying to be that, dominant defensive team to shifting over to the offensive side of the ball and really going with a full makeover this offseason. I'm not saying completely blow it up. I'm saying try to, reallocate what you value from a cap management standpoint And I don't think the Steelers are going to do that. I think Mike Tomlin will be back next year. I think Arthur Smith will be back as OC. I think Terrell Austin will be back as DC. But there's definitely changes coming in Pittsburgh, and we're going to be covering it all here, right here on Steelers Talk this offseason. So tell me, down there in the comment section, who do you blame for the loss? Who do you blame for the 5-game collapse? There's a lot of good answers, man. And, I think that my answer to this question is Mike Tomlin. And, obviously players got to execute all this different stuff, but 5 straight losses to finish out a season, most of those by multiple scores, is just a terrible look, man. It's a terrible look. It's another Tomlin collapse here in Pittsburgh, and it's embarrassing to be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan right now. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. If they do fire Tomlin tomorrow, if they do fire him on Monday, I wouldn't expect it, but if they do it, we're going to be going live with a massive Steelers Talk live show heading up, which is pretty much as rare as a new pope at this point, a new Steelers head coach. So we'll see what happens here in the coming days. But honestly, guys, I wouldn't keep my hopes up too high. But one thing is for sure, it's going to be an interesting offseason here on Steelers Talk, so make sure you click that subscribe button to never miss a video. All right, final post-game reaction of the season, Coop. And, last season, Steelers lost in the postseason. And, you had Mason Rudolph, and you felt pretty decent about it. You won your final 3 games. You felt like, all right, we're going to get a quarterback, and it's going to be better next year. Well, you got the quarterback that you wanted, the guy, the veteran with the playoff experience, clutch player, all the stuff that you wanted. You still ended up in the same exact place. 10-7, losing in the first round by multiple scores.
A BuzzDuck said it right. Up, down, left, or right. I'm a Pittsburgh Steeler for life.
Me too, a BuzzDuck, man. We're going to be here all offseason. Tony Daniel says the worst part, we will never have a top pick.
You don't want a top pick because that means you really sucked.
Yeah.
I promise you don't want it. Marshall Green's one of my best friends at Chat Sports. He hosts our Giants channel. That man is miserable every Monday.
I got to say, man, if I could switch places with Marshall Green,
I would not do it.
And the turmoil he went with.
No chance.
And Mitchell Renz, the Raiders host.
No chance.
Losing week in and week out.
No way.
No chance am I trading that in for what we had this year. We had a really fun season for most of the year, guys. We had 13 really fucking fun weeks, man. And then it was a terrible ending to the season, and that hurts a lot. All right, but I'm taking 10 wins and a first-round playoff exit over a 3-win season any day of the week, especially because the Giants and Raiders likely aren't going to draft a franchise quarterback unless, of course, the Raiders get prime, and that's another discussion entirely. $2 from Logie. Ben Johnson, come to the Berg. I mean, if I'm Art Rooney right now, I'm getting on the phone with Ben Johnson's representation and saying, what's your interest level in the Steelers job? And if he wants it, and he legitimately wants the job, I'm firing Mike Tomlin tomorrow. I mean, it's not even a decision for me. All right? And honestly, if you can't get Ben Johnson, I'm still firing Tomlin to hire Liam Cohen, to hire Cliff Kingsbury, to hire Joe Brady from Buffalo. All of those guys have done an awesome job on the offensive side of the ball. And, they're not the leaders Mike Tomlin is, but something's got to change in the way this team is built, all right? Because you have no money on the offensive side of the ball, and it shows. You got all the money on defense. And he still gave up 28 fucking points in the playoffs. Still couldn't stop him when you needed to stop him consistently. And by the way, it's been that way since 2016, where every single loss in the playoffs has been like the worst defensive performance of the season. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of it. I love and appreciate Mike for everything that he's done here in Pittsburgh, but I mean, enough is enough. Enough is enough, in my opinion. But unfortunately, I think that the way it's going to go is they're going to keep him for one more season. They're going to say, "All right, you gotta prove it this year," and they're going to probably get a different quarterback. They're going to bring in some new receivers. They're going to get a new running back. It's going to be an interesting offseason, man. All right, I think we got another super chat here, Coop.
Oh, cool.
Carter, the standard is unfortunately still the standard. That's the thing. It's not the standard. I just don't know how Tomlin thinks this organization is going to be the standard when he builds the team from the defense to the offense. It just doesn't make sense. All right, man. It's time to get this post game out. It's time to get some sleep and get ready for some playoff football tomorrow. So I appreciate all of your guys' support. We'll see you guys on Monday for Steelers Talk Live for the kickoff to our offseason. And until then, guys, here we go, Steelers.
Peace.